Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We switching the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. Hakeem Olajuwon is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. When everything backed up with actual source. Everything backed up with actual source.
Nah, that's just passion. Love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. You might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked number one, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Olajuwon too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coke rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sportsman Spot. We back. Let's get to everybody pulling up today, man. Appreciate you guys, man, pulling up. NBA Finals has started, man. Y'all saw the game yesterday. We talked about it. We saw how it unfolded. A lot of people really wanted to analyze this series after they saw game one. We saw game one. And we're going to get to y'all thoughts. Look, we got Jeremiah Smith in the chat already. He says, long-ass intro. Jeremiah Smith. If you're complaining about the intro already and you really want to get to the topic, when I drop the link, make sure you one of the first ones to pull up, and just don't be a chat warrior. You better have something real sharp to say when you pull up, or you're going to have a lot of targets pointed at you. Like I say, a lot of people like to complain. No, the intros are usually long because of Jeremiah Smith. Because I know you are looking at your logo. It looked like you want to be a content creator. You got the cartoon as your emoji. Jeremiah Smith. It's a live stream. Longer intros for live streams allow people to get here. The notifications start getting sent out. People start coming into the live. And then by the time it starts, nobody's really missed anything. Just a little strategy for you if you decide to go live talking about, anime or something. I don't know what you talk about, But salute, man. The Pope is here. Herm is here. Everybody in here, man. Salute. Look, before we get started, we got a couple of announcements we're going to talk about. We got a couple of things we want to talk about. Obviously, as you guys saw yesterday, we got a new show sponsor, or at least we've added a show sponsor in. We'll get to that sponsor here in a second. And definitely appreciate the Pope, man. Yeah, the songs is fire, man. But we got to talk about FYF Sports, man, and like the direction of the podcast. There have been a lot of avenues the channel could have went down. There's been a lot of people asking me, what turn your monetization on or your memberships on, turn that stuff on. And there's been a reason why we haven't. And I think today is the day to go ahead and start to announce what's going on, because this month it's going to start to reveal itself. But we actually just signed a 5-year partnership deal with Clash TV. If you guys don't know what Clash TV is a sports network. It's a sports network. They're going to start premiering, especially with new content creators, in June. And it's a free streaming platform. They do a lot of street ball games, high school, college. They do a lot of stuff. A lot of the basketball that we really loved last summer with LeBron, doing a lot of the things outside of the NBA. We saw NBA players, joining the street ball circuits. They cover a lot of that, but they're really trying to expand and grow the platform. We've decided to partner with them. I'll be putting a link in the chat where you guys can actually go download that app, but we're going to start broadcasting 1 to 2 premiere episodes a week over there on Clash TV. And we're still going to be dropping content over here on YouTube. Obviously, we have a pretty sizable subscriber base over here, but we're going to be dropping some of our best stuff, the jewels, the gems, over on Clash TV. So I'll be putting that link in the chat sparingly throughout the day. I want you guys to make sure you go ahead and get it downloaded. Like I said, it is free. And then once you do download it, oh yeah, they're going to cover the Drew League. They're going to cover all that Rap God Reloaded. They cover all of it. They got the best. So again, if you download it, you'll get, they have something called Clash Coins. It's for in-app purchases. So for some of the paid content that's behind paywalls, you can use those Clash Coins to go ahead and access it. But for the most part, the majority of the content over there is free. I know our episodes on FYF Sports, those are going to be accessible to you guys. I'm going to run a really quick snippet of what you guys can expect from Clash TV. So you guys check the video out. Let me know what you think about it, and we're going to get along with the show afterwards.
Y'all doing big things, Clash TV.
So Clash TV, your boy Montana, you know what it is.
Bands, sky high. Count that bounce, sky high.
There you guys go right there. This is a small snippet of what Clash TV has to offer. You guys will see once you download that app, you guys will see what it's all about. But we will be premiering over there we will be premiering on Clash TV this month. So make sure you guys download the app. Go check us out, man. Like I said, they're gonna open the door to give us access to all these street ballers, access to some of these Drew League games, all that stuff, man. It's gonna open up a lot of doors for us, but definitely partnered up with them, 5-year deal with them. And that's what we're gonna be doing. But like I said, you guys don't worry, we still gonna be over here on YouTube. We still gonna be doing our debates over here, but for the most part, our best content is gonna be posted over on Clash TV exclusively. And then we're gonna follow that up with we got to follow that up with our second sponsor, right? Our second sponsor. Like I said, there's a lot of you guys, and a lot of you guys missed this in the stream. A lot of you guys missed this in the stream yesterday. It's a whole bunch of y'all. It's a whole bunch of y'all walking around with bad credit. It's a whole bunch of y'all wanting to know, how can I get my credit score up to go get that car, to get qualified to get a house, to get a personal loan, whatever. And people are wondering, how do I increase my credit score? A lot of people are wondering. I was the same way for a while. But now we have a way. Like, for the most part, we do have homeowners in the chat, and salute to all the homeowners. But there's a lot of people here that pay rent, and you really get no credit for it. But now that we have partnered up with Rental Karma will allow you to report your rent payments on your credit to immediately boost your credit score. And what's the best thing about them is that they will report your back payments. So if you've been staying in an apartment complex for 4 years, they'll report all 4 years to give you an even lengthier and better credit history, increasing your score even more. When I signed up, it increased my score by 40 points. If you've been staying somewhere even longer, it can increase your score as well. So again, check them out. Make sure you guys, I'm going to put the link in the chat for them as well. It only costs $60 to sign up for the service, $8 a month for them to continue reporting. But if you sign up today, you get $25 off that registration fee. I think you guys really need to check out Rental Karma. No jokes aside, it is a great way to kind of get ahead of the game, boost your credit score so you can get access to a lot of other things.
Did you know that you can add your rental payment history to your credit report and help you improve your credit score or establish credit if you don't happen to have it? At Rental Karma, we've helped over 62,000 families across America in the last 5 years do just that. Whether you pay to a family member or a friend or apartment or a landlord, we can help you. So if you're a renter in America and you want to get the credit you deserve for your rental payment history, visit rentalkarma.com and see if Rental Karma can help your family.
There you go right there, man. Rental Karma, man. Link is in the chat. Use that promo code in the chat to get an instant discount off the registration fee, man. Rental Karma, man. I'll be dropping the link in the chat sparingly throughout the evening, man. But you guys definitely should check them out. Today, look, y'all see the topic of the show. Can Nikola Jokic pass LeBron James all time? Right? Some of you guys, and there's a reason why I'm doing this. And one of the main reasons why I have to look at this and actually consider it is because I don't want to be like the JDRs. I don't want to be like those age-old fans of the past that see one generation of players play, and that generation of players are basically their Mount Rushmore. And there's nothing you can do, no matter how great it is. There's nothing these newer generation of players, there's nothing new age players can do, the players that come on after them. There's nothing that they could do that potentially usurps them. Like, there's a lot of people saying, oh, no, Jokic can't pass LeBron. Well, why? Why can't Jokic pass LeBron? He's only 28 years old. Look, 28 years old is around the age when most NBA players start winning championships. I mean, unless you get incredibly lucky in your career, most players start winning championships between the ages of like 26 and 30. And then, and it's usually from the age of like 26 to 35 where you really make your case for where you land all time in NBA history. If we're looking at Nikola Jokic, I mean, and if you look at the all-time great players, the majority of the all-time great players early on in their careers showed us that they were great, not because they were winning. They showed us that they were great through statistical accomplishments and accolades. Jordan wasn't winning a ton early on in his career, but we knew he was great because of statistical accomplishments and accolades. Right. And we see this trend with a ton of players. We saw it with Giannis as well. Right. We see this with a ton of players. Like I said, you have to be incredibly lucky to win championships early in your career. And this is why I think Jokic, who's a two-time MVP, who has statistical accomplishments, many of his accomplishments statistically can only be compared to by players like Wilt Chamberlain. And now he's just starting to approach in that tenure in his career where the winning will start to take place. And we have to we have to start giving these players. We have to start giving these players a fair shake. Yeah, we have to stop making our top 10s and then completely locking those top 10s, acting as if nothing any player does from that point forward isn't great. Like, it's some of y'all in here that act like what Jokic has done, and I'm talking about Jokic before the NBA Finals. I'm talking about even Jokic last year. Jokic is a two-time MVP and struggled to get he struggled to get really any appreciation from fans for how great he is. Zim Masters Basketball Channel says I'm exaggerating. I'm not exaggerating. How am I exaggerating? Jokic currently is the best player in the league to me. And for most people, are top 3. The type of basketball that he's playing, he's kind of unstoppable right now. So we really haven't seen anybody stop him. We've seen people try to slow him down. We've seen people try to take away what he does best, and then he goes to another elite skill set that he has. Like, when we see this is something that really only the greats of the greats can do. When you start taking away what they do best, they go to another elite skill and dominate you there. And I don't want people coming in here trying to talk about, oh, he can't be all-time great because he's not the best defender in the world. I mean, because what's going to happen if y'all start trying to play this defensive game, which most of you guys don't really care about defense anyway, then your top 10 better be filled with a whole bunch of two-way defensive monsters. And I don't want the JDR type people coming in here acting like all these players of the past were great defenders, and you just throw it out there knowing that really there's really no real way for us to go back and really reflect and check to see how great they were defensively. I mean, a lot of these JDRs will undervalue how good LeBron James is defensively. And they will try to make it seem like every single year of Michael Jordan's career, he was a defensive monster, when that wasn't really the case. Jordan, just like LeBron, just like even Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, just like Magic and even Bird, they've had their ups and downs on the defensive side of the ball. They haven't all been consistently great defensively. From what I'm seeing from Jokic is, again, when I see something that I know for sure will probably never be duplicated, I have to start looking into it a little bit more. Am I saying that Jokic is better than LeBron James right now as it stands today? No. But just like I've said with Giannis Antetokounmpo, there's a trajectory that these players start. There's a trajectory. Jokic's trajectory is starting now. Right? He's already entered a trajectory where he's probably a top 75 player all time. The next trajectory is if he's able to add the element of potentially winning championships, where does he then fall? Is he, because obviously he's hit the accolades, he's going to get more accolades. Statistically, he's done things historically great, playoffs and regular season. So he's hit certain barometers. The next barometer is the barometer that we see him approaching now, which is winning a championship and then potentially winning multiple championships. He's entering into this phase of his career, the phase of his career that's going to determine if he falls in the top 20 all time, if not the top 10, or if he doesn't. That's what these next 5 to 7 years for Jokic is going to determine. And so the question that I'm posing today is, if he continues this potential trajectory, where can Jokic potentially land? I feel like that is a fair question. Patrick Wilson, I did not say Jokic was top 20 already. That's not what I said. You guys need to listen. I said it would be fair to say that Jokic is already top 75. But at 28 years old, the age where most players start winning championships, this is where he starts to enter the next phase of where we potentially rank him. And with what he's already done, if he continues to amass statistical accomplishments and accolades, but he also adds the element of winning championships, what most fans value most, where can he potentially fall? I ask you guys just to use some critical thinking, and this is going to compel JDRs and the LeBron fans to actually consider a top 10 that potentially or a top 3 where Jokic could potentially enter and bump some of those guys down if he continues on this trajectory. You cannot tell me if Jokic plays like this for the next 5 to 7 years and he wins 3, 4, who knows, 5, and he starts really entering into that crazy level of championship success. I'm not capping him out at top 15. I'm not capping him out at 11 or 12. Like, a lot of people are scared to admit that there are some players that have, getting to that top 5 in NBA history is hard. I'm not saying it's going to be easy for Jokic to do that. I'm not saying it's going to be easy for any player to crack into that top 5. But at 28 years old, with what he's done so far, potentially about to win his first NBA championship this year, that trajectory is starting to begin. And we have to start giving all players that play the game a fair shake at cracking the top 5 as opposed to just locking it. And because the way Jokic plays, he don't play above the rim. He ain't hitting people with crossovers, taking their ankles. He ain't sticking his tongue out, hitting fadeaways. He don't got a ton of commercials out there. He ain't selling you a whole bunch of shoes. Right? So because he's not the most popular player, because he's not the most flashy player, because he probably doesn't have a game that you want to emulate, that's why we can't really put him. You got to think about, like if we really look at how good Jokic is, like Jokic, the biggest knock on Jokic's career that he was never in shape. Jokic just went through a summer of just doing some push-ups and burpees. He didn't even really get elite with his training. He just did push-ups and burpees, came back in slightly better shape and was unstoppable. Who knows if this man gets in the lab and comes back looking like Giannis? Who could seriously stop this man if he actually took his fitness a little bit more seriously? We saw how his game elevated when he just got in a little better shape. No, George, I understand. And George, I'm not talking about the national TV rankings, I'm talking about him all time. I'm talking about Jokic potentially usurping the LeBrons, the Jordans, the Kobes, the Birds. Is it these things are realistic possibilities, and all this is called is giving these players credit for what they're doing great, right? Whether he cracks it or not, I can always walk away from this and say, you know what? In the moment, I gave that man his just due. I gave him his fair consideration. I let it be known early that I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching your greatness. It's not gonna be easy, and it's not gonna be fair to Nikola Jokic. It's not easy to win championships. And in this day and age, when teams can build super duper teams to shut you down, when injuries can completely change, all these things can affect his trajectory. So that's why I say it's not fair. Sometimes it takes a little bit of luck in this as well. Jokic is going to have to stay healthy. So we know he has a long road ahead of him. But there aren't too many players in the league today that where we can realistically say they have a legitimate shot of getting to that top 5, top 10. Steph Curry's done a good job of cracking the top 10. Does he have enough left in his tank to really get higher than 5? It's going to be tough for Steph. Jokic at 28 years old, I believe he can do a lot of damage. And because of his style of play, doesn't require athleticism, a ton of speed, and all this stuff. What Jokic does great, he can probably do a lot longer than what we see at the Stephs and the other guys that rely on athleticism, speed, and finesse and things like that to really have a ton of success. Like we see LeBron James waning in front of our eyes because the physicality of how he plays is taking a toll on his body. And he don't have that same lift off, right? And so we see him changing. But what Jokic does, Jokic can do this. Jokic's been doing this even when he was fast, sloppy, and super out of shape. He can definitely do this late into his career. I'm gonna be dropping the link. I'm gonna bring people up. We got to talk about it. But when we talk about Nikola Jokic, I mean, he's played 8 seasons so far. He's made the playoffs 5 times, including this year. He does have a winning record in the playoffs so far right now. He's been to the finals once, obviously, right now. He hasn't got any champions yet, but he is a 2-time MVP. Potentially will be a finals MVP. I don't know. He's going to have to watch out for Jamal Murray because that's he looks like the closer for that team. So we see how they kind of play with the finals MVP. He's been first NBA. He's been all team, NBA first team 3 times already. All NBA second team 2 times. So he spent 5 years of his 8 years as an all NBA level player. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good start to your career. Your first 5 of 8 years, you're all NBA level player. Right. So that's why I say when we talk about accolades, right? Accolades are now starting to mount for him. He's a 5-time All-Star, 5-time All NBA. And he's only going to add to this. We got the Z show in here. He said pretty good. That's what I'm saying. Pretty. I mean, when you talk about first 8, he's done in his first 8 years what a lot of players can't do in their entire career. Like people were ranting and raving saying that Jimmy Butler was the best player in the game or top 5 player in the game. Do you guys know that Jimmy Butler's never been a first team all NBA player? But y'all ready to crown Jimmy Butler as one of the best top 5 players in the league. Jokic's done this 3 times already. So are we just underappreciating him? Like when we see Jokic dominate, are we just not appreciating it because he's consistently great? And we just don't appreciate it because now we just expect great games from him. When Jokic gets a triple-double, it ain't even really that big a deal. The man be having triple-doubles in the playoffs by the 3rd quarter. How are we not awestruck by that? It's just normal now. Triple-double by the 3rd quarter. That's just normal now. That's how great these players, that's how great Jokic is. It's crazy. B-Ball Digest coming in. He's coming in off topic, but he says not sold on Wembanyama on an NBA level. Scouts will find a way to stop him or take him out of his game. I don't know about that. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, I saw the man play. Yeah, I don't know how you stop a 7-footer, a 7'4" player that can take you onto the perimeter and cross you. I mean, good luck if you're a coach. Good luck. We see what and he's not a horrible playmaker either. So just being 7 feet tall and ability to know how to move the ball. Look at what Jokic's doing at 7 feet tall. When you 7 feet tall, your passing angles look way different. You see things before they start to develop. You see cuts and pass. The man yesterday was making unbelievable passes out of that zone. Miami went to that zone, and the passes that Tatum and the Celtics couldn't make, Jokic just dropping that ball off to people, hitting angles. Like, come on, yo. When you that tall, it makes the game 7'5". When you that tall, a lot of the things it makes a lot of aspects. You have to take a shot at him. You know what? And he may not be. He's a great prospect. He may not be the GOAT or be as good as what people might say. That's hard to do. I mean, he might be the next Kwame Brown. And the Z Show, you're right. Jokic does pass people open. That is a fact. Like, I saw him hit Jeff Green out of that zone, and it didn't even look like Jeff Green was expecting the ball to come his way. And then Jeff Green catches it real quick and hits the reverse layup. Like, he's even I feel like he surprises his own teammates when he starts throwing these passes. Right? Like, you can tell that he goes into some of these games with like an intentional strategy. Like, when I look at some of the greats, and when I look at like Jordan and even the Kobe's, I don't know if they really had an intentional strategy in the game. I think both of those guys just came out and said, score, 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 attack, 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 attack. And that was their attack mode. Like, Jokic comes out and he like, you know what? I think if I set Aaron Gordon up early in this game and show this Miami Heat team that they really babies in the low post, we can have an advantage early in this series. I don't even really need to score. If I can get Michael Porter open on some of these DHOs, we can really hurt this team with our size. You can say it's not true, Pope, but I believe it to be true. I mean, I know that Jordan and those guys really came with a plan, but I think most of their plan revolved around what Phil Jackson had planned. I don't know if some of the things that Jokic does is Mike Malone's coaching. Like, when he came out that game 1 versus Anthony Davis, he came out with a purpose, with the physicality, the offensive rebounding in that first quarter versus Anthony Davis. It felt like his intention was to show Anthony Davis, you really ain't the defender that you think you are. I'm going to bully you around. I'm going to grab every offensive rebound. I'm going to get up and down the court faster than you. And I'm about to get buckets. He literally picks and chooses how he wants to play the game. And if you try to take something away, if you try to put your best defender on him, he has another elite skill set that he can defer to where he going to make you look foolish with that skill set. Like, Legend of Winning all this time might have been right. Legend of Winning, this is something that Legend of Winning been saying for the last couple of months. And he's been took his licks. People done called him crazy. Like, because of all the hate for Nikola Jokic, people have been killing him. And then as they have success, and as Jokic looks more dominant, now all that's waning and going away. I'm not giving Jordan I'm not giving Jordan a plan. Jordan, I mean, they even talk about it. Guys like Jordan and the Kobe's, they talk about what their plan was. Jordan was in attack mode all the time. It is what it is. And like I say, you guys can make and you can try to make all of the little minute comparisons to Jordan and Kobe that you want. It still doesn't take away from the fact that Jokic's trajectory to where he's going to land when it's all said and done is starting now. His trajectory is starting now. He's at the perfect age, and he has enough years left of his prime between now and possibly age 35 to 37. What can he do over those next few years with regards to what the elites have done to where he could potentially land? He says Wemby looks like he's going to be injury prone. Yeah, so did Kevin Durant. Right? There's a lot of you. There's you. It's either you are injury prone or you're not. That's all it is. Like y'all see these guys and y'all look skinny and y'all say, bro, we don't know what he's gonna be. The man might come out and play 82 games next year. We don't know. I'm not putting an injury bug on anybody. I'm gonna let Wembanyama be Wembanyama. I don't really care. I haven't seen that man dribble a ball against an NBA player yet. We'll talk about him when the summer league hit. And I'm curious to see what the narrative is going to be surrounding Jokic if they're able to go ahead and complete this series and beat the Miami Heat. Will the narrative be, oh, this was an easy championship run. He didn't play nobody. He didn't beat nobody. Or are people going to allow the trajectory for where he lands in NBA history to begin? Are they just going to go ahead and allow it to begin? Okay, he won his first chip. That's all we asked him to do. Have success in the playoffs. Don't whittle out and don't lose to other teams. He's not done that. Are y'all going to give Jokic his fair shake? Are y'all? Are y'all going to leave that door open for him to pass up some of the greats? And if he is great, and if he is able to be that great, are you guys going to have the gumption to go ahead and start rearranging your list and say, damn, I got to put Jokic over Bird. I got to put Jokic over Magic. When that day happens, if it's able to happen, if all the ducks fall in order, if Jokic's lucky enough to have the team and the health around him and him himself be healthy, win championships, if that is able to happen, are you guys going to have the gumption to say, dang, I love this player, but I got to put Jokic over him, man. He did what he was supposed to do. And Cho Boy, y'all got to think farther than one ring, Cho Boy. I'm not saying one ring is not going to put him into the top 10. I know one ring is not going to put him in the top 10. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is Jordan fans, LeBron fans, are y'all going to get out y'all fandom and start opening up y'all top 10 list and say there are players that exist with the possibility to pass up my favorites? It's not going to be easy to pass up the LeBrons, the Jordans, the Kareem Abdul-Jabbars, the Bill Russells. It's not easy. But will y'all have the gumption and intestinal fortitude to sit down and be like, dang, I got to admit it. Just like a lot of people are going to have to do with Steph Curry. Steph Curry is top 10 now. Right? I don't care if you have him 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't care. But he's top 10. I don't think he's top 5. You have to come to some recollection. Somebody on your list, you have to have the gumption to say, I got to kick this guy out. Steph Curry has done enough to crack the top 10. We will never see this again. It will never be duplicated. See, and that's the struggle with Steph Curry right there. That's the struggle where people are having. They so in love with their favorites. Dang, I can't put Steph over Magic, even though they deep down inside know Steph's just a better player. Steph's done more. Like y'all gotta let go of the fandom sometimes. But let me go ahead and drop the link, man. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna let you guys come up here and cook about this. I know this is an interesting topic. I see you in there, Hoop Jargon. Make sure y'all go check out Hoop Jargon, and make sure you guys check out the Pope B. Frank, man. They both sports content creators, man, out here on YouTube, man. Y'all see them in the chat. Go check them out. And Hoop Jargon, man, you got to get your boy from the Phoenix Suns on here, man. You got to get him on here, man. I've actually crossed paths with him a ton and haven't been able to talk to him. That's crazy, though. But you got to get your boy on here, man. Get him over here, man, so we can chop it up. But let me drop this link in the chat, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Make sure y'all hit the Cash App. Support the channel, man. Support the channel. All right, but let me. Oh, I haven't even put the link ready yet. All right, here we go. Right here. Hit the link. Pull up. Just LeBron's name is in here for clicks. No, it's not. It's not for clicks. It's a real conversation. It's a real conversation, man. But if that's why you clicked the video, then maybe it was, maybe it worked. Maybe it was for you. I've had this conversation. I had to have this conversation with Jan. I'm having this conversation now with Jokic. I think is well deserved. I think it's well deserved. I think Jokic has earned at least this conversation to open the door. I'm not saying he will do any of these things. I have to say, okay, now I have to really consider the possibility that you might enter into this next realm of players. I have to consider it. All right, we got Slim, we got Herm, we got Sturdy, man. Salute, Sturdy. We got Leaf in the building, man. We got SB Talk Sports. Yeah, I know we gotta have hoop jargon in here. We got Omar in the building. Man, we got Mahar. We got a full panel already. Everybody popping up, and then we got.
Can I start off real quick, Lamont?
Hold on, brother. There's order to everything, man. Let Lamont start it off.
I'm just asking the question, my man.
No, hoop is good. Hoop is good. Go ahead.
Asking the question. I'm asking the question. If you say no, he say no. It's the host.
Hey,
just
no
real
problem,
quick, because the brother tried to come at me about my PJ Tucker take, and I just want to put this out there, and then we can get out there. My man said, because when I played PJ Tucker, he had 26 points. I'm like, just because you scored 26 points does not mean you had a bag. That means you scored, from a exploitation standpoint of the defense. So I just want to put that out there as we go forward, because it's funny how people just say certain things and they take a certain little blurb out of what you say. And then like, oh, well, he had 26 points. He let us score him. But yeah, but that doesn't mean you have a bag. So I want to put that out there as we go forward. I hope that brother's listening. But panel, go ahead.
All right. Yeah, no, I saw that comment. I laughed about
Lamont.
it. But I understood what you was talking about with PJ. I think,
Lamont, what up, man?
What up? Hey, let me get to Sturdy. I haven't had you here in a minute, man. Sturdy, what's good, man? What are your thoughts?
Nah, it's the order to everything. What's first? Slim was first. Yeah. Get out of here. Get out of here.
That's what I'm saying. But hey, but SB, if the host say it, bro, it is what it is, bro. Like
exactly.
It is what it is.
Okay. Sturdy, you good, man. I'm gonna come to Slim next, man. Go ahead, Sturdy, man.
Nah, I understand, Lamont, but I understand what you're saying. Any person's top 10 list, whoever you got, it shouldn't be concrete. You know what I mean? It just, in the history of time, like, it's going to be fluid because players just simply get better. They're just the evolution of the game. You know what I mean? However, I think you can say Joker has a trajectory to get ranked.
I kick myself out.
to get ranked top 15, top 10, whatever. I think the only conversation that's fair that you can put him in terms of like all time is offensive player. Outside of that, I just don't think it's fair at all to compare his 5-year prime so far to other all-time greats. Even if it is a trajectory, right? I do agree with you. There are players today who can surpass that top 15, top 20, possibly even top 10 threshold. But in Jokic's case, we just need more of a comparable sample size, Lamont. Like this is literally his second playoff run with a full complete team.
I know.
I understand the trajectory, but the point is,
no. I'm not comparing his.
This is also his 3rd year of his peak.
Right. I'm not comparing what he's done in 5 years to what Jordan or LeBron did in 5 years. What I'm saying is he's done enough in his first 8 years to where I could comfortably say he's top 75. Now, where do you go next once you crack the top 75?
Easily.
Really, and once now after your first 8 years,
top 50.
After your first 8 years, now when you're talking about the legendary status players, those players, you either have players that just kind of mellow out and just stay consistent doing what they're doing. They really don't do anything to put them into that next tier of greatness. I'm saying now this next 8 years of Jokic's career, this is what's going to start to determine, especially if he starts it off with this championship. That's what's going to determine where he potentially lands when he's all said and done. And I'm saying this, if he's able to reel off 3-4 championships and he still is statistically great and winning accolades, are we going to be able to have this honest conversation 8 years from now and say, this man has done enough to crack the top 10, man? And who are we willing to bump down to go ahead and put him in?
Hypothetically, in that scenario, 8 years from now, that means he would have had 13 years of prime. Even say he didn't get no better, he just did this. What we've seen the last 3 seasons, this for another 8 years, and like you said, had 3 championships. Yes, objectively, you got to put in the conversation, obviously. But I want to get more specific on like what you project what he could do. And then B's made this an interesting idea is like, how much better can he get offensively? There's only so much he can get offensively, even at this point. And defensively, I don't see him being an elite defender ever, or even a very good defender. He's an average defender. He has good positioning. He has good positioning, good hands. The problem is his lack of foot speed gets heavily exploited against certain teams, and he's not a good rim protector.
What I'm saying is, I don't think he needs to be an elite defender to crack the top 10, though. I don't because
I didn't say that.
Magic didn't have to be an elite defender to crack the top 10, but he cracked most people's. He's even in some people's top 5.
Trash.
So what I'm saying is, that's what I'm saying with players today. Why do they have to be these other world? They have to be great everywhere to crack the top 10. Jokic he's offensively.
No. Players today, Lamont.
There is no center ever in NBA history that's doing what he's doing. That's the start right there. So the one way we can start this by saying the way he plays the game of basketball from his position is unique, and there's no other center that we've seen do it. Similar to how Shaq was able to dominate in his prime, and nobody could dominate like that. What Jokic is doing offensively, we've never seen this from the center position. Not to this level, not to this degree.
Not with this longevity.
So we have to start with that.
And Lamont, hold on real quick, brother. And Lamont, like I said before, already with his 5-year production of his prime, he can say he's in conversations like bottom top 10 center. He can say in conversation with one of the greatest offensive players, not just offensive centers, offensive players we've ever seen. He can say he can put himself in that conversation. What I'm saying is the reason why these players, this is like in any sport, Lamar, once you set a record, in order to surpass or be comparable to that person who set that record, you got to do something comparable. So it like you may seem ungodly, but that just over time the bar is gonna get constantly raised. That's why it's gonna get more difficult to be in the top 10 more decades upon, because these players are just gonna get better and better and set the bar higher and higher. So if a person says he has to display a minimum of 8 years of MVP caliber seasons to get in that conversation minimum, then that's fair, because that's what at least 15 guys before him did. But the last thing before I pass the mic, Jokic, don't get it twisted. Jokic, in my opinion, is the most complete offensive player today. He's easily top 3 player in the league today. After the Denver Nuggets win this chip, a lot of y'all gonna walk back y'all narratives, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
All right, let me get to the Z Show. The Z Show just pulled up, man. Salute Z Show, man. Appreciate you pulling up, man. What are your thoughts on this, man?
Well, I've been a Jokic guy for what? 4 years. I was just kind of digging through the archives, and I wrote a blog like 4 years ago saying he was, in my eyes, already the best center in the league. I've been on the Jokic train all season. I had him as the number 2 player coming into the season. On my chessboard ranking, I had Giannis number 1 because I just looked at the overall production. Like when you get to the top, I don't necessarily just go year by year. I look who's been doing it the most consistent, and those 2 over the last, like you said, 5 seasons have been right there. I think what's been interesting to me to watch is a lot of people be on here, like they say, the young folks say, capping and all this about they watch all these games and they watch these teams. But the takes about the Nuggets didn't line up to what, if you watch them play, it just didn't line up to me. If you watch the Nuggets all season, Jokic has been playing like just a different game. I just say it like that all year. Like what he's doing now, he's been doing all year. And I'm just happy to see him finally get his just due. To the conversation today, I think it's a fair conversation. I don't want it to turn into a lazy conversation like I see on Twitter and other places, but I think what you're doing is proper. I think the Larry Bird thing, in my opinion, every time a white player comes along, it gets thrown out there. And I don't think people really look at Bird's career. Like, I don't think people realize he was all NBA first team his first 9 seasons. It took a back injury to not make it that next year. And then he came back the following year after that and was the 10th. And I think people look at the narrative even of he had all these great players. And it's like, no, if you go look at his rookie year, he had the same team that won like 20-some games the year before.
Right.
They won 62. So it was almost like 100% turnaround. And I'm a guy that I admittedly am a Jordan guy, but I'm also a guy, like, for me, I had to put LeBron finally in my top 5 because it's just the longevity is too much. Like, you have to look at what some of these guys are doing today. So I'm not somebody that's going to fight against it, but I also don't want to get caught up because today's game, the overall freedom that today's player gets to benefit from, which as a former player that played at every level, I'm kind of jealous of today's game. You just get the freedom to be a basketball player. I was a point guard in an era where if you play you just weren't allowed to shoot like that. That's just not how we played. And I'm 41. It's just different nowadays. But I also don't want to see guys like Moses Malone just get pushed to the side, especially coming in as a young guy, 3 MVPs, a championship, finals MVP. But you're 100% right. Jokic is just playing a different game. Like I said in the comments, the passing as a first point guard is just, I'm over here laughing watching him because I can see it, and I'm like, does he see it? And to your point, when you have that kind of vision and that kind of understanding, that's when you get the Magics, the LeBrons, the Jokic's, even Bill Walton, who I think is close to Jokic, just that he wasn't allowed to bring the ball up and he wasn't healthy. But as far as being able to pass the ball, and then lastly, I'll say this, I think he's the best player I've seen personally since Jason Kidd with New Jersey that can dominate a game, not even having to score. Like Jason Kidd, what they lose to the Spurs in 6 games. Like, could you imagine if he had just a half of Jokic's offensive game with those Nets teams and what he was able to do to get them to the finals in back-to-back seasons?
Agreed.
So I think what you're doing, I can see the foresight. I have no problem with it. But I am somebody that is a historian, so I'm going to always be kind of, let's talk about this all the way through and make sure we're not – because there's some guys that got a lot of stuff in their trophy case, no matter how we want to slice it. But that's just my thoughts, man. I think this is a great topic, though. It's a fair conversation.
So, let me have a turn. Good takes.
Go ahead, Mahar.
Hey, they go in order. Mahar, I was here before you. Nah, I'm playing. Go ahead. I'm playing.
Hey, listen,
hold on. I watched SB get destroyed on that game show. I was finally watched that clip. So you might have to get demoted to going last today, man.
I did.
Did you watch
SB, I did see that, bro. That was
they asked that man who drafted Damian Lillard, man. He got it wrong, man.
Nah, I know.
That was quite disturbing to watch.
Did you watch the full?
That's all right, man. It happens. All right. Well, go ahead.
I ain't doing no more clickbait titles, right? Because people just watch the short. Bro, I ain't gonna cap. I lost like 20 subs and people hit me up. SB, you the knowledgeable dude. I'm like, damn, did y'all watch the video? I ain't doing no more clickbait titles, bro. No more clickbait titles.
Oh, man.
No, gotta listen first.
Go ahead, Mahar.
Yeah, man. The way I look at Nikola Jokic here is that he's one of the most complete offensive players. I think when you look at his game, he reminds me a lot of a young Arvydas Sabonis when he was playing for the Soviet Union back in the day. Because of his ability to pass the ball, he was big, he can shoot, and he can post up. If he was allowed to bring the ball up the court, I bet you he could pretty much can pinpoint pass to anyone who can score. But you know what I mean? And the thing that I always look at Jokic here is that Jokic is a kind of guy that is a guy that is a strategist who can pretty much pinpoint where I can get my teammates the best scoring chance. So that way they can have opportunities to score. And whenever I need to score, I'll be able to do that because nobody can stop me.
Bingo.
Right. And you know what? There was a quote that Dr. J talked about Larry Bird. He said that I prefer guarding against Michael Jordan than I would against Larry Bird. And that told me something. That told me that Bird was the type of player that knew how to think the game out better than Michael Jordan did. Not to take away what Jordan was able to do, but but Dr. J preferred guarding Jordan because one thing Jordan would like to do most of the time was mostly score.
Mm-hmm.
And you have opportunities to try to slow him down in that aspect. With guys like Bird and Jokic and even Tim Duncan, Sabonis to a certain extent, and I can put Jason Kidd here too. These are guys that you rather not play against because they are players that are literally will think the game out and know where my teammates are going to be at, and I'm going to give them the best opportunity to score and pass them at a scoring opportunity before the defense can even react and try to stop it. So that's how.
Hey, Martin, hey, Lamont, your screen is back. Your background is not showing. If I don't know if it's on your screen, but it's black screen behind us.
Oh yeah, I see it. I'll fix it here in a second.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Martin.
Right. No, you good. You good. But yeah, that's how I look at Jokic right now. I look at it as an advanced version of Arvydas Sabonis, but far superior. Now, he's not the greatest defender in the world, of course, but what he does offensively is amazing. Now, where his trajectory can be, we'll see. I believe that he'll be one of the top 5 best centers. Actually, let me take it back. Maybe he'd be the top 10 greatest centers in NBA history. Top 5, we'll see when he gets to year 15, 16, wherever his career may go. But he's already at year 8. He's in his 3rd year in his prime, and he's already a 2-time MVP, 3-time first team All NBA. He's already a conference final MVP, and most likely the finals MVP if they continue to dominate against the Miami Heat. So I've just been very impressed with him, and I think that he's the best center in the NBA right now. Definitely top 3 best player in the NBA. Now, where his career will go, we just got to sit back and watch how it unfolds. But I think when it's all said and done, from my observation, I put him top 10 greatest center of all time. I would put him top 5 best player, whatever his career finishes out. But we're going to be talking about this a lot, and I'll guarantee you this: when he wins the championship, a lot of people are going to start eating your words about Nikola Jokic, and a lot of the scouts that did not believe in this kid are going to forever regret not drafting him. Mark my words.
I give you SB. What you got, man?
Salute everybody on the panel. Salute Lamont. Also, I know some of y'all old heads and everybody be tired, man. Get you a scoop of that WFYL Sports. Save you a discount on that.
Big
Head
facts,
the promo
man.
leg. You get y'all some energy, man, because y'all be tired. Because y'all be so
Big
tired.
facts.
Y'all want to open y'all mindset up and change y'all top 10s or change y'all look on the ledges. Because it's not fair to these players in this generation today. All we do is compare instead of just looking at what we actually seeing on the court of greatness. Why do we have to be a great defender to be ranked in the top 10, the top 5? How come he can do nothing to be better than Jordan and LeBron? He's still playing. He can be the best. He can
Defense matters, SB.
No, defense don't matter because you telling me that you got a guy like Magic Johnson, Larry Bird, Will anybody. Everybody have flaws in their games, and so not just necessarily defense. Everybody has a certain flaw in their game. But you don't knock them for that. You go on what they accomplished, even with those flaws in their game. Everybody got Steph Curry. Steph Curry is nowhere near elite or even greater defender. But he's one of the greatest shooters of all time, so you acknowledge what they've done. So we need to stop comparing and acknowledge what they're doing. Because if we start doing that, then you'll understand how the list be a certain way. Because you cannot tell me no player in the NBA cannot become the greatest player of all time if they're still playing. Jokic can become the greatest player of all time. It's a lot that work that he has to do to get to that point. But y'all don't want to acknowledge the fact because there's always 2 things. One, we compare, and you worry about somebody trying to call you a casual because you go with the basic narrative of what can make you look smart because you're scared of people going to question your narrative or ain't what everybody agrees on. Because perfect example, this dude should have been a 3-time MVP, and a narrative took away his MVP. So imagine he would have won 3 MVPs in a row and won a championship. What type of conversation will we have? There's only how many other players did that before? Won 3 MVPs in a row.
Larry Bird.
Bird, Wilt, and Russell.
Yep.
How many of those people would have won a championship by doing that on their 3rd MVP?
Larry Bird.
All of them.
So now he's in elite company. Majority of everybody in the world has that person in the top 10. Like same thing even with Giannis. If Giannis would have possibly, or he could still do this, possibly win another MVP and Defensive Player of the Year in the same year. Who else done that 3 times? Because that'll be what, his 2nd time, right? 2nd time or 3rd time, I believe, off the top of the head.
Second.
And how many people did that 2 times?
Nobody.
Now he's in a whole nother conversation of his own, and that can bump him up to top 5 status because now he can say, I did something nobody ever did in 1,000 years of basketball. So that's why I just want to keep the compare. Like, we need to stop comparing. And that's where the problem come in at, because you want to say he like this player over this player. Of course, we're going to nitpick with the list, and we have players that we love, but we look at it from a true basketball perspective and what he has accomplished. He can. Any player can. Steph Curry can still be in the conversation as the greatest player of all time, no matter what his defense, because every player on the list has a flaw. So, like you said, we gotta let certain things go and think with our basketball, man, sometime and keep it realistic. That's just me on it. So, to answer the question of the video, can Jokic pass LeBron? It's a possibility, yes. You can never say never.
Yes, sir. The Pope, man, what's good, man? What you got for us, man?
Oh man, what's good, man? I'm just listening. But shout out to them Heat though, right? Them Heat look good last night. I just wanted to say that real quick for all the people that was talking about, the Heat is this, that, and the other. Yeah, right. Told you they trash. As far as the NBA's finals type of team, they trash. Now, you say Jokic he should be surpassing some of these great players? Or is he the best in the league right now? I mean, he's best in the league right
now. I'm saying I want you to be hypothetical. I hate hypotheticals in sports, but if he continues on this trajectory and he continues playing at this level, and he's lucky enough to have the team good enough to continually win championships, let's say he gets to 4 or 5, and he's still playing at this level in another 7 years when he's around 35, 36, 37 or whatnot, where can he potentially land in NBA history in the all-time rankings? Can he pass up a player like LeBron? Can he get to the top of it? Like what can he do? Like is it a possibility, or is your list just completely closed off to any of these new players?
Oh no, like my guy the Z show said over there at the top. I'm a historian, man. When we've got to put stuff in the right, we got to put it in the right context. Like, nobody ever looked at Bill Russell, even though he got 11 rings. 11, like that's video game type shit. He got 11 rings. Niggas probably don't even play their video games that long to get simulate their seasons. So you got to, and it's like nobody do that, right? Because why? He played it in an era against a bunch of non-athletic white boys. So they put it, they know how to put it in a proper perspective when it comes to Bill Russell. And said, oh, that's 11 rings. Yeah, but he played in the era. Okay, well, this era is so, like my guy said in the top, Z show, it's so wide open. It's so free. I love how you put that, my G. It's so free. Okay. It's so it's like, it's easy. As you see, the Miami Heat, this will probably go down as the worst team that ever made a finals. The Miami Heat was able to get there with Caleb Martin in them because it's all about threes. They was living by the three. It was living by the three in defense, and it's crazy that a team like Boston Celtics couldn't figure out how to beat a 1-2-2, something we learned how to beat as 10-year-olds. So that's weird to me that they couldn't figure things out like that. Like that's the era we in now. So, I mean, Russell Westbrook averaged a triple-double for 3-4 different seasons. Like, come on. We got to be with this era is not that tough when it comes to defense. So we got to say when somebody do something crazy offensively or they got crazy numbers, well, why do they got crazy numbers like that? And not to take nothing away from Jokic and people having great skills. So now I got to start looking at the skill set. I got to look at your play. And his skill set is gravy. The way he handled the rock, the way he controlled the game. I mean, he off the chain with that. So he creeping up there. But I don't really look at players and put them on a pedestal or a certain like top because they got this many rings or that many rings. No, I looked at your skill set. How you affected the game? Like, did you change the game? Was Steph Curry's skill set is the reason why Steph Curry is like it's crazy. The shit he do is mind blowing. You know what I mean? The shit Jordan was doing was mind blowing. Kobe was doing was mind blowing. Kareem with them hooks, shit was mind blowing. Bird that shit was mind blowing. The shit that they was doing, Not the accolades they was racking up. That's just like cherry on top, icing on a cake to me. So it's like they game. I look at people's game, and Jokic's game is insane. So in this era, yeah, he averaging triple-double and all that. If the defense was a different era, like the 90s and 80s or something like that, he was playing there, would he be able to average a triple-double with the rules being the way it was? Probably not. You know what I'm saying? But his game still remains the same. I think he still would have been nice, but the numbers wouldn't have been nowhere near close.
You know, I think when people like, I played a lot of basketball. I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. I played in like right now, all I'm doing is just playing in like pro-am leagues. I played in good pro-am leagues. I played in bad pro-am leagues where I know going in, I can get my little 25, whatnot. We gonna run through this thing. But even playing against bad competition, do you know how hard it is to get a triple-double on any level? Like, it's hard. Like, I don't care who you play with.
Have you ever done it?
Hell no.
No, I never did it in my career either. I've come on many.
I played against bums. We done blew teams out by 50 and 60.
Yep.
It's hard.
Oh, for sure. It's hard.
Like
you always come like one assist up or short or one rebound short or something. It's hard, bro. It's hard.
No, yeah, that's super hard to do.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And this is why I say, like, with a player like Russ is a perfect example. Like, Russ statistically got the MVPs, but then he kind of hit a wall because that next trajectory for Russ would have been getting lucky, getting placed in a situation where he can win championships and elevate himself to that next tier of players. Russ didn't get that luck. That's why I say you got to have a little luck in this as well. So with Russ, why is it hard? Like, see how Pope easily just downgraded them triple doubles just because he said the game's wide open. Like, Jokic getting triple double.
That's not downgrading. It's the truth. That's the truth. The game is wide open, but I ain't downgraded his triple doubles.
But Pope,
because did you hear what I said? I said the game is
insane. The game is. I don't care. Like, I can put you on the court with a freshman high school basketball team, and you would struggle to get a triple double.
That's not true.
Yes, that's a fact.
That's not true.
But I think the context of it, I think we could not true in the middle on this on the context. Like, even if you look at Oscar when he averaged it that 1 year, and then I think he came close, 3 or 4 other times. The pace was as fast then as it is now. But the way I always look at it, Lamont, I don't know if other people do. The great players are still going to get the stats. And then depending on how great they actually are and their skill set is, depends on how crazy their stats are going to look. So if you look at Westbrook, yeah, you could say it's wide open. You could look at Jokic and say, yeah, it's wide open. But they're so great that even if the stats are a little bit, we'll just say for lack of better words, inflated, they're still going to look crazy because they're going to still be far above everybody else because they're that great. And I think that's the point I was making with the freedom part. Because, again, I look at Bill Walton, not saying he could dribble like Jokic, but he could definitely pass. He just couldn't stay healthy. Bigs weren't allowed to bring the ball up the court like this even 10 years ago. Like, you just didn't see this kind of stuff. So the benefit that these guys get is allowing us to see the game at levels that we've never seen. Like, if you think Steph Curry...
I got a question for you, brother.
If you had Steph Curry as the first person to shoot from deep,
But
then
this is the point that you're missing, though. It's about what you do in your perspective error. Like, a lot of people.
No, I agree with you.
So
we're on the same page.
Yeah, because like a lot of people don't like go at Jordan competition, right? And say he played against plumbers and all that. I was like, bro, we got to think about this, Jordan, because at that point in time, those were the best of the best basketball players. Jordan dominated them dudes so bad that you thought they was plumbers. So it's just about what you do in your area, because that's why when we try to say like this person did this, it's not necessarily fair. It's just it's about how dominant was you in your area and what did you do. That's all.
And I'm saying this, SB, and it depends on what your era allows. Listen, man, when Bird played, he couldn't, like, the 3-point shot just started. So we know Bird is one of the best shooters, but you look at his percentages, they're trash, right? Because he didn't grow up shooting threes. So, man, one of my favorite references is this, man. There's like a video of like these dogs in a kennel. It's like a 10-foot tall kennel.
Man, I had to piss on me out loud.
And then the one dog, small dog, it climbs all the way up the kennel and hops out. Guess what all the other dogs do? They do the same exact shit. So when you basically lift, let's say the high tide rides all boats. When you show that, the triple-double era is in and you can have more carte blanche to, do rebounds, assists, points, Listen, you got guys like Lance Stevenson getting fucking, we call it low major, triple doubles. Like, you're gonna see that too. So we gotta factor all that in, because when the era allows it, you're gonna have more of the common theme. But then we gotta start to say, like, okay, all triple doubles are not the same.
Exactly.
We gotta start discerning between that going forward. And I'm gonna say this too, and I don't want to hog the mic, but when I watch Jokic do his thing, all right, would you say, Lamont?
No, go ahead, keep going.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, when I watch him do his triple-double, it's different. And I made a video and the audio's bad, so I deleted it. But this dude literally will push pace with his fat ass who can't run, but he runs, right? Gets his guys going, does all 14 assists, 1 goddamn turnover. Is different than a 14 assist, 6 turnover game. It's just different, right? So as we go forward and look, man, we just got to have a little more nuance and not just go, oh shit, yeah, triple-double. No, triple doubles ain't all created equal. And I want to say some more shit, but I want to let the panel talk too. I don't want to hog the mic, but I think that was a great comment, so I want to interject as we go forward. And we'll say one more thing. The brother saying about PJ Tucker, when I played against him, scoring 26 points, my nigga, he scored opposite of the 1-3-1 zone, and our rotation was weak, and he was capitalizing. So you scoring 26 points and leading and scoring does not mean you have a bag. That means you exploited the goddamn defensive matchup. So, I mean, it's just like saying a dude who just scored 50 points on all threes, he got a bag because he scored 50. No, you just scored all threes.
Basically, Hoop Jargon is right. That low man will get you burned in the 1-3-1.
It'll get you burned, bro. That rotation will get you burned in 1-3-1.
That low man better know how to move.
Absolutely.
So basically,
PJ
PJ Tucker was getting spoon fed.
Well,
the top and the low man, the most important.
He was getting
you ain't lying.
Like
ball pressure got to be on point.
Got to be on point.
If that up top ain't on point, you gonna get burned on that backside.
You gonna get burned.
Especially if you're dealing with an elite point guard. If that point guard,
I'm gonna give this one example.
Oh,
man,
I'm gonna give this one example, if I may. When we did scout team before that game, because let me give context. We lost by Texas by 72. We got our ass whipped. But that same year,
you finally said the point total, huh? You've been avoiding.
I mean, whatever. I ain't tripping. Whatever. Fuck, man. That was 15 years ago. I don't give a fuck. But that same year, we played University of Louisville. We lost by like 20, and it was a good ass game. It was a good ass game the whole way through. So I mean, that's number 5 team in the nation at the time. They had Taekwon Dean. They had Terrence Williams, David Padgett, who became the coach after Rick Pitino, 7-foot dude he transferred from Kansas. Like, whatever. I don't give a fuck no more. Like, I mean, I'm a grown ass man now. But at any rate, we were a team who could play, but that team exploited us, and we did scout team, bro. Kid, I'm gonna say his name, fuck it, Blaze Lau, 6'10" African. He was killing us in scout team, and this motherfucker can't play dead, right? So then, and my coach, I mean, listen, man, Daryl Hawkins, I love him to this day. Arkansas basketball legend. Y'all look his resume up. He's a hooper, but as a coach, there's some deficiencies. And in that scout team, we was getting killed by the center. And UT figured that shit out in 2 plays. They figured that shit out. And we getting our ass toe up, dunk. Him and LaMarcus Aldridge was killing us, right? So you can say that PJ had 26. All right, cool, bet. But he wasn't getting off having a bag. He was getting because the defense was flawed. So let me say that as we go forward.
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. Let me get to Herm, because I know Herm is probably going to say something crazy on this topic. I'm curious to say. He said he's going to piss some people off. Herm, what you got on this? Where's Herm at? Herm, take yourself off mute, Herm. Oh, shit. Herm ain't with us then. Let me get the Leaf. Leaf, what's good, man?
What up?
What's good, man?
Yeah, what's happening?
What's up?
Hold on, Herm. I tried to get to you, Herm. Let me get the Leaf.
I know, shit. I be on hold so long, Lamont. Shit, I did.
Everybody got to get a turn, Herm. Mr. Bad Guy.
Hold on. Let me let Leaf cook, and I'm going to come right back to you, Herm.
Well, as far as Joker being surpassing like the top 10, it's a hell of a task. 1, let's get that out of the way. 2, he's already on a good path with the 2 MVPs, and if he basically cleaned this shipment up, that's basically the Miami Heat. That'll be a Finals MVP in the championship, along with Giannis. That'll be 2 Finals MVP. That'll be 2 MVPs. A Finals MVP in a championship, and him and Giannis will basically be somewhat neck and neck in terms of their trajectory, in terms of their career accomplishments, things of that nature. The numbers is off the charts. Just his ability, his overall offensive ability. I mean, we like, to me, it's almost on some Dragon Ball Z shit, man, where you got Arvydas Sabonis basically fused with Zach fucking Randolph. Like the way that he's going, I think he definitely could be in somewhat of a conversation. After this year, after this championship, I'm definitely putting him somewhere in the top 50, top 40. I might put him higher, the way I'm looking at it. But the top 10, that's a tall task, man. You talking about guys that not only have the trajectory, they not only have the trajectory, the accomplishments, the team accomplishments, all this, the numbers and all that. You talking about guys that came in the league gunning, came in the league winning. The Duncan, Bird, Magic came in the league winning. LeBron, Jordan, Shaq, they came in the league dogging, being one-man armies basically, and then they eventually won down the line and whatever. Just to name a few guys, but and talking all time, we right now I'm taking a look at what's already on the checklist for Jokic. The checklist right now: top 10 passer, check. Top 10 center, check. Best player in Denver history, check. Best passer at his position, check. Top 10 top 10 international player, check. You know what I'm saying? So like it's a lot of check marks that he got as we speak right now. So now in terms of both sides of the ball, obviously there are in terms of the top 10, obviously there's some exceptions. Magic Johnson is one exception. He wasn't that elite on one side of the ball. I don't recall Bird making no all defensive teams neither. So I mean,
he did.
He did? Oh, okay. All right. I might have been wrong about that. My bad about that. But in terms of that list, in terms of just the all-time top 10, yeah, definitely. It's definitely exceptions to the rule, and I think he with the trajectory that he's on, you give him another 9 years of just winning at an all-time rate and at an all-time fast pace, similar to what Jordan did in the 90s. I mean, yeah, he'll definitely be up there for sure, but it's going to take some time. But what first, I wanted to talk more about, can he crack the top 5 all-time centers list? And I don't even think he could crack that, be honest with you. Like that, the way that list is set up, we talking about Kareem, Shaq, Wilt, Bill Russell, Hakeem, just to name that. I don't know how people got their top 5 centers set up, but that's probably the most stacked all-time list in terms of crack, bro. Like, he's definitely got the all-around offensive talent. We talking about somebody offensively. I don't think he really has any weaknesses in terms of what he can exploit. In terms of like Miami played zone, he ate it up. That shit was double mint gum. They played man. He played off the ball. He could play any way you want to. Listen, if you want to play down in the paint, we could play down in the paint. I could shoulder lean you to death. I could finesse you to death. I could go inside. I could drive on bigs my size. I could take little men and pass over them, see over the defense. Like, it's just a unique style. And a lot of people was telling me, yo, I wish we would have seen Arvydas Sabonis come in the league earlier. You watching them right now. You basically watching them right now. That's basically.
I don't know. I watched Arvydas Sabonis. That ain't Jokic.
Yeah, Jokic is a little better. That ain't Jokic. Jokic is a little better.
It might be close to it.
No. Who's Sabonis?
Sabonis is not close to Jokic.
Wait. Time out. See, that's what I mean. It's funny when people say they hate 90s people and we stuck in the past. That's the thing with y'all niggas, man. Yo, if a niggas from the 70s was telling me about players from the 70s, they actually watched them and so on and so forth, I'm going to be more inclined to listen. We seen the 90s and we seen this whole era. We seen them both. So if we saying certain things, like y'all try to act like because y'all watch some video clips and so on and so forth that you really know what you're talking about. You don't.
What
Now,
did
when
you
it
watch
comes to
other than
errors you ain't
video?
seen before.
Pope, what did you watch other than the same video to tell you that these players were good?
What you mean?
Because,
I watched Sabonis play. What are you talking about? I'm 41 years old too, my G.
But this is what I tell people.
Y'all didn't have NBA League Pass. You didn't watch.
I was gonna say,
every day.
Oh my God!
How many games you watching Sabonis?
And you in New York, bro.
It's
Ain't
not
you in
even
New
about
York?
that.
All right,
It's just
all
like
right.
watching the
game.
All right, I didn't watch. Now I didn't watch. I didn't watch. Now that's your argument. I didn't watch.
You couldn't watch it. The games wasn't on TV like that.
Hold on, SB. What I'm saying is this: the same game angle that you saw, whether you watched it in the moment versus if I pull the game up and watch it now, is the same.
Same thing.
Me watching it, you watching it in the moment don't change from me watching it 10 years from then. You watch the game.
Y'all not watching no games. Y'all watching highlights.
This is what it's not. No, I watch full games. I played full games on this channel. It's
Like y'all watching highlights.
I mean, obviously you're gonna have a host of people that watch highlights, but I don't know if there's really that many Sabonis or Arvidas Sabonis highlight videos for you to go watch.
No, it's not even about his
him,
highlights.
You actually have to go watch games.
He had a similar game. He was a 7-1, 7-1, 7-2, who could do all things.
Bro, the only similarity.
Okay, yeah, he could do all things, my G. He could pass, he could shoot, he could handle the ball, he can do all the things.
He couldn't shoot like Jokic. He could not shoot.
And did you know he came to the league when he was an old man?
Bro, I know why, because he was in the army. He had to go to the army in this country. We all know the story, but what I'm saying is we haven't what Jokic is doing. Let's not like when people try to dumb his game down to Arvidas Sabonis. He is Arvidas Sabonis times 50. He
better than he better than Sabonis.
He rebounds better than Sabonis. He moves
Y'all
better than
talking
Sabonis.
about the wrong Sabonis, which none of us really saw. Let's keep it a buck. The Sabonis that we keep
talking about the 80s Sabonis.
That's the one
No, that's the Sabonis I'm talking about. I'm talking about the one that was a 30-year-old rookie.
No, I'm talking about the one that we should be referencing. I think most people reference is not the one that played for the Blazers, the one that played for Yugoslavia.
I was talking about the one.
Yes.
So wait. We can play how people.
That one. Thank you, TZ. What's my nigga name in the corner?
Why y'all niggas got this other area just to get a point, bro?
Hold on. The reason why I said
that,
I'm sick of it, man.
Hold on, and I got some people in the backstage.
Hold up. The reason why I said that is if you respect minds like Hubie Brown from that era, for example, speak about him. And the reason why he came over was not because he was in the army, is because if he would have came over, he couldn't play for his country no more. It's the same way as the guy out of Brazil. I forget his name right now. That's why he didn't come over, because they didn't have the rules until 92. But that's who most people are comparing. But I'm getting ready to say was, in fairness, none of us really saw that off of highlights. None of us are old enough to remember the Pan Am Games, the Olympics, and all that kind of stuff. So, but when I reference it, I'm going to trust what Hubie Brown says about him when he said he was one of the best centers that he ever seen, and that the comparison isn't a crazy comparison to say that being Sabonis. We're not going to sit here and act like he's trash and be disingenuous and talk about the Blazers one and not the one that was highly touted when the Yugoslavia was still a country.
Man, well, good, man, because these dudes is crazy.
The only reason why I'm talking about NBA guys and their dominance in the NBA and what they like. As great as he was in Yugoslavia, wherever he came from.
Have you ever played overseas? Have you played overseas?
No,
we not.
I'm not saying. I know it's great basketball.
It is.
I know it's
just belittle like it's not like because guys.
What I'm saying is you can only crack
NBA.
You can only hold on. You can only crack the top 10 all time based on what you do in the NBA.
But no, we ain't saying Sabonis is top 10 though, Lamont. We saying his playing style, my G. You just said it's crazy to compare his playing style.
You're misinterpreting what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is I'm referencing the 30-year-old, so y'all know that I know who I'm talking about. I know he was great overseas. I know he was one of the greatest overseas players of all time. I understand that. But what I'm saying is, even looking at a prime Arvidas Sabonis in Yugoslavia, I don't feel like, I mean, obviously there's some similarities, but I still feel like Jokic is still a different beast. I mean, there might be some similarities with regards to
there is a lot of similarities.
Like 20%? Like 20%?
Outside of the passing, I believe that Jokic gets up the floor better. He facilitates better. He makes better. He shoots better. He does all that better. He might even defend better. He might arguably. So like I said,
I'm not saying he's better than Jokic either. I'm just saying everything. Like the comparison is crazy.
It's like a 20%. It's like 20% of their game is comparable. That's
hold on, Herm. Go ahead. Hold on. My bad. I keep glossing over Herm and Slim, man, because I ain't let him cook yet.
My bad.
Go ahead, Herm, and cook.
Herm, leave the mic every time.
Left the building.
Herm, you with us?
Herm.
Yo, let Slim go.
Go ahead.
All right, Slim, what you got for us?
Yeah, I think actually Jokic is already a top 10 center all time. And I think the only thing that's going to allow him to get into the top 5 among the centers is the rings. Because he's already like what, 4th or 5th all time with triple doubles across the whole NBA. I think he's 2 or 3 away from passing LeBron and Wilt. He could do that this series. You know what I'm saying? All time on triple doubles alone. And then if he wins the ring and he adds to his rings, you know, I think that puts him, you know, above the Tim Duncans, the Hakeems, and the Shaqs. Or not Tim Duncan, I'm sorry. I think that takes an argument to where it's valid to argue whether he's better than Shaq or Hakeem. Because at that point with Shaq's situation, Shaq, he only has one MVP. And if Jokic adds to his MVP count and he adds to his ring count, there's an argument there. You know what I'm saying? As far as like their dominance, you know what I mean? He's the most well-rounded center, I think, already in NBA history. Kareem was dominant as a scorer, you know, as a big man. You know what I'm saying? Wilt was dominant offensively as far as scoring. Bill Russell was dominant on the defensive end, but this guy is dominant at every phase of the game. And I think that it is a legitimate thing to say that if he adds to his ring count, you know, there's a legitimate argument as to whether or not he can crack that top 5. As far as the greatest players ever, it's the rings. It comes down to how many rings can he collect. You know what I'm saying? And as he moves up the top 5 big man list, he'll naturally move closer and closer, you know, into that list of, you know, the greatest. You know what I mean? When it comes to Bron and Michael and Wilt.
Hey, y'all, look at what Jordan Deeds just said. This got to be the dumbest basketball statement I've ever had on FYF Sports history. This got to be the dumbest statement I've ever read. He says, why does people think passing is such a skill? To be honest, it's the easiest skill someone could be. Actually, okay, well, let me tell you this, Jordan. See,
hey, drop link for him. Drop link for him.
Please drop it. That's crazy.
I mean, dumbest basketball statement.
No, don't drop the link for him. Put him in
There's some passes that are very
timeout.
easy, but there's also a lot of
that's worse than George saying finishing wasn't a skill. Finishing wasn't.
Because Lamar would have put me in timeout for some shit like that. Probably would have blocked me for the
show. By the time you came back, we keep asking for you.
Nah, but shit, y'all niggas hogging it. Yeah,
hold on, go ahead, Herb. Go ahead, Herb. Go ahead and cook, Herb.
Yeah, but I think what Jokic is doing right now, you guys, is great. It's phenomenal. His playoff run, what he's been doing for the last 3 to 4 years, has been great. But I think at the same time, I think sometimes we get caught up in a month. I understand the month's question, though. I understand why he brought up this topic. I completely understand that. But just for everybody else in general, I think that we get caught up in the moment too much. And instead of letting things play out, instead of letting things go its course, we tend to jump the gun on a lot of things, and we tend to try to compare all the time. Stop comparing, just let it flow. Just enjoy watching this man do his thing, and then down the line, once he accomplishes more, once he get more accolades, once he pile up on winning championships, and once he pile up on the overall career numbers, then we can have that talk. Then we can go ahead and start pressuring the issue with that. I think we get caught up in a moment. I think when we do analyze these errors, we don't put a lot of things to perspective, because we could find a hole and we could find weaknesses and we could find a lot of negative things about each and every era of basketball. All of us could do that all day, and I'm pretty sure we could come up with more than 5 things to say bad about an era. So I think when it comes to that, that's always going to be difficult to do, because we do got to go by who's dominated their era, how they did in their era, instead of going off of try to compare competition. Because have all us on here probably couldn't beat half them niggas that be trying to say that's not good. Just to be
I
honest.
just want to add one more thing
So
Hold on, let me get to Jalen real quick. He's been waiting. He just pulled up. Let me get to Jalen.
I don't think Slim finished though, too, Lamont. I don't think Slim finished.
Hold on, I'm gonna come back to Slim. I want to make sure everybody get their take before you open that back. Go ahead, Jalen.
Yeah, I guess I'll just kind of harp on what Herb said to an add-on. I think
Jay,
when it comes to what's going on, my guy? We live and chill. I just want to kind of add on to what Herb says. I think when it comes to those all-time center and player debates, I think first I want Nikola Jokic again to give him more time to build his resume and have a longer track record, because guys like Shaq, Kareem, Hakeem, Duncan, LeBron, Kobe, all those guys. Magic Bird, they have at least like a decade worth of all NBA level play, right? So right now Jokic has I think 3 or 4 seasons of all NBA caliber type play, so he still has another 5 to 6 to go before I think he even really enters a discussion like that, an all-time great. And like you said, his performances in the playoffs, how he does that, give him a few more years. So in terms of that discussion, I think we definitely have to wait and see what he does for a few more years and then have that discussion. In terms of what he's doing now, I think with everyone in terms of skill set, his passing, playmaking, scoring ability, he does, I think, everything at an elite level except for defense, right? That's the one thing I think that may hold him back again in those all-time discussions. Because if we're comparing a Hakeem versus Jokic or a Duncan versus Jokic, where no one's going to say, Jokic clears him in something or Duncan clears him. These are close things. You could say Jokic is a better passer, sure, but Duncan's also a good passer. You could say Duncan may be a better low post scorer, but Jokic is also a good low post scorer. No one clears in anything, right? So the big separator, but in defense, though, guy like Duncan, Hakeem, even Shaq, I think, clears Jokic just because Jokic isn't that guy defensively. Even though offensively, you could say he's a better player, the separation of defense is so great. I think it'll be hard for Jokic to get by guys like a LeBron, Jordan, Duncan, Kobe, Hakeem, who are, at their peaks, elite two-way guys, if not for a long period of time as well. And I think when it comes to the numbers thing, I do think it is, obviously we are playing in an era where numbers are going to be greater because of the pace of play, more possessions, just like in Wilt's era, there were more possessions, right? So I think guys like Duncan, Kobe, Shaq playing in the toughest defensive era, a lot of times that goes overlooked. Even myself, sometimes I'll just quickly read off a box score from, LeBron in 2014 saying it's better than Kobe in 2004-3, without realizing that era that Kobe, Shaq, and Duncan played in was the toughest defensive era in league history, right? So numbers in that we had to put into context at that it was more difficult to get those numbers. Yeah, that was my piece.
Yeah, I agree. But like one thing that I will say is that if Jokic becomes the reason why the NBA, adjusts to his size, and you start seeing the dominance and the game going towards the big man away from the 3-point, like if he changes the game back to the big man style, like that's going to go down as something that will give him just another nugget for his argument. Because if he has an impact on the game like that, where he forces the league to change their style of play to adjust to his impact, that's going to go down as a notch on his belt. The same way Steph forced the league to change and adjust to his 3-point shooting. He took it from the big man having the impact to the small man having the impact. And if it goes back, Jokic will be a big part of the reason why, especially with Wemby coming into the league. Embiid is already kind of hitting his stride. You got big men in the league that are dominant. They're just not winning, but if it goes to the next 5-6 years and you got all big men winning, it's going to force the way that the league, it's going to be a different league 6-7 years from now than what we're seeing right now.
And Slim, it's crazy. I actually think that's going to happen, because if you look at how you're playing the Denver Nuggets, like you can't double Jokic because you're going to pay for it. So now you have to get a big body enough that's going to be able to guard him. So I actually think the league is going to go back to the big man era.
Yeah, but the thing with Jokic is this. There's nothing traditional. He's not a traditional big man. Teams aren't going to be able to duplicate Jokic. Because the thing is, I've yet to see. This is what the NBA is not prepared for. This is why the Lakers struggle with Jokic so much. I've never seen guards go set pin down screens for the center.
Yeah,
defense, like anybody that's hooped, the defense is probably looking around like, hold on.
That rarely happens. That never happens.
What you mean? It ain't rarely.
It never happens.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I meant to say. It never happens.
So imagine, so that unless next year you're going to convince me that okay, Minnesota's gonna start setting pin down screens for Rudy Gobert. Rudy Gobert can't work. He don't have the skill. Like it takes a ton of skill to do. Maybe Wembanyama is the only guy coming in at that height and skill that can maybe do that. But it's not a ton of guys that just walk in the gym where that's 7 feet tall and I'm just gonna go set a pin down screen and it's actually gonna work. Like, man, that like I said, that's why it can't be duped. Well, I don't think we'll ever go back to the traditional big because of the
I think
matchup
there'll be more bigs in there to like try to help defensively though. But I don't know.
That's a
You can't play small against them though, Lamont.
The reason why
the
reason why I disagree with that is because he's already have, just like every player got holes in their game, but his particular holes in the game can get exploited by certain matchups that we already seen. And typically the league does not fold to a player. Typically the league does not fold to a player unless that player overall impact and his team does a sufficient amount adjustments and personnel to cover up for set weaknesses.
Who is exploiting his weaknesses though? I'm curious.
There's only one team.
For example,
not even to be the same no more. That's why I said they're going to exploit.
That's what I want to know too. Who exploited his weakness?
There's only one team, and it's the Warriors. It's only the Warriors.
Hey, guards didn't used to do screens though.
You can say the Lakers did in 2020.
They gave you the blueprint
in 2020.
But they don't have the
hold on.
But there's only one team.
But Lamont, what I'm saying, but it did, even if right, they didn't come across it. Lamont, you and I both know. Everybody on this panel should know. Matchups determine the playoff results more than anything. So they didn't come across a few teams that do have certain things that can exploit Jokic and the Denver Nuggets' weaknesses. For example, clearly the Warriors have the personnel as well as the scheme to exploit the Nuggets' weaknesses. So does the Bucks, and even so, I heard some people on this panel argue potentially the Celtics. And the only reason I'm saying that this era that we are ushering in is, in my opinion, going to be the most balanced era that we've probably seen since the 2000s. That's what I mean by the league is not going to. The only reason, and you look at the history of the league typically been to those type of players whose overall impact and the team that it on most especially cover up for set weaknesses.
Yeah, so that's my question. What weaknesses can the Warriors expose with this healthy roster that the Nuggets have now?
Right. No matter how dominant Jokic is, the Warriors can run multiple sets to isolate him, bring him up against Steph Curry, where we all know he's going to get cooked.
Are they playing 1-on-1 or is KCP, Bruce Brown, Jamal Murray?
So like I said, through their set. And there's nothing, and Lamont, you not both, and we go through the film on this.
I do too.
I know. There's nothing they can prevent Jokic from bringing them out the paint. I not only just isolating, but most importantly, exploiting his lack of foot speed in regards to the Jordan Pooles and the Steph Currys. That's never going to change. Even this season. Let's use this season right? Even this season, the reason why the Denver Nuggets are a slightly above average defensive team is the fact that they can't defend the paint. There's nothing he's not going to.
So are you saying that the Warriors would have beat the Nuggets? Is what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
No, that's not laughable.
After what I just saw from Jordan Poole and how
for sure that's laughable.
I want to ask the whole panel question.
I got you. The point is y'all missing the importance of matchups.
Yeah.
I just watched how old Klay Thompson looked and how Jordan Poole looked.
That was a
once again, that was a bad matchup.
That was a bad. The Lakers was a bad matchup for Golden State.
You think that? Okay, all right.
Please.
No, but I want to make
no sense.
I'm sorry. I like to use common sense and logic in
I
basketball
do
conversations.
too. I do too.
Yeah, for sure.
That's all.
That don't make no sense. So I can't see how you say that.
I want to ask the whole panel a question though.
Hold on. Let me let Herm get his question off. Go ahead, Herm.
Yeah, because we got a whole nother 7-footer that came before Jokic that was just as skilled, was great with the ball handler, was moving like a guard in a sense. So, like with Dirk Nowitzki, do you guys think Jokic was more skilled than Dirk Nowitzki?
Yes, as a passer and playmaker, he was.
Yeah, as a passer and playmaker for sure.
Dirk was an amazing shooter. Dirk was probably a better shooter.
I got a question for the people who said he was
Man, y'all must
So
forget.
can you acknowledge the
him
fact?
and
Let's
Steve
use
Nash.
comment. Hold away, Herm. Can you acknowledge the fact that in certain matchups, in playoff basketball especially, what teams can look worse than they actually are because of the matchup problem, right?
That's real.
Yeah, but what I said was that Warriors team last year, yes, I would agree with that. Not this year's Warriors team.
Correct.
No, that's fair. No, I agree that the Warriors had problems because they had the road record and they was missing their team. But it's still at the end of the day, your matchup problems can give you an advantage in the series. You cannot even they just beat they beat a Sacramento Kings team who was the best historical offensive team of all time.
SB, I agree with you. I disagree with what he said was the matchups. You're 100% right. If it was last year's Warriors team, he said this year's Warriors team would have beat the Nuggets, and I didn't say. And
I stand on that. No. And I stand on that because once again, what are the different Nuggets defensively going to do to prevent the Warriors? What they do best.
But this is the thing. That Warriors team this year was not as good as they were in the past. I agree with you. We're saying the same thing. I don't think they were that good like people thought they were. That's all I'm saying. We could agree to disagree.
That dynasty is over, guys.
And that's not what I'm arguing. What I'm saying is, which is I'm surprised this is going this far. The same advantages the Warriors had last year, they're going to have this year.
How when their main players that performed to a high level last year didn't do that this year, and their young players took a step back, and their veterans, Clay looked old.
Right, and what everybody's missing is the Warriors really miss Iggy. They really miss
One at a time, y'all. When the Warriors last year eliminated the Nuggets, Clay wasn't healthy either. But the main reason why they lost is primarily how they exploited Jokic's defense.
No, Jamal Murray wasn't there, man.
Jamal Murray and Michael
What are you talking about?
KCP and Brown wasn't on this team. It's a completely different team.
Once again, right. I'm not saying that's the end all be all. That's not disingenuous.
That matters.
It is disingenuous.
But that would expose the Golden State would have put Jamal Murray in bad situations. They would have exploited Jamal Murray. And I think Golden State still would have got that series.
Once again, I'm gonna say this slower. I'm not saying they're the same team.
I'm sticking to my guns. This team this year would not have beat this Nuggets team this year. Last year's team, I'm with
disagree.
Not this year's team.
Agree to disagree. All I'm simply saying is playoffs is simply about matchups first.
I know what playoffs are about. This year's team, in my opinion, did not have those
it don't matter the matchup if your main players is playing bummy, bro. If you got Jordan Poole playing like how he playing all season, you got Klay Thompson looking like he was looking all season, you're not going to get there. Draymond Green is Draymond Green at the end of the day. So it's defense only. So you're talking about a different team, a team that couldn't get a W on the road, bro.
And then
they got back-to-back road wins in to advance in the second round.
Yeah, we ain't talking about just a semifinal. We talking about out of an 82-game season.
What you're talking about, and that's not what I'm talking about either. Y'all conflicting. I don't know what y'all think I'm saying. I'm simply saying
you said
historically.
You said the Warriors would beat the Nuggets.
Historically,
and then
I think they just had a better chance against the.
No. What I did say is the advantage will still be there. I'm not saying the same teams are there, but it's simply matchup basis. There's nothing Jokic can do to fix his weakness defensively. Nothing.
I agree with that. But you said they would beat them. I said no.
And we agree to disagree. Move on.
Exploit with. Well, you the one still pressing and then trying to.
No, I'm trying to wrap this up. I'm trying to wrap this up by saying no, because my whole premise of saying that is because historically in the league, because Jaden was saying that he agreed with Slim in regards to he can possibly have that level of impact on the league. I'm saying when you look at the history of the league, he don't have that. He don't have that overall impact like the other guys did.
I disagree.
He don't, and most importantly, his team is not constructed to not completely, but for the most part, cover up for his weaknesses.
But Sturdy, this is the problem. This is the problem you missed. Because the whole point of our statement was saying that you don't think the league will adjust. You think they're gonna stay the same because the league adjusts to the Warriors. The Warriors are getting old. Their team won't look the same. They have been exposed at certain point of their perspective. Because now, even point, Steph Curry, they offense got exposed so much that the league used to. Steph Curry is playing more of the Kevin Durant role and going out of the offense and getting buckets at the point in time. But now you see the league performing to Jokic, and they see how bad Jokic dominated and how much he was a problem defensive. No matter what his weakness is on defense, because you still got to play the Nuggets on the other end of the court. And that's why even though the Warriors have the advantage against them, I still think the Nuggets would have beat them because the Warriors did not have an answer on the other side also. And then once the Nuggets, which everybody is already used to their offense, and they dominate the Warriors because they're small ball and they dominated them, the league is going to adjust and say, man, maybe they could have kept Looney or Wiseman because they going to need those type of big body guys. At the end of the day, think about it.
Stick right there, SB. Stick right there. Like I said before, you just like the reason why the league adjusted to the Warriors dynasty, because like I said, yes, they had an all-time great offensive player like Steph, but most importantly, they built an accurate team to cover up his weaknesses.
Defense.
No, yeah, forget the fact. Stop focusing on the fact it's defense. The fact that they built a great team covering up his weaknesses.
No, I'm talking about the whole unit. They was an elite defensive team.
Yeah, that's the point.
Yeah.
That's like once again, that's anybody that people say like this one player changed the game. That's the most commonality.
Yeah, I bet next season you're gonna see more teams put another big on their rosters. They can
what's most likely going to happen? If the Warriors, I don't know what the Warriors going to do, but what's likely going to happen if be honest with you, some of us projected the healthy Bucks team still got the East to this day. Yes. So if we saw that team, we would not be having the same notion.
But the point is that the Bucks have the size to match up them and the versatility. That's the point that you missed.
And the way they score, like I said before, even this year that everyone wants to talk about, they are not good at defending the paint.
But
that will never change.
But Sturdy, even if you go against a team who can attack that point, if you don't have the size, you're going to lose. It's going to drain you out at some point in time because the Nuggets going to take advantage of that, bro. Because the Nuggets hit the size, they can still play fast.
I think y'all arguing a point that like the problem with Jokic is that all this stuff that y'all talking, teams tried and tested all this.
It don't work no more.
It don't work.
Not true.
The thing is, and the reason why it don't work is because of Jokic.
Exactly.
Jokic has just become too cerebral. Like the league messed up. Like when everybody's like this was already in Jokic. He just got in a little bit better shape. And so
he doesn't get tired.
Like y'all keep thinking of ways I literally watched a really good defensive Laker team try everything against Jokic. They tried AD on ball.
They made AD a roamer. They made him a rover.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. Like AD is like no matter what y'all want to say about him,
AD should be a roamer though against them.
He's one of the best defenders in the league.
But why y'all
AD looking out there confused? And this is an AD who dominated the Defensive Player of the Year in Jaren Jackson. So
but why y'all only looking at it through one lens though?
It's not looking at it through one. It's not looking at it through one lens.
No, SB. I acknowledge both sides.
This year,
I actually think.
Hold on. Hey, man, Ben Baller, your mic is messed up.
Yeah, your mic messing up, bro.
The Warriors this year, especially now that Denver has a more complete roster, because obviously last year they didn't have a complete. Now they have a complete roster. They went and got the free agents necessary. They got vets. They got everything that you need to complement Jokic, and then everybody stayed healthy. I think one of the biggest questions going into this season was, does Michael Porter Jr. stay healthy? Now they got not only is Porter Jr. healthy, the crazy thing with Porter Jr. is the man is actually out there playing defense. So you got Porter Jr. healthy, and he's motivated to defend. You got Jamal Murray healthy, and he's looking unstoppable in the pick and roll. I mean,
Brown and
KCP are looking like the GOAT.
I want to put something in the air, Lamont, and I said this before. Look, I want to put something in the air. And I'm
they even playing Christian Braun. I didn't even think that.
Hold on, wait, Lamont.
Hey, Lamont.
Hold on, wait, bro. I want to put something in the air. People need to realize this. And we just looked at this recently on somebody's stream. They're not really losing nobody. The Denver Nuggets has a possibility being of this generation's San Antonio Spurs. Legitimately.
That's true. They can, no doubt.
Legitimately.
Bro,
Hold on, guys. The Lakers weren't that far off. We acting like the Lakers were like. I know they got swept, but they weren't that far off. They were in
If
every
you get
game.
swept, you were far off. If you get
LeBron.
swept, you are far off, brother.
No, bro.
Don't
No,
do
bro.
that.
Listen,
Don't do
if
that.
you actually evaluating how the games, if you actually evaluating how the games went, they could have won every game. They were up double digits in 3 of the games. We're acting like the Lakers were far off despite getting swept. I just don't think they were.
No, I see what
I
you're
don't think
saying.
they
Some of
were.
those
I
games
think.
were
I
close.
think.
Some of those games were close. Where
No, they all were
best
close
player-
every game.
If your best player on the team plays bad every game and they still beat you and you get swept, you are far off. Brother.
Well, hold on.
At all, brother.
Wait, what?
Well, hold on, bro. They were up double digits in 3 of the games. They could have won all 4 games. It's not like they were getting their ass waxed. No, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got you. It's not like they were getting. It's not like they were getting beat down, bro. They were in every game. What I'm saying is, if they were to match up again with the full season and a full training camp, and no, they won't. I don't think so. I really don't think so, bro. I really don't. I really don't think so, bro.
Again, that's a different season. That's a different matchup.
No, I understand that, but I'm just saying that. I'm just saying, like we're acting like they got their ass beat, that they didn't belong on. No, that's not what the case was, bro. They were in every game.
What are you talking about?
Bro, okay, so let me ask you this. When the Clippers won 2 games,
it was a close sweep.
It was a close. Get out of here.
When the Clippers, when the Clippers won 2 games over the KD Warriors, are those teams close because they won 2 games?
Yes.
Hold on. What'd you say?
No. I'm saying just because there are examples of teams.
Once again, with the matchups, you're not necessarily comparing everything that's going through.
Of course, the Clippers. Of course, the Clippers.
SB, you got
Of course, the Clippers that won 2 games over the KD Warriors are not close. But just because they won 2 games, that doesn't make them close. Just because the Nuggets swept the Lakers and every game was a winnable game doesn't mean that those teams are more evenly matched.
They were not evenly matched. It wasn't even.
Like I'm just saying, bro, it's not as black and white as they got swept, so the teams aren't close. That's not how I look at it. I actually look at how the games were played, and they had a chance in every game.
If you sweep a team and your best player, if you sweep a team and your best player do not play good in the fourth quarter, not scoring points, how is it close, brother? Jokic didn't even play good.
How's it not close, bro? They were up double digits in 3 of the games, and they could have won all 4. Like, what are we saying? They could have easily gone the other way. It could have easily been a sweep the other way.
But here's the hold on, just so we can move on. The one characteristic of a really good team is finding a way to win games.
Thank you.
The best teams, and this is what I said this with the Lakers when they played Golden State, but then it was the same when Denver played the Lakers in Game 1. I felt like Golden State threw their best haymaker in Game 1 versus the Lakers and still lost. So that clearly showed to me the Lakers was just a better team. The Lakers threw their best haymaker against Denver Game 1 and they lost. And that told me right there very quickly, it's just, sometimes you're just dealing with a team that's just better. It don't matter if you go up. There's so many ebbs and flows to a game.
They're better. They are better, but I'm saying the gap ain't as big as you guys make it seem.
But the indicator that you're dealing with a really good team is that they find a way to win games that they probably should lose. And Denver's been doing that consistently.
Hey, Lamont, when they played against Phoenix, this one I knew Denver was going to win the chip this year. When they survived a terrible Jamal Murray playoff game in Game 2, and Jokic had an incredible game. In my opinion, to add to your Jokic point, the last thing Jokic was missing was when to just say, F it, I'm going to go get a bucket. That was the last thing I felt like he was missing, when he finally figured out I don't have to run the offense every single time or look for this guy. When the play breaks down, I'm good enough to go get a bucket. And once he figured that out and got a healthy Jamal Murray, because like I've been saying all year, the center position is the only position that's different. You can't judge the playoff success the same because centers need guards. Depending on how great your big man and your centers are, depends on how level of guard you need. So if you're Akeem Olajuwon, you could get by with Kenny Smith and Vernon Maxwell for a championship. Not knocking those guys, but they had to just go out, shoot the ball, do their job. But you get Magic, you see what you get, right? So I don't think people understand the center position is just different. And to your point, they're setting down screens for him, not just because he can shoot the jump shot, but because like a guard, he knows how to read the defense coming off a down screen. Like you've never seen that from a big before. So I just think what we're seeing is different. And I think next year, I'm not saying everybody's going to try to play inside out, but teams to me did not respect the Nuggets big picture because there's no reason why you shouldn't have had at least one big body on your roster to throw at Jokic just to wear him down and just to get some fouls. Could you imagine if AD had another big body instead of Hachimura guarding him and he could play off the ball at time?
Like when he had Dwight?
Yeah, like exactly. If you go back and look at the bubble,
JaVale McGee.
The White was the perfect example of what was one of the biggest things from that bubble, along from the roster just being different, was how physical Dwight Howard was with Jokic.
For sure.
And nobody had it on their roster.
I need to add on.
I think we're losing. I think once again we only look at it from one side
hold
of the ball.
Hold on, before you go. Hey, hold
Go
on. Let me say this real quick, because what's the year when Jokic was out there without Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. almost for the whole year? Didn't he had a Nuggets in like the 5th seed?
Yeah, it was like
the third seed.
Over 500.
And that's he had. So think about that. He didn't have KCP. He didn't have Bruce Brown at the time. He had a whole that squad like his supporting cast at the time was really trash, bro. And that center, because I just heard you say Z show like the centers usually need guards. That's very true. Not Jokic. Jokic had his team 3rd place in the West, and the West was more stacked than it was this year, I would say.
Hey, also, have you guys talked about how the new CBA is going to affect all this too?
Oh, there's no more super teams.
No, but the good thing with that, see, the one thing I was reading up on it, and I was told that the biggest elements of the CBA is not going to kick into 2025. So teams have one more year to get their ducks in order. They're not just going to hit them with it right out the gate. So they got one more year to kind of get their roster set before they really start getting hit hard by the new CBA. But
my point with bringing that up
the
is
super team era. But I think the super team era ended anyway. I think teams, once they start seeing how the destruction of the Brooklyn Nets with KD, Harden, and Kyrie, and what it's been doing to team and organizations internally. And then they started seeing that we only need 2 stars to really win it. We only need 2 primary guys. We can build around those guys and win it all. I think that formula's been the go-to formula for like the last 5 years anyway.
Because even then, though, super teams were kind of an isolated situation thing where like teams were like, oh, we needed to add these players to compete against certain teams. So I don't think that was like an every year decision of them.
Bruce Brown for $12 million, and his $6 million is a player option his second year. I mean, that's
the salary cap right now. It basically makes teams the optimal way to build a team is having 2 max guys and then filling them in with $10-15 million guys as role players. That's the way the CBA. They're going to do it. And they're basically going to reward teams who draft well to be able to.
Yeah, the Lakers messed up adding. Another example, Lamont, is the Lakers trying to make it work with Westbrook. I mean, that ruined the roster building for several years.
I mean, when they first made that move, I understood the basketball side of it. Like, a lot of people were down on it. I understand why you would go for it like that, but
over DeRozan and Lowry.
But when you put together a big 3 and it don't work nowadays, when it don't work, it look horrible. But when it
hurts.
Yeah. So,
but no, that was kind of easy to see. Like that, if you look at Russell Westbrook's game,
I didn't like the move at all.
It didn't match at all. It didn't match.
I was like, man, he's gonna do his typical bad decision making, late game shit. Like I just I had a feeling LeBron was gonna get to a point where he was like, I can't trust him with the ball. I never saw that.
Not only that, LeBron he needs knockdown shooters, catch and shoot type shooters. That's what he liked to have.
Well, I think the biggest thing that hurt the Lakers was shooters got expensive real fast.
They did.
Like when we started seeing
$18 million.
When we saw Davis Bertans, Joe Harris, and all the shooters getting massively paid, it's just like that's what really screwed LeBron, because LeBron for the longest was able to get Corvers and the best shooters for the low, and they weren't. So, but nowadays, now that shooting is prioritized, he can't get shooters cheap no more. And now they desperate. Now they was desperately trying to find cheap guys that can still shoot. And
I like the team they got though, man. I think they just need to run it back and change up a couple pieces. I like what they got.
I think
your ability to run it back is only based on the guys that are willing to stay. Like they have a lot of guys. Lakers can't control some of the players' destinations. Like,
obviously, I'm saying if they could keep the core guys,
you can't win a championship. You can't win a championship with AD as your best player. That's just proven.
I think
it's starting to look like that. It's starting to look like that.
No, that's what it is. It's not what it's looking like. That's what it is. He just can't be your best player to win a championship.
Yeah, one game.
But when they get rid of LeBron,
I'm optimistic
and they get rid of
about
AD.
next year. I don't know about you guys. I'm optimistic.
There will be a lottery team.
I'm optimistic about next year. I'm very optimistic.
LeBron and AD, they're gonna be a lottery team.
So you don't think if they got rid of LeBron and AD, they're gonna get assets for them back?
It's AD guy.
They can still compete for a championship, bro.
You don't think the Lakers will be able to sign free agents?
They can still compete for a championship.
AD value is not that high. LeBron is old, so his value is not high.
No one's going to trade for LeBron.
And nobody's running just to sign to the Lakers. We even seen that before that. They can't sign nobody like that. It took LeBron to go there for them to get to that point.
Yeah, the Lakers.
Listen.
They have money.
Okay, it took LeBron to get to that point.
No, Lamar. The reason why after
people are gonna come to Lakers.
Hell yeah,
no, they don't, bro. Hold on,
Lamar.
That's not true.
The Lakers had the money, but people will flock to LA.
That's correct. Let me explain it. That's not true because the reason I'm about to explain it. SB.
No, with facts. Go ahead, I'm listening.
No, with facts. LaMarcus Aldridge literally said the reason why I'm not going to Lakers to do because their front office was unstable. We gonna pretend what the Lakers were in their front office after Dr. Buzz died. That feud between Jeannie Buss, Mitch Kupchak, and them boys that left a bad reputation for the from the business aspect and from the front office aspect for players. A few players said that publicly of why they go to Lakers.
Okay, so now
let me finish. Last thing.
Wait, this is all.
Hold on, last thing, bro. Damn, what's wrong with you?
Go ahead.
The last thing, because of bad front office, because of bad front office decisions, they also were signing horrible contracts to Timmy Gmagzov and Luol Deng. Those are all those reasons why they was attracting free agents for the Lakers, bro.
The Lakers
Lamar. These dudes, these dudes are businessmen, so they're not just gonna look at the market, just at the market. They're gonna look at we're gonna look at who's in the front office and what are y'all doing to.
I'll tell you why this is false, bro.
Wait, brother. I got a question.
Super false.
Wait, brother. Besides the White House, tell me the last megastar they signed.
Hold on, I'll tell you why this is. I'll tell you why this.
No, let him answer the question, brother. Calm down.
No, that was a trade. SB, that was a trade.
So we go farther back then. So what, Shaq? Tell me the last megastar they signed, bro. And who went there just because it was LA?
What you mean? It's LeBron.
Hold on. This is all false because there were plenty of players. There were plenty of players that were signed at the time that openly spoke how they would like to play for LA. Paul George, Kawhi Leonard. There were several players that spoke about their love for LA. So this is all false.
You sound crazy.
If was a fifth, you'll be joking. Not talking
about.
Okay,
most best players come out of LA.
Hold on. The premise was that players didn't want to play there. That's false.
Answer the question, brother.
I just did.
The Lakers had cap space.
Hey, so before LeBron, how long till Kobe retired from there? Because nobody wanted to go play with Kobe at the time.
You and I both know. You and I both know.
Hello?
Lamar, hold on, wait. You see how nobody can answer the
I'm
question?
answering.
I answered it, bro. I said there were players that were signed to other teams at the time that were said to have wanted to play for the Lakers. Paul George,
until they signed LeBron.
All those players.
Listen. Because y'all can't understand. I did not say who wanted to sign there. I said who.
But that's the point.
Hold on. Let me talk, man. Hold on.
Play.
Let me break this down. Let me answer this question. So, you saying before LeBron, who wanted to go to the Lakers? They had Kobe there.
Who signed?
They had Kobe there.
What does that matter, bro?
So when Kobe left, hold on. This is what matters. This is what matters.
It was only 3 years.
The money wasn't there. First of all, they had Kobe. They had
shit.
Hold on. Time out. They had Kobe there. A lot of players didn't want to play with Kobe at the time, whatever the case may be, and he was on his downside. So, and the money was tied up. They was still breaking him off bread, even though he was on his declining years. And once he left, they was on the downside, like old boy said. Hold on, they was on the downside, like old boy said, with the front office, the brother and sister going at it, not knowing who running what. Then once they actually got somebody in there to run things right, like Magic, it immediately made the best player that most of y'all call in the world. Hold on, time out. It made the best player in the world want to be a Laker. And then he went and got AD. And so then after that, they didn't have no more money. So all that who they signed, they still will get whoever. You talking about the Lakers, nigga. We ain't talking about no Bulls. This ain't the bullshit Bulls. They only have Michael Jordan and nothing else. Okay? This ain't the bullshit Bulls, nigga. This the Lakers, nigga. Put some respect on it. Everybody want to come to the Lakers, nigga.
Hold on.
What you talking about? You sound stupid.
Hold on, y'all.
You sound dumb.
Hold on.
We've been winning when your daddy was alive, nigga. Lakers was winning when your granddaddy was alive, nigga.
Hold on.
Lakers been winning now since your kids is alive, nigga.
Hold on, y'all. Don't
Lakers
spoke on
gonna
something
stay
y'all
winning,
shouldn't be
nigga. Stop
speaking
hating.
on.
Hold on.
Bum ass Bulls.
Wait, SB, hold on, bro.
Yeah, that's you, Boo Boy. That's you, Boo Boy.
Hold on, Jaden.
Fuck you gonna talk about some Lakers, nigga? You a fucking Bulls fan, nigga. Y'all bumming shit.
Listen, hold on, bro. Exactly. Hold on,
You're
bro.
emotional.
SB.
Yo, you the one trying to act like who did they sign? Who did they sign? Shut that shit up, nigga. They signed LeBron James and AD, dumbass.
Yo,
fuck you mean?
They didn't.
Hold on.
It don't matter. AD could have been. He could have left too. He was a free agent. He could have left too.
No, he got traded. No, he got traded.
I'm all the way right. I'm all the way right. He don't want. I gave you facts. It wasn't no emotions. You just not listening, nigga. You stupid.
Nigga. Damn, fuck you emotional for?
Hold on.
Shut up, nigga. Shut your ass up over there. Who you think you talking
as a
to?
Lakers fan, bro. I'm
Fuck
talking
out of here, nigga. You said.
Hold on. Yeah, we letting it get out of control.
Who was that talking?
Hold on, bro.
Some emotional ass Lakers fan, Bees.
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We gonna just let it. We just gonna move on. I'm gonna let Bees go, and then I gotta get to George. They both been waiting patiently. We just gonna go ahead and move on.
Hey, Lamont, let George go first, because that nigga gonna interrupt. So let George.
All right, go ahead, George.
Hold on.
You know George good to interrupt.
Wait a minute. Hold on, bro. I ain't gonna go there. Are we still talking about what happened with LeBron and this subject, or are we going back to the Joker?
On, no. Hold on, wait, George. The question of the YouTube is: can Jokic pass like a player like LeBron James if he can stay on his projection? That's the question.
That's a bad question because I'm not on that LeBron thing. But I'm put it like this: we are jumping the gun with Joker. I picked Denver. I was talking about Denver when the playoffs first started. And I just want to know, all of a sudden, Lamont, you have a change of thought. I just want to talk about that. Because remember, I don't know why you don't tell your panel how you always kick me out when I come and talk topics, and now all of a sudden you are riding Joker's bandwagon.
Damn, expose him, George. Go ahead, expose
I'm trying to figure this out, bro. I'm trying to really figure this out. And when I was trying to make my points about the Nuggets when the playoffs first started. You don't give me no credit. You give other TV Magic or whoever the other guys because they get programs. I just want to know, bro, what's going on, man?
George, you don't give
I just really want to know, bro. Remember
when
I was talking to you about the Denver Nuggets?
Cook him, George. Keep cooking.
I really want to know, bro. Tell me.
George.
Huh?
How did I discredit you? What are you talking about?
Because I'm trying to remember when the playoffs first started, I was asking you questions about the NBA and the media, who they promote and who they don't promote when I was speaking on the Denver Nuggets. But now you got a whole show bragging on the Joker.
No, what hold on. You don't think the question that I'm saying about Joker has nothing to do with media and TV time? I'm just saying I'm giving Jokic his props.
Now you are.
So, but hold on, but what do you want me to act like I'm blind and just act like, dang,
you were blind. You were blind when the playoffs started. You were real blind.
He said he was wrong, George.
What I'm saying, I've
Who is
already
that?
admitted.
No, nah. See, who is
No,
that?
George.
Sturdy?
George, we
Is
can say
that
this.
that Boondocks guy? Is that him
No,
talking?
it's SB,
No, that's
bro.
not the Boondocks guy, George.
Oh, okay.
We can start it by this. Look, I'm not blind. If I picked the Suns to beat the Nuggets,
Okay.
I said that once the Nuggets beat the Suns, I said okay. Then I picked the Lakers to beat the Nuggets. Once they beat the Lakers, I said, well, after watching them dominate two teams that I didn't think they could beat, I have to give Jokic his credit now. And then
Okay.
then you also have to start considering his whole resume. Once you start putting his resume into play, he's now on the verge of 3 games away from getting his first championship. We now have to start looking at his potential legacy because once you get one, there's also potential he could get more. They might looking at this way this roster's constructed, they could keep this team together for another 2-3 years.
But I always say I go by what I see. I don't go by no stats. I don't go by none of that. I tell you what I see, what I actually see,
Okay, so
and
George,
how they play.
do
Wait
you
a
want us
minute.
to
Wait.
give you your props for if
No, I won't give you no
you
props.
picked the Nuggets correctly. Yeah, we got to
Hold
give
on.
George a round of
Hold
applause.
on. I'm gonna tell you what else. What I see.
Crazy, George.
I got one question.
Good job.
Why are they playing Bron instead of Reggie Jackson in some of these key moments of the game? I really don't like
Who's
that.
Bron? Oh, you mean Christian Bron?
Why
Whatever
change
his
what's
name
been
is.
working? Why change what's been working?
Christian
Play
Bron fits
Reggie
that system.
Jackson.
Christian
Yeah.
Bron fits that system better than Reggie Jackson.
Wait a minute, bro. We talk about. Are you actually watching the game and what he's doing out there?
Bro, why change what's been working, bro? They've been dominating with the lineups they've been using. Why are you gonna change?
No, son. This is championship. This is the NBA Finals.
Yeah, and they just won game 1 in dominating fashion.
Not with him on the court. Did you see what he was doing
George,
out
Reggie
there?
Jackson ain't played with this unit all year, bro. He's been.
Okay.
Why would you play him,
I want you to pay
George,
pay
you was doing
attention
good
to the
talking about
game.
Jokic. Now you trying to convince us
Jokic.
that Reggie Jackson
Okay.
You went off field. You went off field with the Reggie Jackson thing.
Okay, I want you to pay attention
George,
and watch what you
hey,
see.
George, let me ask you a question.
What?
Have you ever thought that Reggie Jackson probably hasn't picked up their offense yet? It don't got nothing to do with his game. He might just hadn't even picked up like all their offensive schemes. He not up to par.
No, he's a basketball player. Basketball players can make shots. You can sit in the corner and make a shot.
No, that ain't part of the offense.
Yes, you can. What you mean?
If that ain't part of the offense, if everybody moving
George,
around.
George, you gotta let bees go at some point too, man. Don't hog.
Okay, bro.
He good, bro.
Basketball. That's what I'm saying. You guys act like a basketball player cannot go out there and play the game and pick up an offense on the fly. He's been playing basketball almost all his life.
That don't just mean just because they trade you.
And I'm saying in certain parts of that game, as you watched last night while Bron was in the game.
I'm sorry. I gotta say something to you, George.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, you've been wiping your ass your whole life, but you still stink. So I don't understand your point.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't listen to dumb shit like that, bro. Because you one of them guys that sit behind your mic or your phone and talk shit.
No,
I don't do shit like that, bro.
It's an analogy.
I don't do shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it.
Let him explain that now.
That's what I call a punk ass nigga. That's what I call.
No, it
You see what I'm saying?
personally about you,
Hold on, George. Let Bees explain it. This is on Bees now.
What I'm saying is, you wipe your ass, but your ass still stink.
Ask your mammy.
It's not about you, bro. It's an analogy, bro.
All right. If you want to get personal, I can do
that. Yeah, I can.
No, Bees. Hold on, George. Let him cook.
Let
him finish the analogy before you get emotional. It wasn't about you personally.
He emotional ass nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead, Bees.
Worst part of us right there, this nigga right here, bro. I tell you. So what I'm saying is you just assuming just because he a basketball player that he got the IQ to walk in there and outperform this man. Not to mention he a defensive liability. So if you don't meet the metrics of the coach, then why he gonna get any run?
They tried him before. He looked it bad with them, actually.
Okay.
Remember,
I mean, didn't they put him in the Lakers series? How'd that work?
And he played a lot. I think he was on the team since last year, so he's playing for Jamal Murray minutes. He didn't look as good with them.
Okay.
I'm just saying, though, George.
Their system is complex too.
Actual question. How was Bron looking out there?
He looked
How did
trash.
Brown look out there?
He
What does it
looked
got to
like
do with
trash.
LeBron? Trash.
No, he's saying Braun. No, he looked like trash. You're right about that, George. But the point is that he probably gonna play more defense than Reggie Jackson. They don't need Reggie Jackson scoring. If they need scoring, they'll bring Reggie Jackson in.
And they don't need. They ain't liking no scoring.
I think they only got him in case Jamal Murray got hurt again.
I'm trying to see
He
how
played
40
last
is
year with
trained.
Jamal Murray got hurt. He
Okay,
didn't look good.
I'm asking the question is why is he giving Braun the minutes over Jackson?
He must have earned it, man.
He just asked for it.
Exactly. Yeah, you don't just get into an NBA playoff game and you're not nice.
He earned it.
He
He do hustle. He not a guy that you look at and be like, I mean, he come in what is he about the 8th guy off the bench?
And,
He come in and hustle. He hustle his ass off. You see it on the floor. He hustle.
And George, you complaining about 8 minutes of basketball. What Red Jackson been doing 8 minutes of basketball?
You never know. You never know. You never know. Put him in the game.
8 minutes of basketball.
Put him in the game and find out.
It's nothing he's gonna do in 8 minutes, brother. It's nothing.
Nah, he don't fit their system, man. It's just you can tell. Like his game don't fit with what they do.
Just sit on that bench and clap and get a free ring. That's all you need to do.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, guys, you guys don't know basketball. That's why I don't like to even argue with you guys.
I swear I don't know basketball.
You guys, I know you don't know, bro.
Just know I know more than you.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
You be talking outside of your neck.
That's why your team on vacation because you don't know.
You're not even a Nuggets fan.
George,
I never say I was, but I picked them to be there though.
George, so you saying it's personal?
You see what I'm saying?
Hey man, get that gray hair out your
SB, hold up, bro. You saying it's personal? Is that what you saying, George?
Bro, I ain't saying nothing else about that. You got to talking about somebody wiping their ass like you a faggot or something, bro. I ain't on that, bro. What they got to do with it, bro?
I'm asking you a question, bro. If you're saying the dude is
Okay, I'm sorry, Lamont.
not playing Reggie Jackson, so you saying it's personal?
No, I'm saying I'm trying to figure out what is the reason why this man is not getting any minutes. And you said Braun is trash and Reggie is trash. In my opinion, I would rather see Reggie get those minutes and see can he keep the team. I mean, a little bit of spark.
Why are you going to just throw a guy in there when you've
down?
George, you too old to be crying and shit.
I'm not crying, bro. I'm just looking at what I see and I don't understand it.
I don't listen.
I think he would do a better
bro.
job.
Why you gonna fuck it up?
I think
George.
he would do a better time with the minutes than Braun.
George, what does Reggie Jackson bring on the basketball court?
Scoring.
Okay, pause, y'all.
I said during those little minutes that he gives Braun, he can give to Reggie.
George, listen, George. Has the Denver Nuggets been scoring, struggling the ball?
Yesterday, yeah.
Huh?
You didn't see it?
Not just yesterday. He talking about really overall.
No. In the
playoffs.
No. Overall, no. But last night, didn't they? Didn't they last night?
Hey, George, you ever heard the saying, if it ain't broke, don't fix it?
And that 20-point lead got cut to 10 because of what?
No.
Right, cut to 10, not 2 or 5.
Man, what are we talking about right now, man? What are we doing?
You're real ignorant, bro, ain't you?
They did not
Lamont, you gotta change the topic, man. This is crazy, dog.
They did not struggle. They missed open shots. They didn't shoot.
Yeah, they missed open shots.
They weren't struggling.
Porter missed two threes in a row, wide open.
Yeah, they was getting easy open shots. They was just missing shots. They had 12 days off, bro?
Okay, bro, we're not talking about this, sir. We're talking about.
Now, look, George. If Reggie Jackson was like a lockdown defender, he bring defense. I can understand your point, but they don't need no more offense, brother.
I said during the Braun minutes. I didn't say play. See, that's
you only played 8 minutes, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
We gotta listen to George. He is savant.
But George,
I know, but what's the point of putting him in for? What's the point?
You're talking about like why are we talking about the 9th man on the bench?
Right.
Okay, I'm done. I asked one question and you guys just took off and just went off with it.
All right, my bad, George. Hold on. Let's get to we're gonna get to Action Jackson, and we're gonna get to Quan, and we gotta get to D Reed. They just split up.
To answer your question for the go ahead, bro. I'll go after him.
No, go ahead and finish up, Bees, and then I'm on.
So hold on, let me see. So ask me the question, because
the question of the YouTube is, can Jokic pass LeBron James all time? Like, can he get in that top 5 conversation all time?
No, he can't.
There's nothing he can do.
No, he got no shot at passing LeBron. Why I say that? Because what he's done to this point counts. To pass LeBron, he got to already be damn near where he's at now. Years ago,
he can pass Jordan.
No, he can't.
You gotta let him finish, y'all.
So because all you're really saying is he won more chips. You're not saying he was a better player. Now, today, you could actually say Joker's even with LeBron in year 8, or he could be better than LeBron in year 8, but LeBron had already been this good. And that time counts.
So, Bees, if he play like this for another, let's say,
he can be
seven more years, get like rings, MVPs, all NBAs.
That's cool. None of that makes him better. I mean,
I don't think anyone's ever going to catch longevity-wise LeBron.
Well,
I don't think that's possible.
I'm not talking longevity, bro. If you go back, LeBron James in the 2000s, bro, was killing. He didn't win no chips, but LeBron James was killing in the 2000s, which is the most defensive era ever in basketball.
Yeah.
He was scoring. He scored 10,000 points his first 5 years in the NBA. That's a feat, bro. So to say he's gonna be better than LeBron based on chips, you can say he could have a better career accomplishment than LeBron, but I don't think you can say he's gonna be a better player at this point because too much time already done passed on him.
What about top 5 all time? And then you can answer that, and somebody else can.
He got a chance to get in the top 10. I will give him that. Right now. I got him. Right now, his ceiling to me may be Moses.
So like 15 range.
Yeah, but he got to put down more work, right?
Okay.
He got to put out more work. I can't start talking about other dudes yet.
Okay, I respect that. I don't know who was the next person that came up.
Yeah, B's kind of stole. B stole all my thunder, man. I was thinking the same thing. Like his dominance is started a little bit too late for him to catch like anyone in the top 10 to me. Like their careers, I'm looking at everybody that's consistently say that's in the top 10. Like they started their career like running. As soon as they got in the league, like they started running like from go. Like from every like the consistent name that I continue to hear in the top 10. Like I would say his ceiling is in that top 15 range. Somewhere up in there, like 11,
hey, Lamar, can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Here's what I gotta say about that. Why can't he get in the top 10 though? I don't see why he can't do it.
Hold on, bro. You gotta let
Oh, but hold on, man. Let me finish, bro.
Let him finish his take, bro.
I thought you was gonna ask him a question on his take. That's what I was saying.
It was all right.
Yeah, no, let him, because the whole point is saying let everybody finish their take so everybody get their word off. Then open the panel up, let everybody do it. But I thought you was going to ask him a question, like how I was asking B's question, like, what about this point? And then he respond back to him. But if you ain't got no question for him, no question for him, let him finish his take. Go ahead.
Oh no, that was all I had on the for right now.
So wait, my question for you is: so what if he like, all right, because he's playing at this MVP level? Because I think he's gonna be the first player ever to average a triple double win a championship. So he do this for 7 more years. Say if he get like 2 more MVPs, stack up all NBAs, like 3 championships, he finished in top 10 in rebounds, points, and assists. You still can't put him in like in that Kareem, LeBron, Jordan conversation.
I don't see how he gonna get those numbers with starting with his stats so low in the beginning. Like he gonna have to his scoring average is gonna have to increase like by another 2 to 3 points to even accomplish to get it like that scoring like those like 4 points. Okay. Like it's gonna take a lot. Like it's like right now his career is 20 points.
Right.
Like for his career right now is at 20.
20, yeah.
So it's gonna take a lot for him to like get up there in numbers. Okay. And then like for us to like the chips, like talking like that, like I don't think I can say he would be better than Tim Duncan. Like, I can't see it. Like, Tim Duncan, he carried that franchise. And, like I see y'all saying the production and, like, what he possibly can do. Man,
You got Kobe in your top 10?
You still got to deal with Giannis.
Hey man,
Yeah, I
we ain't
got
gonna
Kobe
let
in my
them
top
keep
10.
disrespecting Kobe, man. I ain't gonna sit here and let them keep doing
Hold
it.
on, man. I'm bringing up a point
Ain't
here. You
nobody
got
said. I
Kobe.
never said nothing. Yeah, I got
Do
Kobe
you
in my
got?
top 10.
Okay, so didn't Kobe start out slow in his career?
Not this slow. No.
Mm,
You need to
no,
go look at Joker
no,
numbers. Like
I don't know about that, man.
no. Kobe didn't
Jokic.
start
He
this
did not.
slow.
No,
Kobe
he
did.
did not start this slow.
Hold on.
He did not start this slow.
How is Joker starting slow? He has 5 All NBA selections in his first 8 years.
Yeah.
That's all NBA
And he
selection.
got 2 MVPs.
Bro, you know what All NBA
he
is?
came to.
That's the top 10 players.
Yes.
I mean,
I understand that, but when when he rebutted to me, he said points, rebounds, and assists. And I said I don't see how he's gonna catch them in points because he started so late. That's
Hey,
the only
Lamont.
thing that I rebutted.
Hey,
That's the
but
only
do
thing that I
all
rebutted. I
goats come in the same manner?
rebuttal. I didn't
Like,
really rebuttal
does
anything else because
does
he
Jokic
can't
have
do the
to?
rebounds and his assists is crazy because like he be like averaging like more than like double digit assists, so he can catch up with the assists and the rebounds, but I just don't see it with the points. Like that's the only thing I was rebutting. It was the points thing. That's it.
I don't think Jokic has to. I mean, all the goats come in different shapes and sizes. Like you don't have to do what like LeBron didn't have to do what Jordan did to get to where he's
There
at.
we go, right there.
Jordan didn't have to do what
That's
Kareem
the
had to do what Jabbar.
disrespect.
Jordan didn't have to do what Kareem
How's that
Abdul-Jabbar did.
disrespect?
So what I'm saying is they all like when all the players that's in the GOAT conversation now, they all unique in their own way and they all did it in their own way. Now, being great, you're gonna accumulate stats and you're gonna look good in the end. Everybody's gonna do that, but I think they all are unique in their own right. Like even Bill Russell,
Hey, Kobe
who was in
averaged
that
less
conversation
than.
for a while. Bill Russell is completely different from all those guys. He's mostly defensive and really lacking on the offensive end. So I mean, I just think they all different in their
Kobe.
own way.
Yeah.
Jokic can do it his way and still get to the top. He just has
Kobe didn't
great.
average 20 points till his 4th season, and he didn't even average 25 for his first 5 years. So I'm saying, like, if you're gonna have a guy in your top 10 that obviously started slow, but you're not gonna keep the same energy for Jokic, it's kind of like.
I think he can get to the top 10, Lamont. How far up that top 10 Joker can get, I'll just tell
That's
you.
the tough part.
That's tough. Yeah, that's tough.
It's
Yeah.
tough.
I'll give
Because
him
you really have to start doing some historically great stuff to crack.
Right.
To
And,
really,
I'll say this. He is the most efficient basketball player I've ever seen.
More than KD?
No, and when I say efficient, I ain't talking about just scoring.
Okay.
I'm talking all around.
I can respect that.
The efficiency that this dude plays with, it actually only rivals one other player that I've seen, and that's Larry Bird. It's kind of crazy how he impacts games and can impact the game with taking very few shots. Doesn't have a lot of turnovers. I mean, this dude is crazy. For 2 years, bro, I done listened. I came in here. People was on my head about Denver with the Lakers. I tried to tell them. For 2 years, I've been called a white boy lover because I've been repping this dude. And the thing is, man, is hopefully people just appreciate this dude game, right? Because in my opinion, he the best player in the league right now. And no, his
How you
go ahead.
how you gonna say that? How you not gonna mention LeBron when you say efficiency?
There we go. They can't help themselves.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you because LeBron has never been as efficient as Joker.
What?
Why he haven't? Why he haven't? You know, you look at the number of shots he take a game.
Here it goes. See already. See it, Lamont. Bees love the white man. I've been listening to this for 2 years, Lamont.
No,
I told you it was coming, didn't I?
Bro, hold on, man. You could love Jokic and also acknowledge how efficient LeBron has been. Both things can be
Exactly.
true. Not everything's
I
mutually
like Jokic.
exclusive.
I like Jokic. I like Jokic.
Look, I am not
Bees
saying
is
Joker.
right in a sense. He has been
I
getting
am
in the
not
top.
saying Joker's better than LeBron, so do not take it like that.
That's not what I'm saying. I just said
telling you.
efficiency.
We're saying you went to Bird as an example, not LeBron, but LeBron's obviously the next go-to person when it comes to efficiency.
Oh my God!
Exactly.
Can y'all give it a break, bro? God.
Bro, LeBron is in the conversation. Look at the thumbtail, man. Come on now.
Come on, man. God.
Yeah, you guys acting like
lipstick off.
he ain't the topic of the show. Like, what are we doing?
That's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
hold on, but y'all gotta be honest. At this stage in their career, Jokic is probably slightly a little bit more efficient than LeBron was.
He is.
No, you could say that. You could say that.
No
My
question.
point was he went to Bird. He went to Bird. Like I was like, you go to Bird?
He was more efficient than LeBron in year 8.
He not
Bro.
wrong with saying Bird. He
You
not
know
wrong.
why? You know why? LeBron ain't got no jump shot, bro. Let's just stop it.
You said
LeBron is
efficiency.
Yeah, I know.
That jump shot counted.
And when he shoots that jump shot, he not
No, it
efficient.
don't.
Yeah, it
Efficient
does.
is you scoring. You.
How do you score the ball? Can you shoot a jump shot to score
You
the ball?
could be efficient without
What is
scoring
the
the jump shot,
percentage?
though. I mean, what are we doing?
And then also, wait, y'all don't even want to talk about his turnovers too. That count. He's not efficient with passing the ball as much as y'all think he is too.
Hey, no, I ain't. This ain't.
But I'm just saying we gonna go all in. Let's
I
talk
ain't
about it.
getting into no LeBron conversation because that's not what it is.
That's what the show is.
Hold on,
You're
bro.
not going to be able to.
Hold on, bro. Did you not hear what I said when I came in? I don't believe Joker can ever be better than LeBron.
He definitely said that.
But he's more efficient. I got it.
He is his total game is more efficient than LeBron's.
Yeah, so why can't he be better?
Because he's not.
You ain't going to win,
That's
bro.
kind of contradictory.
No,
You
it's
ain't going
not.
to win.
Bro, I see you don't listen worth a shit, do you?
I'm just pointing
That
it
don't
out.
make sense.
I told you
Just because
when
y'all
I
disagree
came
with his
in,
point,
if
it
you
don't
was
mean that. I
listening,
disagree with his point.
I
but
said
go ahead.
the moment LeBron hit the NBA, he started off running. This man played in the toughest defensive era in the NBA history and was putting up crazy numbers.
So don't you value that when it comes to
Jump
efficiency then?
from Jump Street. But Jokic can be more efficient all around than LeBron and not be better than him.
And then,
What-
wait,
so-
bro, that's next to me. You gotta understand this point because he talked about from the top 3 goal conversation. I can't. That's just B's criteria from the point because he's been a Kareem guy for the longest. I think you just put LeBron over. So from him to say that perspective, they're good from the jump. He's saying from that perspective, from Jordan, LeBron, and Kareem point, and that's where his point, his criteria that's going to knock him because he probably knock Giannis too, I believe too, right, Bees? Because Giannis,
You can't come in this league and take a siesta, get good in year 6. If that's the case, or year 5, if that's the case, your peak better be so high that nobody's near you.
Right.
Sound like Kobe.
It sounds like Jokic. It sounds like Jokic is getting to that point too, though.
He don't got Kobe that high though.
I don't got Kobe outside the top 10 for me, bro.
And Kobe 5 for me. But this is like you got to understand his criteria. What he's saying, like we can disagree from the point, but his criteria is saying why he can't annoy Jokic in the top 3 conversation or top 5 because he said he feel he got to start.
No, I get you. I get you. But also, when you say I get you,
What does it have to do
I
with it?
disagree too.
Oh, no, I get you. But also, when you talk about
So the last 20 years, LeBron been in the league. He has not been one of the most efficient players in the league.
No, he has.
No.
He has been. LeBron has been. In my opinion, watching that game last night, that is the most efficient basketball player I ever seen. That brother had 8 shots at one point, 19 points, like 12 rebounds and 10 assists. He had 8 shots.
That sound like LeBron.
That
sound like LeBron.
No, it does not. No, it does not.
I need y'all to go look at the shot. Go look at the shot that LeBron averaged a game.
No,
19, bro.
Yeah, don't do that. It's not even.
And I'm not saying that as a knock against LeBron. I'm telling
19, that ain't crazy.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Well, also Jokic from the free throw line is pretty deadly. I ain't even kidding.
See, understand
that's
what
why that's how that past first conversation comes.
I watched that game, and I'm just watching what I see. I'm not.
Yeah, it was a masterpiece.
I'm not comparing it to anybody when I'm watching it. And after this, I'm like, I asked Sean this today. Have you ever seen a player play that efficient? I mean, all around, bro. This dude was in command of everything. LeBron has done that numerous times, but I've never seen it to the level of that. And I'll tell you the difference between Jokic and LeBron. Joker, as efficient as he is, he still needs a better team around him than LeBron.
Facts. Yeah, 100%.
What?
Yes,
Hey,
he
but
is.
real quick, George, when you say LeBron played in the best defensive era, shouldn't you factor that in?
He
Shouldn't
played the
you
greatest.
factor
He
that
played
in?
the greatest era of basketball.
No, I
2000.
know, but shouldn't he
hold on,
factor
but
that
that's
in
what
when he talks about this
I
efficiency?
did. That's
Shouldn't
why.
that?
Yeah, he did.
So
He
wait,
did.
shouldn't you get
You said
more?
the first half he had 8 shots.
Oh, shouldn't you get more
One at a time,
credence
y'all.
to
One at a
LeBron
time,
then?
y'all. One at a time, y'all.
because
Shouldn't you get more credence to LeBron then, considering
No,
he was
because
efficient as he was in the toughest era?
at he
Wait, one
wasn't
at
the
a
Come on, man.
time.
dominant.
Stop bringing up
Kobe
Kobe,
was
Bro,
bro.
there.
y'all gotta let him finish one at
Go
a
ahead,
time.
Sturdy.
Calm
Go ahead,
down, bro.
Sturdy.
No, let him finish his question.
what
Let
what
Sturdy go. No,
no
wait,
no
so
what
let him
B
finish.
I was just
but
saying, like, shouldn't
Let him
real,
you
finish
he
his
get?
asked
point.
that question
Okay.
4 straight times, SB. Like, and Beast
No,
answered it
let
3
him finish.
straight
No,
times.
I'm just saying so people be complaining they don't finish their point. Let him finish his point, then go, bro.
I was just saying, man, like, shouldn't that, like, shouldn't you dock or add a few points when considering his efficiency, considering that he played in that era when it comes to his efficiency?
Possibly.
The numbers are the numbers, bro.
No, I know, but you're basically saying it was harder to get those numbers in that era, is what you're saying.
I'm saying that era of basketball was the greatest defensive era in the
Yeah,
NBA.
so shouldn't you add a few
My opinion.
points for the numbers he had for playing in that era?
Yeah, but okay, and
Like, if it's on a scale, right?
hold on, and I'm also willing to admit, unlike some people, that a lot of LeBron's work in those years was athleticism.
Yeah, I agree with that. I do agree with that.
So why are we
that.
gonna then go back and give him points for efficiency if we can identify that a lot of what he was doing was athleticism,
Well, it
transition,
was. It was.
defense, and so
B, you
that's.
ain't answer the question. How many free throw attempts he had?
Bro, I don't know. I didn't hear your question, Ralph. What are you talking
He
about?
had 10 free throws. That efficiency go out the window, bro. Stop.
No,
What are you
LeBron is
talking
efficient,
about?
Ralph. Yeah. What are you talking about? Yeah,
Yeah,
that's not.
Jokic kills from the free throw line, though, bro.
no,
I feel like every time he shoot a free throw, it's going in.
but
Like,
listen,
I
but once again,
Half his points came from free throws. Stop it, Bees.
He scored
but
27
no, it
points.
hasn't.
Hold on. He scored 27 points. You said he got 10 free throws. Go back to school, dumbass. Go ahead,
But
Sturdy.
but
I said let
y'all,
Sturdy
y'all
go.
keep,
Go ahead, Sturdy.
listen, bro, y'all keep.
And
I don't know,
also, dumbass, he
Ralph,
has
hold on, bro.
2.9. No, bro, I just got here. Hold on, bro. Damn.
Hey, you said
he
Hold on, let
averaged
Ralph get his response.
He averaged
Sturdy
2.9
was next
turnovers a
game.
game
Hold
and
on,
6.6
Ralph been
assists.
waiting.
Stop it. That efficiency, bro, stop it.
I'm
With that
not
efficiency
talking about
all
what.
around bullshit.
Hold on.
You gotta stop it.
What I'm talking about, see, because you don't listen, bro. I
Oh,
said
I
that.
listen very well.
I
He's talking
said
about his all
that
around
game
efficiency
last
game
night.
everywhere.
I said I've never seen a player play that efficient as he played in that finals game.
Well, the assist to turnover ratio ain't that really efficient, bro.
What was his assist to turnover ratio last night?
He averaged 6.6 assists for his
No,
career.
what
And
was his fucking turnover ratio last night?
Why y'all do all that,
You talking
man?
about last night? You was talking about his whole career, bro. Come on, bro.
He didn't say his whole career, Ralph.
Yes, he was talking about his whole career.
Bro, they don't.
You said I ain't never seen an efficient player like that.
Last night, he was talking about
Lamont,
last
your
night.
phone next to you.
Watching basketball.
He was talking
Hey, where
about
Lamont
last
go?
night, bro.
Basketball. Your whole
He was
life.
talking about last night, bro. He was talking about the game last night.
Ralph, he literally said last night 3 times, Ralph.
For real though.
No, but like y'all listeners,
I picked the Nuggets and I ain't slobbering over them like that, bro. Y'all going way. Y'all gotta say,
Hey,
Lamont,
I
they be
will
going
say
off the
this, bro.
rails.
I will say this. Every time Jokic touches the ball, I feel like he makes the right decision every time.
Every time, bro. Go ahead, Sturdy. This nigga
no,
Ralph
what
came
I'm saying,
in. He
well,
got
I'm
it.
just
Hold on. This nigga Ralph grabbed a couple numbers and jumped up here trying to debunk somebody.
No, you trying to quit talking about his whole.
I'm not talking about
You was
his
not
whole
talking about.
career.
Come on, bro. You say you ain't never seen no player efficient like
He
that.
kept saying last night, man. He kept saying,
bro.
You sure you want to quit the last
Lamont,
night?
Lamont, your phone next to you.
Yeah.
There's been players more efficient than that.
Hey, bro, they the clip
playoff.
Casino on
You can't
TikTok.
say that. You
Oh,
can't
yeah.
even say that.
Hey,
What happened?
Your
no,
statement.
I'm finna send it to you. You go watch it. Oh, you finna have a whole video field day. Just know I'm finna send you something.
Hey, Clip Carcino?
Yep.
You got my number, right?
Yeah, I think I got it.
Hey, YouTube got him.
It's on TikTok. Somebody on TikTok recorded. He said like LeBron not top 100, so you're gonna have a field day with this.
Oh no.
Oh, I thought you meant YouTube got it.
No, TikTok. If he on TikTok, everybody in the short era now. I think I got your number.
Lamar, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, right? What y'all keep harping on is scoring in terms of efficiency. What Bees keep saying all around. Jokic is the only.
Let me know if this is your number.
Jokic is the only guy in NBA history with that amount of offensive responsibility, with that little of time of possession.
Oh my God. Y'all starting to make up stuff, man. Y'all starting to make up stuff, man.
No, George. I'm just using multi-syllable words. I know it's confusing your brain.
Y'all starting to make up stuff, man.
They say the video too
elementary level.
Okay? You got an Android?
I got a Galaxy.
I'm gonna speak at a more elementary level.
Galaxy's where it's at,
Starting
bro.
to make up stuff, man.
Let him
Joker. What B's referring to in terms of his efficient all-around game is the fact that he's able to pass, score without being ball dominant.
Thank you.
For George, that means he don't have the ball a lot in his hands.
Yeah, but he said he went all the way back to Bird. That's why I was like, what's going on here?
If you know about Bird's game, Bird was.
But what I'm saying is, it's more it been efficient players. He have to go all the way back to Bird.
Yeah, I'm explaining to you. Just like Joker, Bird was an excellent off-ball player. He was able to make dynamic passes without being ball dominant. Just like Joker, he was able to do it from the pinch post, the high post, and just like Joker, he used to do a lot of outlet passes.
They played a whole different brand of basketball, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry, George, but like I know you don't know this, but they actually play at the same pace they do at the 80s is the same pace of today. But you understand that. But the point is, brother, like that's what Bees also mentioned about Bird, and like the fact that Bird will make a lot of touch passes.
Lamont, you got it.
A lot of advanced passes based off without dominating the ball, without taking away possessions from his teammates. That and real talk, that will make guys like that extremely deadly. Because you need when the player has the ball, the defense has more time to load up. They have more time to scheme on you. The fact that he just continues, he's one pass away from the three, from a backdoor cut, or he can score on himself is extremely dangerous.
Thank you, Sturdy, for understanding.
That sounds like LeBron to me, but I get it. I get what you're saying.
But LeBron,
I 100% understand. And LeBron just a little bit more ball dominant than him.
he ball dominant, right? So he got the ball, and that's what I mean, right? Yes, he way better than I.
Well, I think the one thing we got to say with LeBron is he kind of needs the ball.
Right.
I mean, this is why do you think him and Russell Westbrook couldn't coexist? Because they both need the ball. Like I almost promise you, Jokic could coexist with Russell Westbrook because he don't need the ball to get to his numbers or success.
I disagree.
LeBron didn't show you, especially with that new Lakers squad, especially even more so dealing with his injury. He didn't show you that the Lakers can operate pretty efficiently with him off the ball. Not as ball dominant as he was during his prime.
It's not as efficient as with Jokic. LeBron's efficiency goes way down when he's not ball dominant. I mean, is he good? Can he still be effective? Yes. Yeah. But is he as good or as effective as Jokic?
What did Draymond say, Lamont?
Who was Draymond?
After game one, what did Draymond say?
I don't know.
So Draymond is everything.
I don't know what you're referencing though. Like,
okay. He said it was not only weird playing against a LeBron team that he don't have the ball in his hands, but it's also confusing in a way.
That's Draymond's opinion. That don't mean it's right.
Draymond is a great player.
Yeah, but no, I'm not saying LeBron isn't good off ball. I'm saying Jokic is still a superstar talent off ball or on ball. Like he's still as lethal without the ball as he is with the ball. I mean, I don't know how to explain it. Like, I mean,
hey, is Ralph here? Hey, Ralph, check the private chat.
I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain it. Like,
yeah, because they ain't making no sense. That's why you can't do it.
No, I can't explain it because Jokic is just like it's not a big deal to give Jokic something over LeBron. Like
Because Draymond said something.
Jokic is, in a sense,
I mean,
more.
Draymond did have to guard him though, so his word would kind of mean something. I ain't saying
No, it
that
don't mean nothing.
word is law. What?
No,
How the hell defense? How the hell one of the best defensive players in
That's
this era?
Draymond's opinion. That's one person's opinion.
He one of the best players in this era. How it
I
don't
ain't saying
mean
his.
nothing?
I ain't saying his opinion is law, but I'm saying that he actually had to
The
guard him.
reason why
George, you said we should listen to Kwame Brown.
Nope, I didn't say that. You said that.
the reason why Draymond's opinion is valid, I don't know if that's a testament to how great LeBron played off the ball, or if that is the Warriors and Draymond not having the information that they did have on LeBron. They knew how to play LeBron, right? Even though LeBron got his stuff, they had played LeBron so many times with him on ball, they know what's coming. When LeBron's off ball, it's a whole different thing because they can't prepare for it. I think that's all he's saying.
Did that come from a coach? Did that come from an assistant coach? Did that come from a scouting report?
It came from the
coach. Ain't on the court.
It came from the coach of the Warriors defense on the court.
Exactly.
Okay.
Jokic top 10 already. What?
Okay, bro.
Who said that?
Somebody, Easy Buddy, just said that in the chat. He tripping.
Draymond selling himself on his podcast.
He might be. Jokic might be like top 30 range.
But SB, you got to understand this, bro. To surpass guys in that top 15, top 10 range, you have to do stuff comparable, if not better. So, like, when people say, like, I'm not an accolade person. When people say, yeah, he has to do it for this amount of time or get this many accomplishments, that's because that was the bar that was set. If you want to surpass this bar, you got to do something comparable or simply do it better.
Bro, but just because you got 2 MVPs, I'm not going to push over these all-time greats. He put in enough work, bro. He only got 12,000 points. I'm saying 100 in no stat category, bro. He put in enough work. That's the point, y'all. That's why Steph Curry not in my top 10 yet, because he put in enough. He right on the cusp at like 11. But he put in enough more work. Like that's what I'm saying. We just look at the award.
Put in the work.
We just look in the award category. We just see MVPs, all NBAs. And we see in a short amount of years, they didn't just anoint him over everybody.
6 finals, 4 championships.
That's what I'm saying, bro. It's a lot of people put in like a lot more work and a lot more years, bro, that you can't just anoint them because they got the awards. Jordan, because that's the case. That's what people did with Jordan. Like before Jordan was winning, he was getting MVP, scoring titles and everything. But he didn't.
People were saying Jordan was the greatest player ever after year 3.
And they was wrong.
After the first three-peat.
Crack was popular during that time. Crack was.
That's not respecting the game and people before you put in enough work, bro. You can't just anoint somebody him because they get 2 MVPs in the ring. What about everything else they did? Like,
you don't think Curry's put in enough work though?
Yeah. I got Curry at 11. I got Curry at 11
to be top 10 now.
Well, I'm saying someone wanted to put him in his top 10. I think he's done enough work for someone to put him in his top 10.
I'm not mad at it. It's just me personally. I'm not mad at it, but me personally, no.
I mean, what?
Would you say his longevity compared to most of the guys in the top 10?
I mean, that's the only thing he don't have is longevity, but I think he's done enough as a body of work. But there's people in the top 10 that don't have longevity, though.
But Steph Curry was bad in the beginning.
But all of them have already either just if not more longevity.
What do you classify as longevity?
He's actually you.
Who set the bar? Who sets the bar for longevity?
What is longevity, bro?
That is a good question.
What constitutes longevity?
You asking me?
I say 15. I say 15 plus.
Nah, 15 too long. I say like a 10 piece, a 10, a solid 10.
No, 10 is not long. That is not long.
Curry's played what, 14 years, bro?
Compared to all, look, we talking about all, not in our generation now because people extended long. We talking about all NBA
Curry's played
for a long time.
So
Curry's played longer than what Jordan played in his first run with the Bulls already.
His prime was not longer. His prime was not longer than Jordan.
I'm not talking about the prime. I'm talking about his career, bro.
No, that's longevity. To answer B's question, for mostly longevity is basically how long your prime was.
Thank you.
So you're saying Jordan's prime was from the get-go?
Hey, no, and
it was longer than Curry. That's what I'm saying.
And that's what people get wrong. That's what people get wrong with LeBron when they come up and they say,
I'm confused.
Hold on, when they come up and they say
LeBron's
stats are all longevity.
When did Curry's prime start?
Bro,
Wait,
hey,
wait.
Damn, man. Let him.
go
Shit.
ahead, man. Talk, man. You got it.
Nah, go ahead, George.
Curry prime ain't start to like
Who?
his 4th, 5th year. Honestly.
Okay, so what year? So I'm saying like 2014, you would say?
Hold on.
2014,
So we're in what year right now, guys?
2013. I mean, where we at?
So he's in his
Yeah,
prime
8 years.
for
8
9
years.
years.
8 years.
You forgot the injured years, sir?
You got the injured year. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
okay, he was hurt. I
Yeah,
understand
one
that. But
year.
okay, hold on. This is my point with this. When did Jordan enter his prime? Would you say?
Shit, like his second year, second or third
Yeah,
year.
yeah, for sure, at the early prime. So you would say,
Yeah.
so you would
even
say,
with subtract the year, that's more
so
than
you
Curry.
would say his prime was from win to win for Jordan.
From when he we say 80, 86, 87 to like 98.
Yes.
Okay.
That's
So
more than
basically
Curry.
his whole first run, which is an unusual prime, but anyways. So Curry's prime years is 8 years. He's been to six finals. He's got 4 rings. He's got hold on. So
that is a team accomplishment.
I'm just saying
Let him finish. Let him finish.
I'm just saying if someone put him in the top 10 based off that, when you're comparing to other people who they probably have in the top 10, they have a similar length of a career. I'm not mad at it. That's all I'm saying.
No, the thing is,
what's your name again,
we're
bro?
comparing
Wait,
individual
sir.
players.
No, sir. Let me get this one. You cook out of town. Let me get this one. What's your name again, brother?
Ben.
Ben, shout out to you. Curry just cracked the top 50 in points. He's not top 250 in rebounds. I don't believe he's top 50 in assists. I don't believe he top 50 in steals. Only thing he's really top on the list is threes.
Hey,
So
no, bro. He just passed Kareem for assists, bro. He like 140th.
Oh, 140th in assists as a guard. So for him having this prime this long, he's literally not top 50 or top 100 in none of the main categories.
Yeah, he's not going to have those longevity stats.
No, his prime was 8 years. He had 8 years.
Yeah, but bro, hold on.
Hold on. No, you said it again, bro. Longevity stats. What the hell does that mean?
As in,
work.
Hold on.
Because guess what? Hold on, wait.
Hold on.
Wait. I'm finna end it, and then I'm gonna let you go. Bird, right? Career ended early, and you can compare their primes around the same length. Bird was higher than him. I think he just passed Bird in points, but everything else, Bird is higher than him on. So, what's your excuse about longevity?
Okay, well, hold on. So obviously, you got to factor in injuries. I mean, that's a big reason why his numbers aren't as high as they are.
I'm a doctor.
And secondly, hold on. And secondly, I think in terms of just what he's achieved on top of being the greatest shooter of all time, on what he's achieved. Being a leader of his team, being in 6 finals, going 19-0 in the West. I'm not gonna, just because he's not top in some of these numbers based off how long he played, injuries, when he got into his prime. I think there's enough there to, if someone wanted to make an argument, I'm not even saying from my standpoint. I'm just saying from, if someone wanted to make an argument, they can make the argument that he's top 10, whether that's 9 or 10. That's 9 or 10.
Okay,
I said I was mad at that.
Hold on,
why I don't got him there,
hold on. I want you to explain longevity, bro. You keep using the word longevity.
Yeah, you didn't get that.
Man. Okay, when I say longevity, I'm saying, look, he's talking, I forget what he said, top 50 this, top 50 that. I'm looking at specifically with him what happened in his career. He dealt with a lot of injuries. Especially when he started. That's not fabricated, bro. He's dealt with ankle injuries. He's dealt with injuries the past few years. He's missed large chunks of games.
He didn't say. Bees did not ask you what is longevity for Curry. Just what is longevity? That's it. What is longevity?
I think 10 or more years. I think 10 or more years is a good example of longevity.
Okay, so when you say he don't have prime, right? When you say
okay. Well, I mean, if you want to go with prime, I would say prime was probably 6 or more years.
Hey, we got to stop misdirection the conversation.
My fault.
What people do is they use that word longevity. I've heard it used against LeBron all the time.
That's who started it.
Longevity means long life. So any player in the effing NBA that's played more than 10 years has longevity stats.
Yes, sir.
What is the average career for an NBA player?
Like 10 years.
We're not about to do that, man, because it's just
no, hold on.
People just be in out the league. that
Probably
fabricate
like
those
8.
numbers. So
Probably
we
like
can
8.
do
Probably like
Is it
8.
long enough to
It's
get a
way
pension?
low. Way
Somebody,
low.
average.
Because Lord,
If you do the average of the great
let
players,
me
do the average
finish.
of the
No,
great
bro.
players.
No,
That's how you got to do that.
Is
You
it
no.
can't
long enough to
use
get a
the whole
pension?
league. You
Because
can't use the whole league,
hold on.
man. You can't do
Okay.
that.
No,
Can't
Jared
use the whole league.
stop, bro. Jared says it's 7 years. So anything over 7 years is longevity.
okay.
Man,
That's
that
what I'm
ain't
saying.
because Jared
So
said it.
no, I don't know what it is. Okay, somebody said 5 years.
Is it long
Yo,
enough to get a
Lamont, can you double
pension?
check? Lamont, what
How
is the
long?
just so
average?
you
How
know,
long does an NBA player have to
hey,
play to
just so
get a
you know,
pension?
if you go by playoff stats, Curry's up there with everybody. So obviously you were talking about overall. I mean, if you
No.
go by playoff
I'm
stats,
talking
he's
about
up there with everybody.
I'm talking about what you said. You
No, I'm
said
not talking
Curry.
about you, George. I wasn't talking about you.
My name ain't George.
What's
Okay,
your
wait,
name?
wait,
You
wait, I
guys
got
sound the same.
Hold on, wait. I got the definition. Not to cut you off, B. Not to cut you off, B's. But it says the average year of the career basketball player is 4.5 years.
Oh wow.
We can't go
Yeah, I knew
off
it was
that,
5
man.
years.
Be
I knew it was
people
5
in
years.
and out the
Hold on.
league, bro.
Whoever was pointing out where Curry ranks in stats, if you look at playoffs, he's obviously looking at regular season overall, whatever. But if you look at playoff
So the
stats,
regular
I'm
season.
not talking about Curry, bro. Let's get off Curry. What I'm saying is you made the statement that look, Curry didn't have longevity numbers. To his argument, he played 14 years, bro.
no, that's not what I said.
Yeah, it is what
Yeah,
you said.
Kwame Brown
No. I
played
said
12,
he's played a long
13.
career, but he's also
Yeah,
dealt with.
that's my
Hold on,
point.
but my point was he's dealt with a lot of injuries. So even though he's played a
You
long
gotta
time,
knock him
he's
for
also
that.
missed a lot of time
That's
in terms of regular
hey,
season.
hey,
But if you go to the playoffs, he's top whatever and everything.
Hey, if I listen to your explanation right now, then I got to put Kawhi Leonard in the top 5
Thank
small
you.
forwards of
Thank
all
you.
time because his accomplishments say he's there, but his book don't got no pages
Ask him
on
what
it,
he got
bro.
Kawhi Leonard all the time. I bet it ain't in the top 25.
Hold on. Kawhi and Steph Curry, even if you go by what they've achieved, ain't even close, bro. It ain't even close.
What do you got
It's
Kawhi
not
all
even
time?
close. What did you say?
Bam. Where do you rank Kawhi in terms of your all-time small forwards?
All time? I haven't got deep enough to even get to Kawhi, I don't think.
Hold on, bro.
Okay. That's the point.
Let's 30 go. Let's 30 go. Let's start away, Bees. No.
Hold on, Bees is right there. Bees is right there. Hold on, Bees is right there.
Guys, first of all, I haven't made a comprehensive list. So when you ask me, I gotta think about it. I haven't made a comprehensive list. I gotta think
Man, let's
about it.
get off the longevity, bro.
Please let's 30
No, Bees is right there. Hold on, Bees is right there.
Please let him finish.
Okay.
Please.
So you said you haven't got there long enough to do that, right?
No, what I meant to say was I haven't sat down and made like a list of every position. So
If
when
you
you
were to
ask me
estimate
that,
spitball of what you know, where would he be estimated wise?
He don't have the answers.
Top 5.
okay, I got
Is he even top 10?
Will he be top 5?
No, he probably not. No.
Hell
Okay,
no.
will he be top 10?
No.
Nah.
Okay.
Man,
So,
Kawhi top
but I don't
10,
think
bro.
I don't think that's an apples to apples comparison though either, bro. First of all, hold on. I'm gonna tell you why though. Because it's hold on.
Hold on. Here's a magical question. Why don't you have him in your top 10?
Well, there's a lot of reasons why. Hold on, there's a lot of reasons. I mean,
game
hold on, there's a lot of. Let me, guys, if you gonna let me talk, let me talk.
The dog is talking.
So he's only led one team to a championship. He's led one team to a championship. He's led one team to the finals. He hasn't stacked up enough playoff numbers. If you even look at his averages, they're not there. There's a lot of reasons why he won. It's not even an apples comparison to Steph Curry. Steph Curry's led a team to 6 NBA finals. He's changed the NBA. He changed the NBA. Hold on, he changed the NBA.
That's a
You're
lie.
just talking
It
about
sounds like you're trying to avoid saying what they're trying to get you to say.
That's the point.
What are they trying to get me to say?
That's what it
They're
seems
not.
like.
It's not an apples to apples comparison.
No, it is.
That's the point. It's not an apple. Hold on.
The main reason why you don't want to say it is because it's gonna kill your whole point. That's why.
No, that's
I don't even know what they're trying to get me to say, Lamont. It's not an apples to apples comparison.
Exactly. You're trying to make it a comparison. I didn't say comparison. I kept it isolated.
Bring up Kawhi.
No, exactly. I kept it isolated. I didn't say compared to Curry. I said specifically Kawhi. And you know what?
Well, I'm saying, why are you bringing up Kawhi though when we talking about the situations aren't similar?
Come on, man. Let's get off the stats and all that stuff, bro. No.
Hey, Bam, you know you lied, right? Because Steph Curry didn't lead their team to 16 finals because
Sure didn't.
Kevin Durant led them in 3 of them, so it's really 3.
Okay, Steph was the leader. Hold on, Steph was the leader. KD was the best player.
No, it was Kevin Durant.
I mean, hey, I'll tell you why that's true. This is why that's true. Has KD been able to lead another team to a championship outside of Steph Curry?
Hey, and this is why I didn't want it to go sturdy because it was going to keep going.
You could beat AD was the best player, but LeBron was the leader.
Hey, hold up, bro.
I mean,
I agree with George, man. Y'all just ran down this lane and the game got off.
Bro. Hold up. Hey, why people keep calling me George, bro?
No, I said I
both
agree
y'all
with
too
George.
old tennis ball head dudes.
Hey,
old man.
the problem with what you said about Kawhi, bro, is that Kawhi got 2 Finals MVPs and 2 individual Defensive Players of the Year.
And led 2 and was the best player on 2 different teams for the championship.
From an achievement standpoint, you can make the argument where he should rank in the small forwards.
Yep.
But he has no longevity stats or he can't stay on the court, so you can't put him there. And that's all my point was. You can't say, well, this guy's numbers are longevity, but this guy got hurt, so his longevity. No, it's all the same, bro. You play in the NBA, they pay all these dudes to stop dudes. The same argument with these people that walk around talking about stat pad. Now, niggas is getting paid to stop you.
Yep.
Okay, well, I could throw that right back at you. Who do you guys? Hold on, I'm gonna throw this right back. I'm gonna throw this right back at you. I'm gonna throw this right. Hold on, I can throw this right back at you. Who do you got ahead of Steph? Who do you got ahead of Steph Curry? In like the 7 to 10 range, who's ahead? Who you got ahead of 7?
What? It's about 7 to 10 range.
7 to 10. What?
7 to 10.
Who do you got from 7 to 10, bro? It's a simple question.
In your top 10, top 10.
I got Dale Ellis.
Yeah, in your top 10, who do you got from 7 to 10?
Michael Redd.
Hold on, I'm about to tell you. I ain't got Steph Curry in the top 15.
Well, whoever had Steph at 11. I'm talking about whoever had Steph at 11.
SB.
I got Steph at 11. I'm gonna tell you my list right now: Michael, LeBron, Kareem, Kobe, Shaq, Duncan, Magic.
You messed up already.
And Hakeem Olajuwon.
Someone talk.
And I'm right now debating between him and Wilt at 11. That's what they debating. Him and Wilt at 11.
Let me get my.
First of all,
he passed Magic.
We don't want to listen to you, McDuff. You're biased.
I'm not. No, I'm giving my take on Joker. Let me give my take on Joker real quick, bro.
Let me finish with bro.
Okay. My bad, bro. He was talking when you said your list. So I didn't hear that.
Okay, so look, listen. I got Mike, LeBron, Kareem, Kobe, Shaq, Duncan, Magic, Bird, Russell, Hakeem, and I'm debating between Curry and Wilt at 11. That's my list.
Okay, well, so it was Wilt, Hakeem, and what was the other one?
Wilt and Hakeem, Russell was 9 from 9, 11, 12, 13. That's at Curry.
I mean, that's a good list. I'm not mad at that list, to be honest with you. That's actually a good list.
I'm not mad at it either.
That's actually a good list.
I just want to say,
why you got
let me get my take. Let me get my take.
Wait. Let me ask my question, bro. You go. Go ahead. What's the last question?
Okay, yeah. So, that. I mean, in that list, I personally probably wouldn't put Steph above any of those guys either. So,
yeah,
I'm not mad at that list. I was seeing who you had in there. So, I got nothing to say.
We're gonna come back to that. We're gonna come back to that list. I'm gonna say 2 quick things about this take. Can Jokic pass LeBron? No. Number 2, longevity.
Why can Jokic not?
Why can't he?
Because he will never be top. Because he will never be top 5 at his own position.
What?
He won't be a top. He will never be a top 5 center.
All right.
All time.
Oh my God.
I'm not listening to dude who got Steph Curry at 1.
Let me finish my other take real quick.
But he got the
longevity.
He got
Longevity doesn't just mean.
Hold on, SB.
Longevity doesn't just mean you played a long time. Robert Parrish played a long time. I'm not counting what he did as longevity. He had a long career. Vince Carter played a long time. I'm not saying he had longevity just because he had a long career. Longevity is sustained greatness for a long period of time, meaning how long your prime is. Tim Duncan longevity. LeBron James, longevity. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, longevity. Do not put longevity in front of Vince Carter and have the same term for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Two different players, two different set of mind states, two different primes in greatness. Don't put longevity in front of average players. Oh, it's only reserved for greatness. For as long as your prime, for all that 5-7 year BS, stop it. Now, Jokic, what we can talk about Jokic never passing LeBron. I don't think he can be a top 5 center all time. Can he redefine the center position? Yeah, I think he's doing that. Can he be a top 5 offensive player when it's all said and done? I think he can. I don't have him there now. You know what I'm saying? He debatably top 10, but as a center, you're talking Shaq and Hakeem he has to come up against. I'm never putting I can't put Joker ahead of them two. No, it's not happening.
Even if he stay on this trajectory, what he doing?
Even if if he stays on this trajectory.
So for another he do this another 5 years.
You said crack the top 5 though. You just named 2 centers.
Those are 4 and 5. Hold on. We got Kareem, Bill. Hold on, Kareem, Bill Russell, Wilt, Shaq, and Akeem Olajuwon. I got Akeem at 4 and Shaq at 5. Those are the top 5 centers. You got to go through Shaq and Akeem.
You don't think he can do that?
No.
But
he is not catching Shaq.
But look, here's the thing.
No.
Are you looking at it in the lens that he'll never be like? What lens are we looking at it? Are we looking at it for his whole career achievements and everything that he accomplishes, and including potentially championships if he can get them? Or are you just saying talent for talent? I don't like.
No, I'm looking at his whole career, and who would you want?
So if he
at the center position, can he redefine the center position?
No.
I think he can do that.
But that means your list. So that means your top 10 is based on something else.
No. I have my criteria. We're just talking about Jokic in the center position.
But like people come up with these lists, and I don't know what the list is based on. Like, I think y'all are setting criteria that y'all know Jokic can't touch.
No, he can't. He can.
Like,
okay, my
criteria.
My criteria, which everybody's criteria is flawed. There's no exact to it. My criteria is championships. Number 1, who you play with.
Catch in championships.
Okay,
it's not likely.
I know they've been saying the same thing about Giannis for 3 years too.
I'm saying that's why I said in the beginning, McDuff. I said it's not easy to get into these conversations that we're talking about. I said a lot of things are going to have to go right for him to get into these conversations. But with him entering his prime, he's already a top 75 player all time right now. He already has 2 MVPs. He already has 8 All NBA. I mean, he has 5 All NBA selections. I mean, the thing is, he's done in his first 8 years. He's done more than most players do in their entire career. You can combine like 5 players, decent players. They don't have the career that he's had in his first 8 years.
Do you look at Jokic as a 2-way player?
No, he don't have to be.
Okay, now to reserve
Shaq wasn't
greatness.
A 2-way player.
Hold on, a top 10. Hold on.
Wait, McDuff, you got Steph Curry as number 1 all time.
Correct. Let me finish.
Defense, so don't say
let me finish.
Well, you got Steph. You got Steph number 1.
If you're a offense, if you're a one-sided player, let me finish, bro. If you're a one-sided player, you have to be so superior to all the players that are 2-way. You have to be dynamic. You have to transcend a game, meaning you have to change the game. Magic Johnson, DNA. Hold on, Magic. No, he
is kind of transcendent. He is transcendent.
Jokic, hold on. Hold on. He is he on that trajectory? Hold on. Is he on that trajectory? Yes, he is.
Well,
has he done it? Has he achieved it? No. He can.
We will get to that.
He has a chance. Jokic has a chance to redefine the center position. Like I said. Go ahead, B.
No, go ahead back there. Finish, man.
Jokic has a chance to redefine the center position. Has he absolutely changed it? No, Steph Curry has changed the game more than Jokic has because centers are freaking shooting threes and jump shots now. Jokic has a chance to redefine that part, but no, he hasn't done that yet, even at that position or the game. He's just great at what he does. Does he have a chance to be a top five offensive player? Yes, he has a chance to do that. Is he there now? No. He still has 3 to 5 years left to go at this height to be considered what y'all consider him.
Hold on, y'all. I gotta get the Super Mac and I gotta get the OJ in there.
Go ahead.
Because Super Mac defunct been way.
Can I answer a yes or no question? That's it. And then
hold on. I'm gonna come back to you. I gotta let Super Mac go, man.
My hand raised.
Hold on, Super Mac, go ahead, man.
Don't let him ask his question.
Just say yes or no. Don't
because I want to unlock his cap locks that I heard. I want to unlock SB's cap locks because he just is capping.
I was capping. Oh, but god damn. But okay, Magda, my question is this though, and then you say just say yes or no and let bro go. Have you ever seen a center ever in NBA history do what Jokic done with his skill set wise? That sound like a no. All right, go ahead, bro. That sound like a no. All right.
Well, let me unlock your cap locks right quick.
What I cap about, bro?
Okay, when Durant played with the Warriors and Curry didn't play, he was 28 and 18 with the team. When Steph Curry played and Durant didn't play, he was 32 and 4.
I'm mic on me.
So you told me, you told everybody that Durant led the team to those championships. Come on, man, stop it. Stop the cap locks.
Can I?
And then, where do you got Kobe Bryant in your top 10?
I got Kobe at 4.
Okay, so you got Kobe at 4. Do you know that Steph Curry got better numbers all around than Kobe Bryant in the playoffs? Rebounds, assists, and points. Did you know that? So he a better playoff performer than Kobe, and you got Kobe 4. Come on, man. Unlock them cap locks.
Can I respond now? You ready?
Got the cap locks.
Okay, so we compare two guys who started late off in their career, right? But Steph Curry started off late because of injuries. Also, Steph Curry don't impact the game besides shooting. Kobe impacted the game way more perspective of the game than Steph Curry. And then also when you talk about his legacy, when he was 7-3-9, Steph Curry choked a 3-1 lead, and when he choked a 3-1 lead, when he couldn't impact the game effectively because he could not create his own shot, he could not finish at the rim, and he could not score outside of the offense because teams figured out his offense. They signed Kevin Durant to do his job that he could not do. That never happened with Kobe Bryant.
Well,
no. Let me finish. Also, Kobe got more defensive team, more all NBAs. Kobe just about to score because y'all only want to talk about playoffs. Regular season does matter too, and Kobe's higher than him on every other category in that point of perspective.
No,
so
he's
what
not.
is what is and then hold on, wait, and then Kobe. What? Kobe's not. Kobe don't have more points. Kobe don't have more assists. Kobe don't have more all-time rebounds.
Well, if you go by averages,
total numbers, not averages.
Average or
no,
points?
If you go by averages,
Kobe had more points, more rebounds, and more assists all time in totals. Yes, he does.
Not by the average.
Yeah, but are you looking at
got
averages?
more misses too, and attempts too.
I'm pretty sure Curry averages
got
more.
more misses.
Yeah, 100%.
But what are the averages, SB?
I think Kobe probably averaged more points. I think Curry.
No, they didn't. No, they don't.
Kobe
you said hold on. Let me get him right here. He just said that Kobe Bryant affects the game in more ways than Curry, right? He said just shoot.
Yes,
well,
sir.
I just broke it down to you in the playoffs. He averaged more points, more assists, and more rebounds. Steph Curry is 6'1" at best, 6'2", 6'1". How is he out rebounding Kobe Bryant?
Rebounds is still average.
Hold on, wait. So wait, besides 3-point shot, tell me how Curry elite.
No, he's just telling you how he's better. He's just telling you how he's better.
No. Let him answer the question. Besides,
I just told you he's a better playoff performer. He averaged more points, he averaged more rebounds, and he averaged more assists.
Lamont, don't help him. Let him answer. So wait. Averages is telling you how you better, right? Right.
Averages is a better indicator.
Yeah.
It's a better indicator.
Who's the better playoff performer?
Kobe.
I'm pretty sure Kobe.
I just gave you the numbers.
It's Steph Curry. I'm sorry.
You
It's
didn't say no
Steph.
numbs. You
I
just said
just
he
gave you
scored
the
more.
Hold on,
numbers
but
in the
Yo,
playoffs.
we gonna work on this.
He
hold
averaged
on,
more
hold on, but
rebounds. He
even
averaged
in the
more
regular
assists,
season,
and he averaged more points. Look it up for yourself. Look up on Basketball Reference or wherever you want to look up who averaged more points, who averaged more assists, who averaged more rebounds.
I mean, you already seen it, so you go ahead and tell
This is the thing, SB. Out of everybody's top, whoever got in their top 10, Steph Curry in the playoffs is fourth in points per game or third in points per game average. Only LeBron and Jordan is above him. In the NBA Finals, he's fourth in points per game average. Only 3 people are above him: LeBron, Jordan, and Shaq. Out of everybody in your top 10. That's how great. That's where Steph is at. 3 and 4 as far as playoff scoring. Better than Kobe, better than Wilt Chamberlain, better than Kareem. Like, bro, he should be in everybody's top 10 list, bro.
No, first of all, no, he should not, because this is the point that y'all expected. Y'all tried to increment it into playoffs only, and if playoff only was the criteria, then a lot of people's list would look different. No.
Do you want the regular
So let's
season
talk
numbers?
regular season then.
No. Go ahead. Give me the regular season number 5.
I'll give you the regular just to balance it out. So Kobe regular season's at 25 points per game. Steph Curry's at 24.6. Kobe's at 5.2 rebounds. Curry's at 4.7. Kobe's at 4.7 assists. Curry's at 6.5 assists. Kobe's at 1.4 steals. Steph Curry's at 1.6 steals. And Kobe's at 0.5 blocks to Steph Curry's 0.2 blocks.
Now, what are the playoff numbers?
The playoff numbers is
and the efficiency is ridiculous. It's
playoff
not-
numbers is a little
Kobe not
different.
efficient though. That's only Kobe not.
I can give you the percentages too. Playoff
Yeah,
numbers: Steph Curry's at 27 a game. Kobe's at 25.6. Steph Curry's at 5.3 rebounds. Kobe's 5.1. Steph Curry's 6.2 assists to Kobe's 4.7. Steph Curry's 1.5 steals a game to Kobe's 1.4. And Kobe has 0.7 blocks to Steph Curry's 0.3.
Now, see, look, this is why I love the averages talk, because when you talk about the averages, they go off their numbers look higher than certain of the series. Because when you talk about series, the reason why Kevin Durant was signed there because Steph Curry could not get the job done. Also, we can talk about. Hold on, wait. What happened? What happened with that 3-1 lead?
Oh my God!
Wait, no, listen. What happened with 3? Did Steph Curry percentages go down from his averages that he used?
He ran into the GOAT.
Well, no.
He ran into the GOAT.
I just want to hear yes or no. I just want to hear. No, listen. Let me. I'm gonna got assisted by the NBA. Listen. Let me break down my point before y'all just go being emotional. Did Steph Curry percentages not go down in the finals when he broke down that 3-1 lead? Correct, from your average that you're seeing, right?
Correct.
Points, rebounds, and assists all went down. When Kevin Durant had to take over from his job because he couldn't get the job done in the clutch, did not his points, rebounds, and assists, everything go down? And especially in this fourth quarter, his point percentages looked terrible. Did it not go down, right? Or did not Kevin Durant have to take over in that game 3 when Steph Curry choked before multiple times, right?
Would you say choke?
No,
Yes.
he didn't choke. No.
He shot a terrible percentage.
This is
Steph Curry before Steph Curry has not been in. Steph Curry.
Hey, didn't Steph Curry also beat the Rockets without KD?
That's fine. The Rockets don't know about that's fine. And
The thing is, SB, is that you saying a game in game 7.
I said a series. I said a series.
He didn't play bad in the series. That's what he didn't play bad in the 2016 finals. He had a bad game 7.
He did. No, he played bad.
No, he did not.
Yes, he did.
He had an up and down series. He didn't play bad. His numbers did. His numbers percentages.
Not bad.
No, he didn't play bad in that series.
We're talking about top 10 all time.
All right. So we gonna go through all of the. We go through all. This is what bad series. Are we gonna go?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't play bad. He did not play bad in that series.
We talking top 10 all time. Yes, he played bad.
Okay. Compared to everybody in the top. Hold on. Compare that series. Hold on. Compare Curry's bad series, averaging 22, 5, and 6, compared to Bird averaging 15. Compared to LeBron averaging 7. Hold on. Compared to everybody else that's averaged lower than him. Kobe averaging 15. LeBron averaging 17. Like, stop it, bro. There's everybody has had bad series, and you're saying Curry.
He got you, Mac Def. I mean, he got you, SB.
No, he
Hey,
didn't.
SB, hey,
SB doing
SB,
bad, man.
hey, SB. The way I measure
That was
the
a nice
greatness,
comeback.
the way I measure everybody's greatness is what you do when it counts the most in the playoffs and when you get in that chip.
So that's
And
the only thing
like
that
I
matters.
said, you got Kobe Bryant number 4, but I
Yes.
just pointed out to you that Steph Curry is better not only in points, but assists and rebounds.
And
Steph Curry
Wouldn't by
only
much, man. He just told us the
and he
numbers.
rebound better than Kobe Bryant in
Lamar,
the
don't troll. Don't
postseason,
troll,
man.
Lamar.
Come
Please
on,
don't
man.
troll. Hold on,
You
wait.
got
So
him
wait,
number
first of all,
4?
hold on, wait. What's your name again, brother?
And
Sorry,
he's better
Superman.
in every percentage.
Oh wait, hold on. What's
Field
your
goal,
name, brother?
3-point, and free throw.
What's your name, brother?
Well, percentage. Hey,
Oh, wait.
let's
Time
not even
out.
bring up percentage because Kobe got the most, one of the most misses in the. He in the top 10 in points and he in the top 10 in misses.
He do. Oh wait. So what's your name again, brother?
That's kind of how that works.
Okay, super. Okay, so look, if you want to talk about my criteria for my top 10 is accolades, achievements, and also what I count in that thing is like, how long have you been in the conversation as the best player in the league and the best player in your position? And I guarantee you, without a doubt, Kobe has passed Steph Curry on that clearly.
Not at the point guard position.
As the best player in the league, how long has Steph Curry been in that conversation?
Since 2016.
Yeah, since 2016.
I say for 2016, what, like 20 what? 20
Well, hold on.
No.
Today.
No.
Well, the only reason Steph wanted to be considered the best player is because you had a guy that was in the GOAT conversation during that time. Otherwise, he would have been. If it was any other point in time, he would have been considered the best player.
Well, and that's the thing, bro. Somebody who's considered in the GOAT conversation, and I'm whooping your ass. Why am I not considered
the second best player in the league on his team to continue that?
Hold on, time out. Everybody, hold on. Everybody. So who did Kobe have?
Steph Curry is 1 and 2.
Kevin Durant, the third best player in the league. Who did Kobe have for 8 years?
Well, he had more than just KD, bro. He had more than just KD.
Kobe wasn't in the best player conversation when he had. He was in the best.
Yes, he
Hold
was.
on, real quick. Steph Curry is 1 and 2 in playoff series versus LeBron minus KD, and the one series that Steph Curry has minus KD was when LeBron didn't have his second or third best player.
Of course, he
didn't have a great series that series either. He didn't win Finals MVP for a reason.
So I mean, we're comparing Kobe.
Time out. What I do, Sturdy? What I do? Go ahead, Sturdy.
SB, I expected so much better, bro.
It's not that.
Well, Sturdy, you stand on the panel, then you stand on your square, then.
Layup, bro.
It is a layup.
Superman called out SB, bro. That's what this. You jumped in for some reason. I don't know why back there.
Right.
Because I had my takes to give.
Hey, Superman.
No, you were done.
Superman.
What's going on?
Hold on, wait. I want to hear what Sturdy said. What I do wrong.
You got any of them heat rocks?
Yeah, I hit him with them heat rocks.
Hey, Sturdy, what I do wrong, man? Because he think he
SB, bro. I'm just give you this one. I'm just gonna give you this one. Just this one. When someone try to come at you about career averages, bro, just ask them simply this: what's more accurate for representation, career average or what they did in their prime? So I would ask if I was in your shoes, right? I would ask Superman, hey Superman, what is Shaq's career average as points?
His career average?
Yeah. What you think it is?
Something like 19 or something? 20?
Hell no, it's 23. It's 23.
23?
But hold on,
I'm thinking of the playoffs when it counts.
No. I'm talking about it's even higher in the playoffs. But hold on, that's not the point. For his career in the regular season, it's 23. But during his prime, was Shaq averaging 23 points per game?
Hell no.
I'm asking Superman.
Nah, he probably was averaging much more.
Hold on, probably or definitely?
Yeah.
Like 28.
Hey, but let me ask you.
Hold on, so Superman, my whole point, let me get straight to the point. The point is, if you're going to use career average is not an accurate indication of a player production during his prime. So if you want to say a player, has done better, I would say go for what he did during his prime, not just for his overall career. Because people's overall career, it gets a little flipped. But
I'm not saying overall. I'm saying playoff performer. I think anybody in the top 10 got to be at their best in the playoffs, in the finals when it counts.
Mm-hmm.
That's his criteria. I mean, you can't go against that. That's not a bad criteria.
That's my criteria. But
and Curry's top 5 among everybody in the top 10.
Let me say something about this Shaq thing. This is why people go off of narratives. You hear so many different narratives about players. So what's the narrative about Shaq? Shaq is the most dominant player ever, or the most dominant, right? Let me ask you this: Does Shaq lead in rebounds? Do he lead anybody? Is he the best NBA rebounder in the game?
No, he never led the league in rebounds.
Has he blocked the most shots in the game? Has he ever led the league in block shots?
No.
Is he the most? Is he the best scorer in the game?
He led the league in scoring twice.
Okay, so where the fuck is he the most dominant player?
Did you just hear what I just said?
I'm just saying my take on everybody. That's a narrative. Shaq is the most dominant player. He wasn't dominant in none of them categories.
What? Hold on. So leading the league. Hold on. So leading the league in scoring is not dominant. It's not a form of dominance.
I mean, Shaq top 10.
Well, you're saying he's the most dominant ever, though. There's plenty of players that have led in scoring.
Shaq is the most dominant center ever.
No. That's not what I asked you. So you telling me leading the league in scoring is not a form of dominance?
Oh no. I mean, if you lead the league in scoring, that means you was the best scorer in that year, right?
So why? Hold on. So why do you only choose points? Other four categories?
Huh? I asked you in NBA history, is Shaq the best scorer?
He's one of them.
Okay. Is he the best shot blocker?
He's not the best in any attribute.
Is he the best rebounder?
No. Yes, he's definitely one of the best rebounders.
He top 10 in rebounds.
How you top 10 in rebounds and blocks and you're not one of the best? That don't make any sense.
Yeah.
Contemplate that. I thought you said he's the best.
Yeah, no, he said he's one of the best. That's what he said. That was his question.
Oh, one of the best. Okay.
Yes, he did.
One of the best.
He said he's one of the best scorers, he's one of the best rebounders.
I get what he's saying, though, bro. How can you be called the most dominant ever, but not dominate in every category at any point?
No, because
to be the most dominant ever, shouldn't you dominate in every facet of the game? If you're the most dominant ever?
No, that's not what dominant means. Dominant simply means it simply means
more. Shaq play, bro.
What Supermac didn't want to bring up, one of the aspects that makes Shaq the most dominant is the fact that he led the league in field goals 10 times. That's a form of dominance, right? One of the forms of dominance is the fact that Shaq also, the game revolved around him. He didn't have to adapt the game. He was one of the guys that actually changed the game. They're like, if was too dominant, bro, you got to add a zone. Teams were adding unskilled deals just to foul Shaq.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people say he's one of the most dominant players in the modern era.
Okay, well, I seen him get dominated by Hakeem, the Dream.
Define what does Shaq do against Hakeem?
When that his third year?
He didn't get dominated. He got cooked.
No, what did he do?
And that was a young Shaq, though.
No, exactly. What did he do?
Man, come on.
What did he do? Y'all can't say what he did. Y'all just say he got cooked.
He asking him. It's one-on-one.
What I'm trying to figure out in Shaq's era.
I'll help you out. What he did against Hakeem was average 28 and 12 and 6 on nearly 60% field goal percentage. But that's what he did. But continue. What you going to say? I'm sorry to interrupt.
So he couldn't get a game off of him, huh?
No, the team lost. Yes, that's what teams do. They lose.
Okay.
But as an individual player, that's what he did. Since you want to bring up averages, that's what happened,
when
right?
When you're a superstar, I think you should be able to get one game.
Hold on. So, how many superstars got swept?
I know one that didn't.
Curry. I know a couple that didn't.
Oh yeah, you're right. Curry, Harden. Mac Devin considered Jason Tatum a superstar. He didn't get swept. But what's your point?
Charles Barkley
got swept multiple times.
Charles Barkley
multiple times. What's the point?
LeBron got swept multiple times.
Magic, LeBron.
Isaiah Thomas.
The point is the narrative that Shaq is the most dominant player or the most dominant player ever or the most dominant center is bull.
What I'm confused off is this though. You such a Curry guy, right? Besides 3-point shooting, what is Steph Curry dominant at?
What you say?
You a Curry guy, obviously.
No. I'm a Golden State Warriors.
Okay, whatever team you are, but besides 3-point shooting, what is Steph Curry dominant at?
Everything.
What is where? How?
Winning. The most important thing, winning.
So once again, How many three-peats you seen in NBA history, sir? That you seen?
Have I seen two
Yeah.
three-peats?
So the guy you claim that's not the most dominant, who played the most defensive era, got a three-peat, was the best player on the three-peat team.
And another guy you say was
But that's
couldn't
not
compete
dominant.
a three-peat
That's
as
not
a
dominant,
second. And the guy that you praising couldn't three-peat as a second option.
What was Curry able to second option?
Well,
He was the first
I
option.
mean, that 2019
Curry
situation
was
is a little tricky.
don't even do this. We don't have to deny Curry
Yeah,
was the second
slide,
option on the Warriors.
slide back in the bushes from that check. Ain't
No, he
dominant.
wasn't.
Slide
Hold
back
on,
in the
That
bushes.
2019
real quick on the
situation
second
was kind
option.
of tricky.
I've never
They would have
seen
three-peated for
I've
sure.
never seen a second option lead his team in scoring,
SB, you
assists,
see, SB. That's how you shut
and
down. That's how you shut
true
down the
shooting.
argument, bro. He ain't want to
Didn't
talk about
KD
it.
win MVP in 2018?
How are you a second
Well, not
option when
18,
you
not
leading your
18,
team in
but,
scoring?
Well, hold on.
Didn't he win
Well, you
Finals
didn't really
MVP?
shut down his argument though, because they were talking about Kobe versus Curry. You went on a whole different discussion.
No. Bam. This is why you need to listen attentively. Supermac
I mean, if
was
you want to
the
compare Shaq versus Curry, I guess.
Supermac was the guy who initiated. Nobody brought up Shaq step in. He said this whole narrative of Shaq being dominant. He brought it up. Not debunked.
Okay, yeah,
Is
that.
Shaq a
But
better,
the
is Shaq a
original
better
conversation
scorer than
was
Steph Curry?
Wait,
Yes.
I didn't say Shaq wasn't dominant. I'm
No, you
saying
said
the narrative has
Yes, he a better
always Shaq
scorer.
is the most dominant player ever. And this ties into this argument about Jokic. Jokic got an action at knocking Shaq out the top 10.
You wild.
Hell no.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yes, he
Man,
does.
wow.
he got a chance.
He is nowhere
no,
near.
Shaq
Out, man.
Yes, he
Y'all
does.
need to stop
underachieved
this,
in his
bro.
career.
I'm still confused on the fact that y'all just let bro get a pass from answering my question. He just said everything.
How was that? How was that?
No.
crazy to
Lamar, hold
say?
on, wait, Lamar. He did not answer my question and saying what else do Steph Curry dominate the game of basketball besides three-point shoot? He just said everything, but no explanation.
He dominate all ball. He dominate all ball.
The same way Homeboy said that Shaq changed the game and he caught so much attention and teams had to scheme. That's what Curry do. Curry has the same effect.
That's from his shooting and three-point shooting.
No, Curry has the same effect. You have to guard the Warriors in a totally different fashion than you have to guard anyone else. So it's kind of the same thing.
The league did not change multiple rules to allow a whole plethora of defensive sets for Steph Curry. That never happened.
Okay, but he changed. Hold on. Are you disagreeing that the league changed the way they structure their teams? They changed the way they defend the three-point line. They changed everything when it comes to playing the Warriors. Are you arguing against that?
The Warriors, yes.
The crazy
We're
part,
playing the Warriors, yeah.
because
Because of Curry.
Wait. No, it wasn't because of Curry. It was because
Yes, it
of
was.
No, it wasn't. I'm gonna tell you
Oh
what it
my
was.
God.
I'm gonna tell you what it was because y'all just so quick to say the player instead of the name instead of understanding the scheme that they run. It was really because of the Warriors scheme with Draymond able to guard.
That scheme
centers.
don't work without Curry,
listen,
bro.
Let me finish.
Don't
Curry
work without
and Clay is one of the greatest shooters of all time. The scheme changed because Draymond Green was able to guard centers and run the point guard, and you had to play small to keep up with them. So really, real life basketball perspective, it was Draymond Green that changed it.
Stop.
Okay,
it.
have
Oh my
hold on.
God.
Have
Let me
Draymond do
stop
that.
it. Let me
Hold
say
on.
this.
Have Draymond do that.
He was almost there.
Quiet.
He was almost there.
Hold on. Have Draymond do it.
His keyboard.
Hold on. By your logic. Hold on. By your logic.
Hold on. Let me let Supermac respond to that. Hold on, Supermac.
Hey man, did you have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Because your keyboard is stuck on cap locks. I think you got some jelly stuck on your caps.
Hey, by your
No, let him finish. Go ahead.
logic, anywhere then.
Go ahead. Why,
If he's the main cog to the machine.
No, let Supermax go. So Supermax, why are the Warriors able to be successful with small ball?
Why are we able to be successful with small ball?
Yes.
This guy gonna say Draymond, bro.
Why?
Well, I mean, Dre Dre Magic is definitely part of that. He part of that.
If Curry was the only reason why that works, when Draymond Green got injured, why they didn't make the playoffs? And it didn't look the same. They couldn't play. They couldn't run that scheme without Draymond Green, right?
Hey, didn't nobody say that Draymond wasn't a part of it?
No, Draymond is the main ingredient of it.
Nah, he ain't.
Can we?
Let me answer.
Hold on. When Draymond Green.
Wait, y'all. It's between me and Supermax. So Supermax, I got one question. Supermax, I got one question. So when Draymond Green got injured and the Warriors couldn't run the same, why they didn't look the same? What was the problem?
the personnel wasn't there. Was Klay Thompson there?
Yeah, I don't think Clay was there either.
Yeah, Klay wasn't there neither. So the personnel.
So if Klay was there, they could have ran the same thing with Looney at the 5. They could have ran.
Bro, they had Kid Bazemore.
They missing half their starters, bro.
So wait, if Klay was healthy, right, and Draymond Green was injured, can the Warriors run that same scheme of offense that they ran?
Of course they can run. Of course they can run. Why they can't run it?
Well, hold on. So by your logic, you think Draymond could go anywhere and he's a game changer then?
No, I said that if they.
That's what you're saying.
If he, I guarantee you. I'm gonna tell you like this. I guarantee you replace Damian Lillard with Steph Curry, their offense will look the same.
All right, let me finish. Let me say something real quick. SB, I don't want to cook you. I got love for you. Like, hold on, real quick. SB.
Hey, this is the last time I'm gonna unlock your cap locks.
Super
Lillard had the same chance to do what Steph Curry did. Dame Lillard had when he first came to Portland, he had a supporting cast. How come he couldn't do the things that Steph Curry did? Because Steph Curry did all of this without top 75 players.
Once again, do they run the same? Do they run the same offensive scheme? Do they run the same offensive scheme? Because Steph Curry
is Clay a top 75 player?
No, he didn't make the top
75. Is Draymond a top 75 player?
No.
Hell no. Okay, so why is Damian Lillard not able to do this?
Is LaMarcus Aldridge a top 75 player?
So Draymond should be the most sought after player in the league right now.
First of all, this is y'all problem, right? This is y'all problem. Dame Lillard is one of the great. Dame Lillard is one of the great.
He's gonna be the number one thing people teams look for.
This is the problem. This is the problem that y'all have, right? Dame Lillard is one of the greatest shooters of all time, and also
not top 10, but go ahead.
Dame Lillard is definitely a top 10 shooter of all time.
No, he's not, but go ahead.
Yes, he is.
Hey, Lamont, I got a question for you when he's done.
Dame Lillard is a top 5 shooter of all time. No debating that. He does shoot more terrible shots than Steph Curry and hit more shots than Steph Curry. You telling me you put Dame Lillard in a system where he don't have to worry about creating his own shot, with Steph Curry just learned how to do it. Dame Lillard, bro, can I talk, bro? Stop being the mood. I know you got Curry 1, bro. Chill.
This is horrible.
Oh, chill. Can I talk, McDuff? Damn.
I don't think
Dame Lillard has had the ability to create his own shot off 3. Steph Curry just added that to his arsenal. So you tell me you putting him in a system where he can work off ball, don't really worry about creating his own shot. And you telling me he cannot hit open threes like he did, and he don't have to worry about running the point guard. He cannot do the same thing that Steph Curry did. Stop it, bro.
We can't. Lying. Let me answer, and this is why. Real quick, Bees. I got you. This is why. Hold on. This is why.
Wait. Besides the 2 Warrior guys, am I wrong?
Why? Let me answer the question. Before Steve Kerr, hold on. Let me say what I gotta say real quick.
Wait, listen. Wait, McDuff. I want the 2 non-Warrior guys to answer question yes or no. So Dame Lillard cannot do what Steph Curry.
No, because Dame don't play off ball like Curry does. So no.
He don't have the ability.
Dame needs the ball.
I haven't seen it, bro. I mean,
y'all got it.
Hey,
there's two things
SB,
real quick.
Let me ask him this. SB, like I told you, Dame Lillard has been at Portland, and he had what? Who was it? Was it CJ that was next to him that was averaging 20 all the times? He had LaMarcus Aldridge. If you go back and look at all the players he had, why has he not been able to do what Steph Curry did with 5 straight championships?
He don't have.
He ain't had no squad.
He had no.
Damian Lillard ain't had no squad, bro.
The Warriors have had a way better team than the Portland Trailblazers every year. Yeah. So what's your point?
You don't make the Western Conference Finals without no squad, bro. I'm sorry. Y'all capping on that.
I mean, Damian Lillard been in the playoffs. Hey, Damian Lillard been in the playoffs a lot of years.
And Damian Lillard has been successful in the playoffs individually. His team has not been successful. So what's the point?
Okay. So that's the problem. Now
I don't think Dame has not had a.
Wait, hold on. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. You're saying Draymond's so unique that no other team in the league has been able to even come close to mimicking it. This dude's the greatest thing since sliced bread, Draymond.
Hold on. Before the Warriors won a championship, nobody said a small ball team could win, and nobody said a jump shooting team could win. That has nothing to do with Draymond Green. Nothing.
How
That
can
has
they
everything
play?
to
How
do.
can they
That
play
has
small
everything
ball
to
without
do.
Draymond
Let
Green,
me
bro?
finish. Let me finish. That has everything to do with giving the scheme to Steph Curry, which evolves around him because he could be a traditional point guard. He also could be a two guard, and he also could run around on the offensive end. That's number one. That's how he changed the game. Is because you said a jump shooting team could never win, and they a freaking dynasty, and they a
Bro,
jump
only
shooting
Charles
team.
Barkley said
Number
that shit,
two,
bro.
before Steve Kerr got there, before Draymond was starting, they were in. Steph Curry was in the playoffs, 2013 and 2014. Never got
How far
swept.
they make
Made it out the first round. They were the best 3-point shooting team, not defense. They were still the best 3-point shooting team. So Steph Curry's DNA has been in the Warriors. That's not Draymond. That is Steph Curry. And no, Damian Lillard can't do what Steph Curry
You
did.
just proved my
Stop
point.
it.
You just proved my point. You just said they was a top
You
shooting
ain't. You
team.
just proved this point. You ain't making no sense.
You just proved
David
my
Lillard
point.
did. David Lillard went to a further distance without the same kind of team that Steph Curry had in the 13-14 years. He went to the West Conference Finals.
But you guys are arguing it wrong, bro.
Hold on.
That ain't
First of all, you're
Y'all
naming
capped
one.
out.
You're naming one playoff run. When I talked about Steph Curry with no squad, when he never got swept like Dame has gotten swept before. When he lost to the San Antonio. Hold on, he lost to the San Antonio Spurs in 6 games. That's who he lost to. He didn't lose to no freaking Pelicans. All right,
Wait,
he didn't lose to no Denver Nuggets.
Wait. Why they? Hold on, wait. So when Draymond Green came, who runs the offense? Draymond Green and Steph Curry.
Steph Curry.
That's a lie again. It's Draymond.
Okay, and I can prove it. I can prove it. Hold on, let me prove it. Don't tell me I'm lying. Don't tell me I'm lying and run. Let me prove it. Let me prove it. The reason Steph Curry, shut up and let me prove it. Because you're getting cooked. Don't tell me I'm lying. I can prove it. You idiot.
You're lying.
He runs the team because let me finish. Let me finish. Just because you talk over me like a female, don't mean you win in this debate. He runs the Steph Curry runs the offense because let me finish. He has the higher. Hold on. He has a higher usage rate. He has a higher usage rate. He averaged more assists, and he averages more points off of assists.
Go ahead, bro. My fault.
Steph Curry runs the offense. He has the highest usage rate. He has the most assists, and he has the most second most points off of baskets off of assists. Klay Thompson's number 1. Steph Curry's number 2. So that's Steph Curry's offense, thick and through. Period.
Hey, SB, I got one more trivia for you. How many of the greats won multiple championships without another top 75 player?
How many greats won multiple championships and only got one Finals MVP?
Kobe and everybody else.
It's Kobe and Tim Duncan.
Because since y'all so simple, man, I can't talk bad. I'm gonna talk narrative with y'all. So how many?
LeBron did the same thing.
How many greats won one Finals MVP and had multiple championships?
It might be a few of them out there.
Name them.
I gotta look that up.
Go ahead, do your research there, because y'all can't understand basketball.
Well, Jerry West, Will Chamberlain.
If you was legit Warriors fan, you would know Will Chamberlain is one of those guys.
Yeah, Will Chamberlain.
They couldn't answer that.
Jerry,
they couldn't answer that.
I couldn't
They couldn't answer that, bro.
I gotta look up something.
They all talking narratives and can't understand basketball. That you can't understand that Steph Curry is more impactful off the ball than Draymond with the ball in his hands, and they also can't understand that they was great defensively because they had.
Doesn't that go against your Dame argument?
Bam, don't cut me off.
SB, you wrong. You wrong.
Do not cut me off.
Curry is impactful.
Do not cut me off. Do not cut me off. I said he'd be quiet when y'all was capping. I said that be quiet when y'all was capping. So when I get on my points and say my points, y'all want to talk over me. When I let y'all have y'all points, I shut up. So once again, like I was saying, Steph Curry is more impactful without the ball in his hand, either with Draymond and Kevin Durant on the team. And then also they was great defensively impact when they had Steph Curry and Draymond Green with the ability to switch on everything to guard centers to point guards. If you can't understand that, you do not understand basketball and you don't understand their system. I'm not talking to y'all no more.
Okay, but hold on. Doesn't that also hurt your Dame argument though? Because what makes Steph so good is his off-ball movement. Dame can do that?
I gotta ask Lamar an important question. Lamar,
What up?
why you do this, bro? Like you did multiple streams and videos breaking down exactly what made the Warriors great, how Draymond impacted their defense. Matter of fact, you said, hold on, SB. Matter of fact, Lamont, you said yourself multiple times that the most impactful Warrior when they beat the Portland Trailblazers, when they swept them, was who?
This is not my argument, man. This is their argument.
You can't talk to look, look, man. All right, man. Look, man. All right,
No,
man.
but SB, you gotta work with that, bro.
But no, in the chat, I'm
That's your
crying.
question, bro. But like, SB,
I
you
got
gotta
a
work with that,
vagina in the chat. SB a crap baby.
Hey,
All I heard was Draymond should be the most sought after player in the NBA over everybody.
Change my pad. I'll be back. Y'all go change my pad.
My question was to change the subject.
Unlock them cap locks too.
Lamar, you nasty, bro.
Hey, could you see this hypothetical question? Given that Giannis has got 2 more years before he can walk away from the Bucks, could you see them making a play for Dame?
I just don't know how though. I see it. Like I can see a lot of teams wanting to make a play for Dame, but his contract is so wild. I don't know.
I'm just talking about the Bucks. So
I don't know how they make the money work.
So what do you think the Bucks do to retain Giannis, or they let him walk away?
That's up to Giannis.
Yeah, I mean, if Giannis wants to walk, he's gonna walk. You know,
if he wants to stay, he's gonna stay.
If he gets tired of not making the finals, he'll walk.
That's not
true. Hey, let me ask you this: what do y'all think of the Phoenix Suns coaching hire?
Who did they hire?
Vogel.
Hey, he's a defensive guy, right?
Hold on. Yeah, Lamont.
I think the Suns are gonna be scary next year, bro.
Hold on. As a coach, as a former Suns employee, how do you feel about that, Lamont?
That's horrible.
I think the Suns should have gone after Draymond, bro. I mean, he's the greatest thing since sliced bread. They should have just try to get him, probably trade everything away. Just to make that system work to great effect.
Second round exit next year. Second round exit.
I don't know what Vogel would have said in an interview to make him eclipse all the other candidates that might have been available.
Nick Nurse got hired, bro. Who else you gonna get?
No, Nick Nurse turned it down and Doc turned it down.
Oh, they turned it down? Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's tough.
I mean, when you just fired a coach of the year, I mean, you expect another really good high-level coach to come walking in?
Exactly.
They used him as an scapegoat. They shouldn't have. They should have just traded DeAndre Ayton.
Everybody in the league knows Monty Williams is probably a top 5 coach in the league.
Yeah, they should have kept Monty Williams and traded.
Monty Williams is a top 5 coach in the league right now. I'm almost positive. I can say that with confidence.
Did y'all see that tweet by Booker and KD? They said that they approved that firing. Was it them that ousted him?
No, it was new ownership.
No,
yeah, I think 2 players that ain't getting nothing.
He didn't want to trade Mikal Bridges. He didn't want that to happen. And but Vogel, I mean, I feel like they could have did better than Vogel though.
They a second round exit.
Well, they trying to cover up their weakness. That defense need to be prepped up.
I just don't know if he can get through to Ayton. I don't know. I don't think he can do it.
I mean, you got 2 dynamic scorers. If you put that defense back with them,
they got a Chris Paul contract problem. I don't know what they do with Chris Paul.
They bench ain't strong. They not doing that.
They'll fix their bench. I'm not worried about the bench. They'll fix that in the offseason. But you got to figure out what you're gonna do with Chris Paul though.
Chris Paul ain't even on the Suns. Like I don't even look at him on the Suns. He just
as a Warriors fan, Supermac, you let me know what it feels like knowing that it's over.
Did you say it's over? Come on.
We're going back on that.
Oh, okay. One for let me. Can I refresh you with some facts, sir?
Stop that.
Hold on. Did Bob Myers step away? Did he not?
Hey, you know what? A bunch of cats, a couple of talking heads that got podcasts. They said the Warriors was done winning championships back when the bubble was going on.
I got something else to talk about.
That's not what's going on right now. That's not what's going on right now. What's going on right now is I asked you. You know Bob Myers stepping down. Right? He stepped down. You know.
Yeah, Bob Myers. I think Bob Myers didn't want to do the tough job.
What do you guys think about the KG interview?
they might have to depart with
Hold on, George.
With Draymond or Clay. So I don't think he wanted to do that job.
But what about your boy Jordan Poole, the $150 man? What y'all gonna do with him, man?
Well, you know that when they gave him that money, they knew that they could switch him up for somebody even Rosh's because of the money.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, we still could do something with Jordan Poole.
Why he didn't get DeAndre the ball? Aiden?
Because Aiden's a low motor player. It's hard to give a guy the basketball whose motor is driven only if he's scoring points. If he has a bad shooting night or he's not getting the ball, if he gets emotional about something, he checks out. Mm-hmm. That's the problem with Aiden. He checks out too much over petty stuff. He don't really, and you know, I don't know, man.
Trade him to the Lakers.
I'll put it to you like this: it wasn't just Monty Williams that had a problem with Aiden in that locker room. I'll put it to you like that.
Lamar, you think they get Miles Turner for him?
I don't know who they can get for him. I mean, I would definitely.
But else, Miles Turner ain't enough.
I would think that you get more than Miles Turner before, but I just think he's kind of a diva. I ain't gonna lie, he's just kind of a diva. He's been like that since he's been at Hillcrest, coming out of prep school. He's just been a big diva. Like I said, when he's at Hillcrest, if he didn't get his way at Hillcrest after the game, punching, beating up teammates if they missing shots.
Oh wow.
He didn't play.
Yo, George, mute up, bro.
Punch beating up his coach one time.
Hey, who you say the Suns hired for the head coach? I ain't hear who you said. What? Wow.
Well, I said I would have took Mark Jackson over that.
Mark Jackson is not getting.
Ain't that kind of like a trip?
Y'all know Mark Jackson ain't getting no job.
So did KD and D Book approve of that, or nothing came out on that? They just
I don't know. I mean, their new owners. It just looks like the new owner's going to do what he wants to do.
But, but you know this, Lamont. The new owner is a KD guy.
He's for sure.
You got to be a KD guy. You didn't.
And the new owner. The new owner's trying to get fans back in the seats because they're starting to lose their fans. And he's getting rid of that Bally Sports blacking out all the games so fans can't watch them. He's getting rid of all that shit.
Las Vegas.
What can Phoenix do to make their team better? Like, I don't see nobody picking up DeAndre Ayton contract just because, like you explained, he got a low motor. Like,
I tell you right now, I guarantee you a team like the Dallas Mavericks to come knocking if he put him on the trade.
I tell you, a team like the Chicago Bulls gonna come get him too.
I feel that, but how he gonna feel playing with Luka? Being ball dominant, getting the ball. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be.
Your mic is messed up, man.
Yeah, your mic echoing. I mean, like static. But no, it's a lot of teams that'll take him. But only problem with Aiden is that his low motors when he don't get the ball. But he can go in situations the number 2 option. He can get the ball more than
when you got KD and D Book on your team, you ain't getting the ball. Like, come on, man. Like
he's third option.
What I mean is, it's just like some people. It's just like when Mike Malone was talking about Michael Porter Jr. He was like, that man came a long way because he sacrificed his ability. His number one ability coming to the league was his scoring.
Yep.
He sacrificed that to become a better defender, be a third guy behind Murray and Jokic. And he's still out there playing hard every night. He ain't crying when he don't get a million touches. But when his number's called, he shows up. And he's playing consistently, even kill every night. And then he ain't letting it affect his defense. And that's what Phoenix is trying to get out of Aiden.
It ain't
gonna understand who you playing with and just be a part of a winning team as opposed to crying and not playing defense because you ain't getting your touches, knowing you got D Book and KD in you.
I think the difference though, because from Aiden and Michael Porter, because both of them was supposed to be projected the number 1 pick, and Michael Porter dropped because of his injuries, obviously, but he still was the number 1 player in his draft, talent wise. Aiden actually went number 1, so I think he probably got the mindset of just like, I went number 1 in the draft, I got drafted here, I should be that guy. Type of man.
You know, I think the Suns should go. I think a player that the Suns could go after, which they need, Dylan Brooks would be a good pickup for him.
Yeah.
He would fit in because look, he
Dylan
just
Brooks
needs to go in and play
definitely
defense. Just
yeah, they need defense.
Yeah, but Lamont KD just got there. Like, to me, like, that was just crazy for them to try to play him 1-on-1 with Giannis. Like, they could have won that series. to me, that was just a bad move to try to do that.
What are you talking about?
With the Nets?
When you were saying how Aiden, like how his mode is or whatever, but he was playing way much better when he get a touch before KD came. And when they was in the finals against Giannis, they were trying to play him one-on-one too much.
But you got to understand, when you get on a team and you got D-Book and KD, the offense is always going to be revolved. The offense might not look perfect, and obviously they only had less than half the season to figure out a new offense with KD. But when you got those two on your team, I don't care who you are, man. You ain't getting that many touches when you got them two on your team. You just got to understand that. You got to accept it. So, I mean, if you don't want to accept that, then just get traded.
If you was the coach of the Suns, what offensive set you believe will optimize that team?
Well, KD likes to operate at them elbows, so I'm running horns all day. I'm gonna go horns all day because it's the easiest offense to get him in his spots without him doing a ton of dribbling. And then if Chris Paul's not working out, you got to find a guy that can facilitate. I don't know what point guards are out there on the market. If there's maybe a Ayton trade, I think if you trade Ayton, you got to trade Chris Paul. I think they need a new guy running the show there.
The best point guard that the people need to guard, I think Tyus Jones from the Grizzlies. I'm high on him. I'm sorry. That's just me personally. I'm high on Tyus Jones.
Yeah, I'm high on him too. He would fit perfectly in that system.
Anybody. I want the boys to get him so bad, bro. I hope we can get him, bro.
I'm just looking out there on the market right now. I'm looking right now for the free agents. You got point guards. You got Fred VanVleet. He might be too expensive.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can get him. I think the Suns would be wise, bro. I think if they made I don't know how hard. I don't think Draymond leaves Golden State. I think he opts in. But if he opts out, that Draymond would fit with that unit perfectly.
Yeah.
So, but I don't know the KD Draymond.
But he's just gonna sign for less money.
I think he signs. Yeah,
I don't know. It's new ownership, so it might be different. It ain't gonna be as easy as y'all think it is to sign back, bro. There's a new owner. Bob Myers left for that reason that he didn't want to make that decision to let them go or overpay him.
I don't think that's why he left, man.
I'm trying to tell you that's why he left, bro.
Hey, somebody might throw a bag at Draymond. We never know. Like you said, that scenario. Somebody might throw a bag.
For sure.
I think that'd be a mistake for any other team.
Hell no, that man's 33 years old.
The Warriors are. If you ain't
somebody would give him like a 2-year, $80 million deal like this. Somebody would give him like a short-term
$40 million a year.
Like because look at the deal that it'd be similar to something like Al Horford. Like it'd be a short-term deal where he gets paid more than his value. I promise he'll get Draymond.
You don't think Draymond's better fit on Dallas?
No.
Draymond Green a big fit anywhere. He fit with Phoenix. He fit with Memphis. He would fit with Dallas. He would fit with Atlanta.
Well, you know who want him bad though by his side.
Portland.
Dame. Yeah,
Dame dude.
Dame want him bad.
I think whatever team has a star who can play great off ball, Draymond Green will fit in. So I think like my main 2 fits, I think 3 fits would be Warriors, Phoenix, or maybe Boston, but Boston don't have the money. I think he'll fit great in those systems. Where the stars don't need the ball in their hand, they need to get put in.
Yeah, Boston could use them. They need a facilitator.
Draymond Green to be a lead on Boston.
But how would they make that work though?
You might have to get rid of Marcus Smart, but or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Marcus Smart would have to go. The trade would have to happen. I just don't see Golden State letting that man walk. Man. I don't see.
Steve Kerr already said we not a championship team without Draymond.
They ain't letting him walk.
Now y'all Steph Curry did it all. So let's.
I believe Jordan Poole gets traded. I think he's the guy that gets traded this.
No, that's all Steph Curry. By y'all logic, go ahead. So please show
offensively, yeah, we said that. Yeah, that's
no. Y'all said it's all Steph Curry.
Yeah.
No, y'all said all Steph Curry. Remember, don't change your statement now.
Let's talk about how the truth came out in the KG interview.
What KG interview?
What?
With Adam Silver.
What
Where are you getting this stuff from? What are you talking about?
Y'all didn't see the KG interview when he sat down with Adam
George,
Silver?
Explain it, because leading us on.
Tell us.
Go.
So when KG sat down and talked to Adam Silver about how they changed the rules in the NBA. Okay. You all didn't watch that interview. None of y'all seen it.
No.
Oh my God! You guys are basketball savants.
We asked you to tell us what happened, and you trying to
Okay. So Adam Silver sat down and told KG why they changed the rules in the NBA for the smaller guys, quote unquote, Stephen Curry, to be able to do what he does in the NBA. And all KG was doing was grunting and going, He wasn't pushing back on the answers he was getting from Adam Silver on how the game has changed since he played.
Right. You talking about the interview from a year ago on Showtime?
Huh?
It was the
Yeah.
interview. Oh, this was a year ago. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So do you guys see
Talking
how
George, why
Huh?
was you talking like this interview just dropped or something?
I think he talking about something new. He's talking about this
old as hell.
Yeah, I listened to type in. I'm like, KG, I was just saying a year ago.
No, I think what he was referring to is they opened up the game and it's more physical. That's what KG was asking. You know, it's less physical. You can't grab and hold and all that.
So all the stuff.
I remember that interview, but I'm saying how he said it was like it was a brand new one. I remember.
What I'm saying is what you guys saying when you try to compare Kobe career and average points to stat stuff while you guys saying it, and the two eras that they played in, of course his numbers are going to look better.
Hey, but look, you don't have no answer for why a guy that's 6'1" is a better rebounder than Kobe Bryant, who is what, 6'6", 6'7"? What is Kobe Bryant, 6'6"?
Because that was somebody else's job.
Why is that little man a better rebounder?
Because that was somebody else's job.
Okay, all right.
No, you don't have to say. We
off that conversation. Let's talk about.
I can answer. You want me to answer your question, bro? Because you don't have the logic of that. What era did Kobe Bryant play in? From the point of time we talking about peak perspective, right? From what 2000 to what 2010 or in the 90s, right?
96.
96 to 2010, right?
Yeah.
In a dominant big man era where his job wasn't there, right? And you comparing the era from a small bar era where they had Draymond Green at the
I'm talking about when the game was much more physical.
I'm talking to Supermax. So I'm gonna ask yourself again. You want to ask why Steph Curry has more rebounds? So I'm gonna let you put it together yourself. Why did Steph Curry have more rebounds? Did not Kobe play in a big man era and his job wasn't the rebound on that team with the Lakers? Because Kobe played on a team we had Pau Gasol and Andrew Bynum starting. You think Kobe had to worry about getting rebounds?
In the playoffs.
No, the answer to the question.
It don't matter about the playoffs, man. The two biggest people in the league.
Why you keep? I don't know why you keep going back.
You can't answer my question.
You can't sugarcoat it.
Answer my question.
You can't sugarcoat it.
I'm not sugarcoating nothing. I just asked you a question. Answer my
rebounds
question.
And assists.
Can you answer my question, brother?
When it counts the most.
Can you answer my question, bro?
Playoff.
Can you answer my question, bro? All that extra stuff you don't answer my question. Was Kobe with the big man on his team in the big man era during the time? Was Kobe job to rebound on the Lakers team at any point in time in his career?
Okay, so let me ask you.
Yes or no question, bro.
Why do everybody else
answer the question, bro? Can you answer the question?
Why does LeBron rebound better? Why does LeBron rebound better?
Because he's a small forward.
Somebody else rebound better.
Because he's a small forward.
Don't rebound.
Don't give him no bailout, bro. Don't give no bailout.
He is right.
Why is all the other top 10 guys rebound better than Steph Curry?
Because his job was to rebound on that team. So can you answer the question bro, about the Kobe situation?
Man, I don't want to hear them.
Was Kobe job to rebound on any point in time in his game? Was Kobe job to rebound?
I thought we was talking about Jokic surpassing all the
Yes, Kobe's job was to rebound. Yes.
No, it wasn't.
No, it wasn't, Lamar. You need to cut it out.
No, it wasn't.
Bro, I've never seen a team where everybody don't have some type of rebounding responsibility.
So Kobe's job wasn't to rebound. His job was to score. So why is Steph
Curry with 2 7-footers? Come on, man. Cut it out.
The argument don't hold weight, but I mean, Steph is just a better playoff performer.
He's a better playoff performer. That's all.
I just explained to you why.
He's not a better player.
Steph,
I just explained to you why.
You say that, but he's been a better playoff performer.
They opened up the game for him to score like that.
When he brought up the playoff performance, I said, okay, I'll give you that, but we're not just talking about playoff. That's the first thing I said when he brought up the points. It's not just if it was only just about playoff performance, everybody top 10 list would look way different. It's not just about that. Because we don't just bring up peaks,
it holds
right?
a lot. It holds a lot of weight,
to
though.
me, my criteria
That's
is
fine. That's your criteria. That's not
you
mine.
got to be the best. On the
They
most
made it
important,
easier
on the
for
most
him to
important stage,
score.
on the
He
most
wouldn't be
important
able to
stage,
score like that back
Hold on,
in
wait,
that era.
Supermax. So what's your top 10 all time?
on the most important stage.
No. Wait, Supermax. What's your top 10 all time?
Well, I tell you what, Kobe Bryant
No.
is about
Answer.
number
What is your
7
top?
or
It
8
don't
on
matter.
my
I don't
list.
ask you where Kobe at. I said, who is your top 10 all time? Tell me your top 10.
I mean, yeah, I can put them in on there, but y'all gonna
No, we not. I just asked
Man,
you.
I don't
put your top
include
10.
I don't include
Everybody list different.
everybody list is different. Everybody got their own opinions, whatever. It don't make a difference. I don't put
Man, look, I'm hearing everything but basketball players,
Clyde,
bro.
I mean, I said Clyde. I mean, I don't put Bill Russell and Walt in my top 10 because I just put them. I put them just on a Mount Rushmore by themselves. In their era,
That's cool. That's cool. That's
basketball, the
cool.
rules was different.
What is
He
your top
explaining
10?
this top 10. SB, hold on, bro. Keep going. Go ahead, bro.
I mean, my list can switch up at any time. The top 5, you can switch them however you want to switch them. I don't care. You know what I'm saying?
What is your top 10, bro?
I definitely got
everything but your top 10.
Michael Jordan. I got Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. I got LeBron James.
Blasphemy.
I got Magic Johnson. I got Larry Bird. I got Steph Curry. I got Kobe Bryant. And I got Shaq.
I think you got 2 more names.
I got Duncan. I missed Duncan. Duncan should be higher.
Okay.
I got Duncan. Anybody else need to go in there?
I think you got one more name.
Hakeem. Hakeem would be in there.
Okay.
Yeah,
so
but
let me give a shout out. Salute to Mr.
You can
Skinny.
switch them up in any order except for the top 5 I mentioned.
You don't think Steph Curry's a better point guard than Magic?
You don't think he's a better playoff performer?
Well, look. Steph Curry got to get the same amount of rings before I
What about Larry Bird dropping in the playoffs? So you don't dock Larry Bird, but you got him in your top 5 for dropping in the playoffs, but you dock Kobe?
No, I didn't say Larry Bird was in my top 5.
You said your top 5 was Jordan, Kareem, LeBron, Magic, Bird. You got Bird in your top 5. I heard your 5.
What I said? I said Jordan, Kareem,
LeBron, Magic, Bird.
Oh,
Magic
okay. Well,
Bird.
I mean, you can switch them up anyway, like I said.
No, I'm going off your logic. So why you got a playoff dropper higher than higher? If he
like
dropping the playoffs,
you can switch the list up any way you want to.
Is Steph Curry really a point guard, or is he playing point guard because of his size?
No, I mean, by their logic, the offense ran through him, so he got to be.
He's a point guard.
He's a point guard.
Man, that man is a point guard. He better than Magic. He surpassed Magic when he won that championship last year.
Hey, is my mic good?
I won't say that. I won't say that until he get.
Yeah, you're fine. It just has a little backbeat
until he get that 5th ring. Then you can start saying that maybe about him.
Is he really a point guard? Is he playing point guard because of his size? Is he really a 2 guard?
His size don't have nothing to do with it.
No, he's a hybrid. That's what's so sick about him. He can play both.
Yeah, they ain't got nothing to do with it.
He can be categorized in both spots and be high on the list in the shooting guard and a point guard.
He taller than AI.
If how you play dictates your position, that means is Draymond Green not a power forward then? Is Jokic not a center?
And now Joker can be a center because Joker is 6'11".
Okay, Steph can be a point guard because he's 6'2".
It's about what you.
I can't believe you
guarding.
I think it's about who you defend. I thought, from my understanding, I think with the game, positions were created to help you determine who defends who, not to determine your role on the offensive side of the ball.
I'm saying if Klay Thompson went on that team, I think Steph would probably be a 2 and somebody else would be playing the point.
No, it's not.
No, sir. No, sir.
Hey, no.
No,
Steph
sir.
got to handle. Steph is one of the top handlers in the game.
You saw this playoff run that
He's
Steph can
not
run
gonna
the
be a
point.
point
Steph
guard.
was
I didn't
facilitating.
say he couldn't. I said I think he's playing the point because of his size, because Clay is bigger playing the two. But if Clay
That
wasn't
don't
on
make
that
no
team,
sense. AI
it does make
is smaller. AI is
huh?
smaller. He was the two. AI is
Well,
smaller. He was the two.
I said he's because of his size, right? But
No, it's. I don't
What
think
you
size.
mean?
I
That's
don't
what I'm
think
talking
size
about.
have anything to do with it.
he
AI
Or
was
lifestyle.
smaller than Steph
he
Curry,
has
and
to
he
be
the
on the
two.
court. He has to be on the court. You see what I'm saying? But if they had a true point guard, like say, and Chris Paul, if Chris Paul was on that team, then they would move him to the two and move Clay to the three, wouldn't they?
You gotta have a ball
Clay ain't no
handler.
three.
That's
Clay
like
cannot
I asked
play
you a
the three.
question. If Chris Paul was on that team, wouldn't they put Chris at the one, Steph at the two, and move Clay to the three?
No.
Chris would be coming off the bench.
Oh my God. I'm sorry. I'm done. No more
Chris
questions for
Paul would
me.
be off the ball like he was when he was
Yeah,
with the
he'll be
Houston
a spot
Rockets,
up
bro.
shooter.
When James Harden was carrying the team
I said
with
if he
that
was
high
on the
usage rate.
Warriors. I said if he
It'll
was
be
on
the
the
same
Warriors.
thing. It'll be the
It's the
same
same
exact
thing.
Wouldn't
thing.
Chris
I think
Paul be the point?
They would share duties. I mean, sometimes
You
Steph is
guys,
on the ball. Sometimes Steph is off the ball. We see that now.
you guys
Yeah,
still
but
just
Steph Curry's more. He has to be on the
I don't
team.
think size has anything to do with anything.
if they had a true point guard, I asked you a question. Wouldn't Chris Paul be playing point? Steph would be the two, and Clay would move down to the three.
And I'm telling you,
Bro,
no.
you keep saying the same thing, man. I explained that to you already.
Yeah, like we explained it,
Steph
bro.
is a
I'm
point
telling you,
guard.
no.
Okay.
A little bit of both.
AI was a two.
I didn't say AI.
The Warriors will win a
But he
3-guard
bigger than
lineup.
AI.
You think the Warriors will win
He
a
bigger than
3-guard lineup
AI.
like
AI
that?
is a two.
Dominique.
That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
You said what?
Yeah.
He's bigger than AI.
So
I'm not talking about
everybody
AI. I'm
think the
talking about
Warriors
Steph.
dynasty is over. What's the next dynasty?
I mean, until they break them up, it's not over. As long if Curry, Clay, and Draymond are healthy, they're always going to make that team competitive. And just as we saw last year, if they stay competitive long enough and they go into the playoffs healthy, they're a threat to win it all. So I think they just try to retool, get some more vets back in there. You know, I think that's what the formula. They went away from having them vets on their bench, and that's what kind of hurt them this year. So I think they're gonna go get some more vets.
Well,
I think they might go after guys like Gary Trent or something like that. I don't know. It just depends
We
on what
wasn't
they think
savage
they
enough
need.
to keep it going. That's what the problem is.
No, they need another big man. I think they'll be good. They get another big man.
They didn't get savage. Once you won the chip, you were supposed to say, okay, yeah, now we can really start locking it up.
Yeah.
And bring over some more rosters cats.
Yeah, they got lazy. They got lazy in
lazy.
offseason a little bit. Yeah.
Did y'all did
thought
y'all
they could
touch
run
on
it
what,
back like people say.
Did y'all touch on what Adam Silver said about Ja?
Now, what did he say? Said he wasn't going to punish. I thought he wasn't going to punish him until after the finals.
No, yeah, but I guess it's additional information that then came out that they don't want to release as far as like the investigation. Like they done did even more, you know what I'm saying, digging into his past and things like that. And they said they looking at a year suspension for him.
I mean, I thought that was coming anyway.
But like I said before,
Nike.
I don't mind whatever suspension they hand down is obviously he should have been.
They can't get too severe.
But yeah,
they're gonna get sued.
If they get too severe, the players, Adam Silver, the players should push back. I'm surprised that I think all the players know he's gonna get suspended, but I'm gonna be sitting back. The players should definitely be cautious. They can't let Adam Silver go crazy on Ja.
Nike ain't gonna let that happen. Y'all seen what them shoe sales did.
25, 30 games. I think that's justifies it. Anything more than that, you just trying to make it look good for the media, and you trying to show out on me, and you're gonna set a bad precedence in the league, man.
I don't know, Lamont. He might need he might need a harsh year off.
He don't need no year off, man.
Hey, man, hey, that
you be
might
making
save his
people
life.
worse.
He didn't break the law. He didn't break the law.
He didn't break the law, but come on, man, look where he headed at, man.
But MacDef, like I said, MacDef, I said if we start suspending players because that you don't like what they morally doing on social media, who's to stop Adam Silver from suspending the next player that maybe he get caught on social media cheating on his wife? Give him a year. Give him a year because it looked bad on the league.
Hey, this is a little bit more serious, man, because this dude, the company he keeping, what if he catch a stray bullet?
Then he broke the law.
Yeah, but hold on. But how is it the company that he's keeping? The homie with him pulled the camera down and hid that to try to hide it as best as possible. So he didn't know no gun was around.
Right, but okay, how about the strip club?
But
he didn't break the law, bro.
NBA players, all the incidents we've been seeing, it don't surprise me that an NBA player has a gun when he go to the club.
Okay.
Hey, Lamont, I got a question.
Having the gun don't surprise me. Him playing with the gun and he has a whole bunch of kids that follow him, that's the bad thing.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, okay, the last video, they pumping the NBA young boy and they acting like they part of them crews, right? So what if one time he hanging out with his homies and somebody harboring on him or somebody want to rob him and he catch one of them bullets, somebody trying to rob him.
But what if somebody try to rob him, Superman? He pull up that gun and shoot them before they get him. Then our community we gonna be the first ones talking about, oh yeah, he real and he didn't get caught lacking and all this stuff. And it's like we fucked up, man. Because if it looked good, I mean, if he used that gun and he shoots somebody down who tried to snatch his chain, we gonna ride with him. We gonna be happy for him. But for whatever reason, people want to be in an uproar about him flashing a gun on social media. It was stupid. I don't think that shit's worth no whole year.
I mean, it's the second time though.
It don't. But
even after all the other incidents, though, FYF, even after the red beam and all that.
No, but the red beam incident that was already proven to be false. That's false.
Oh,
that was
I don't think
lie.
It was proven to be false. I didn't hear that.
The NBA investigated it. Yeah, they already investigated. That was completely false. There was no gun. There was no red beam. That was false.
Okay. Well, they said they got some more shocking evidence that's going to come out. It depends on what that is to whether he's going. I mean, could add to his suspension or whatever it is. We gotta wait and see.
My thing is, I guarantee you, if Adam Silver wanted to do a deep dive on 90% of the league, he could find some shocking evidence to suspend them all if he really wanted to. So how seriously they take this, I don't know. If it ain't been made public and he had to do a whole FBI investigation just to find it, and he ain't getting charged criminally, like how wild do we want to go on him?
They're throwing a game sign.
Right, that's a fair point. But half the NBA ain't making themselves a target too. 90% of the NBA ain't making themselves a target. What's done in the dark, don't come to light. That's fine.
No.
But what you mean, bro? They throwing up gang signs. When is the free throw line, bro?
That's
what I'm saying, man.
Hold on.
See, this is the point.
Hold on, but y'all can't see. This is the problem. Y'all can't now cry about him throwing up potential gang signs in the game. If you didn't say nothing when he did it in the moment, don't try to bring it up now.
I ain't talking about him.
Y'all acting like y'all trying to bring up stuff that y'all didn't even care about in the moment.
I'm not talking about him, Lamont. I'm talking about the rest of the NBA.
Yeah, but I'm saying that didn't make him a target though. If they're throwing up gang signs and whatever, you know what I'm saying, and we look past it, that's fine. But we're not looking past holding up a gun.
Derrick Rose been throwing up GD his whole career.
No, 100%.
Said nothing.
Yeah, 100%. John Wall and what's the boy from Boston and Paul Pierce throwing up big B's on the court. All that stuff.
What I mean, Tyson. So that's what I'm saying. Like, why are we trying to make John Morant this example of not to throw up gang signs when we ain't said nothing to no other player?
No, I ain't talking about gangs. I'm talking about them making a target as far as, flashing guns and, the incident with the young boy and all this other stuff, man.
No. Now, all that stuff right there, like I said, he's more in the wrong.
Right.
Because he did some stuff that we morally don't or ethically don't approve of. I don't approve of playing with guns, flashing it, trying to show on social media. I think it's corny. I think it's stupid.
100%.
But I do believe that NBA players. I would advise NBA players to get gun permits and carry guns with them because we know the climate we live in. It's a whole bunch of people out here that try to take advantage of these players, find the opportunity. And I done seen too many entertainers, musicians get shot up, get caught, and they have no way to defend themselves, and now they in the ground. So
100%. I would advise them to get a security team so you don't have that liability on your hands of carrying the gun.
But the problem with the security team that can literally cost you hundreds and thousands a year, and really, even if you're famous, who really won't? Unless you're going to a big event, maybe once or twice a year, you have security. But if you just go into the club, who really want a whole bunch of security guards hanging and hovering on them the whole time? And most times don't really nothing even happen for you to even need them. You know?
No, I agree with that. But if you feel you need to carry a gun, then you do it with security. Or if you got homies like that, have a homie you trust or something, then have him do it and get the gun permit and all that. But as far as carrying yourself, it's too big of a liability, man. You can lose your career, you can lose your freedom, you can lose a whole bunch of dollars, more than that 100,000 that you coughing up a year if you shoot somebody wrongly. You know what I'm saying? Or have an incident where you pull your gun out.
But look, all the Plumleys open carry. If you see one of the Plumleys in somewhere in Indiana or something, you're gonna see their gun on their hip. Like what I'm saying is, it's a way he can do it, and it not be an issue. I think the issue here is that
agreed.
He has kids that follow him.
Right.
And we live in a climate where obviously there's a lot of sensitivity around guns, and you don't want to give perception that you being irresponsible. What he was doing was being irresponsible with his gun. That's what he gets suspended for. That puts a bad light on everybody. I understand that.
Right.
But I don't have a problem with him having a gun. I would advise.
I don't either.
Playing for Memphis, them are some of the most grimiest people out there looking for a come up.
I don't advise it personally, but if you want to do that, that's your right,
bro.
You know what I'm saying,
bro. I highly recommend, because and the reason why I tell NBA players to carry guns is because, like, I guarantee you, a lot of them Chicago Bulls players carry guns, especially where the United Center is. Like it got so bad over there that they had to build a special tunnel for the players to drive a mile away from the stadium and then leave out some special tunnel just so they don't have to pull out in some of these crazy wild neighborhoods in Chicago. Like you got these players, I highly advise it, man. Just so people know I can't test these players.
Hey, Lamont, this is what I'm saying, man. The imagery and all of that is not looking good. This dude is a professional basketball player making millions of dollars.
He's 22, 23 years old, bro.
His imagery is he think he a rap gangster, and he throwing up signs, doing all that bullshit. Somebody gonna test your gangster, man. He not supposed to be doing that shit. He got a daughter, man.
Hey, I don't agree with it, man. But if he wanna pretend that he's a rapper with his $200 million, who is we to tell him he can't play pretend? It's some people. I got people come on this panel and play pretend to be all types of stuff, and they don't pay no money.
Did y'all want to say, hey, did y'all hear what Lil Wayne said? Lil Wayne said this man is from a town of 3,000 people, and y'all gave him $200 million, and he's 23 years old. What did y'all expect that happen?
They didn't give him nothing. He earned that $200.
Well, he earned it, whatever, but he got $200 million, and he in Memphis, Tennessee.
Right.
Look, man,
so
he was stupid. He's gonna get punished, y'all.
There's a lot of players like that though, man. That don't give him give him no pass for what he doing. It's a lot of players that come from small towns. There's a lot of players that come from gangster towns, from the slums that ain't out there doing what he's doing. So I'm not giving him a pass for that, just because you know what I'm saying.
The fact that he's playing with the guns like that and trying to replicate that culture, because usually most people who come from that culture and they get money, they really ain't trying to replicate it. They know how dangerous it is. They know That's something they're trying to get out of. It's a stressful lifestyle to live that type of lifestyle. So
100%. Or if they are doing that, they keeping it on the wraps. If they is really about that life, they trying to, keep that away from the public as much as possible. You know what I'm saying? You got a lot of cats that come from the slums. Stacey Augman, Kevin Mitchell back in the day for the Padres. Them was real gangsters, bro. And nobody really knew about it because they can't be. Zach Randolph, you know what I'm saying? He got found out a little later, but he about that life. You know what I'm saying?
But it's always one.
That's always been fake news about Zach, though.
There's always one.
Right. But I'm saying to the public eye, you know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying,
to a novice fan.
I'm just saying because I'm from Indiana. Marion, Indiana ain't like that though, man.
It's always one. There's always one hard-headed one. It's always one.
Look, Ja Morant's he's gonna get his lumps right now. I think the players need to get behind him, and whether they do it behind closed doors or what, they gotta let Adam Silver know. We understand he needs to get punished. He messed up twice. It was stupid. Whether he wants to be or not, he's a face of the league, and he has to portray himself a little differently. That's just what comes with the money. But I would say be careful about how you punish him. Don't let this ESPN hype train hype you up into suspending him for a whole year, because the players should not go for that. Don't go for that.
I agree with that.
Hey, Lamar.
But don't try to get reckless with it, because I would threaten to strike. I'd be like, y'all not about to do him like that. So Adam Silver has free reign to start suspending us all for a whole bunch of petty stuff for a year. No, we ain't about to do that.
I understand that, but it's a double-edged sword to me. You know what I'm saying? Because if you sticking up for Ja Morant and what he's portraying, to me, that's a bad look in the public eye as well.
It's not that. It's what I'm saying is.
No, I agree with you. I'm saying right.
The players need to stand up for Ja Morant for the business side of it.
I understand that part. I said it's a double-edged sword. I understand that part, but then on the other hand, you know what I'm saying, it sets a bad light that you can go out here and be, portraying this type of lifestyle and stuff, and we're gonna have your back and all this type of stuff. So it's a double-edged sword to me.
Yeah, but that's why I said the players need to do it behind closed doors.
Right. Okay. Right.
That's why I said players do it, because you don't keep doing under wraps. Go do it behind closed doors. Just let Adam Silver know. Look, we understand he messed up. Give him the suspension. But do not allow ESPN and all these media narratives and these media pundits to hype you up to thinking a 1-year suspension is what he needs. Because that's where really a lot of people are getting these numbers from. It's coming from the media. Oh, I think he needs to be gone for a year. Like, no, no, hell no. You
we don't know what Adam Silver got on.
Bro, KCP was playing NBA basketball on goddamn house arrest for drunk driving. This man had to do weekends. He had to go to jail on the weekend, come back to the team, and then hoop some more, and then go back to jail on the weekend. Like this man didn't get suspended for a year. Come on, man. Come on, man.
That's crazy.
What did he do? Did he hit somebody?
About that?
Because KCP had a drinking problem real bad. So he got multiple DUIs. It got so bad where the judge gave him a sentence where he said you got to come to jail every weekend for like 3 months. So during the NBA season, this man would miss the weekend games because he had to sit in jail.
I remember
and
that.
Then they released
That's a crazy stipulation, yo.
Yeah, bro.
Go to jail on the weekend.
Bro, I said this man is really going to jail. They talking about KCP out, man, like for personal reasons. Yeah,
right.
Come on, man.
He gotta go put on some blues and check it in somewhere.
Some blues and go check in the jail. Wild, man. So that's what I'm saying. If the NBA is able to, and look at KCP now, obviously, he took his, the NBA gave him his lash and he took his suspension and punishments and things like that. And it was definitely embarrassing. But look where he's at now. The NBA didn't have to come down super heavy-handed on him. They supported him. And look at his career now. Look at the trajectory he's on now. So you really don't have to, even if you're a multiple-time offender, you don't have to slam him and go bananas on him.
That's the power of the media, though, Lamont. Man, he's not the face. He's not one of the faces of the league. and he's not. And you know, this is probably I believe it's before the Ruggs incident and those type of things that get the media all hyped up. You know what I'm saying? So if this
Yeah.
would have happened, you know, close to that Ruggs incident,
Yeah.
it might have would have been you know, a more heavier suspension and would have been on the public eye. It would have been, you know what I'm saying?
That's
So
true.
that's all part of it, man. It's media hype that you know the NBA has to answer to. You know what I'm saying?
Look at Jared, man. Look at
You
this man.
know, but you know what I think another problem is? It's the fact that Adam Silver said he had a sit down with Ja, and he personally
That too.
said,
That
you
too.
know what I'm
For sure.
saying? Like, I think that's another thing that's hurting him too, plus the media. But the fact that he actually had a sit down with Adam Silver and
Right.
he lied to his face, basically. You know what I'm
100%.
saying? I think that's another reason too.
100%. Yeah.
A part
And
of
the team,
the band
the
they
team for
talking
that
about.
matter. Yeah. He sat down with Adam Silver. He sat down with the team. I'm getting counseling. I'm getting my life in order. And then next week pop up with the same thing. That was like a slap in the face to Adam Silver, I would imagine. You know what I'm saying? What, bro? We just talked about this. Like your kids, you know, doing something, and you know what I mean. You just had long ass sit down with them. You know, you can't be doing this, son. Blah blah blah.
You ain't never lied to your boss?
Huh?
You ain't never lied to your boss?
Oh, me?
Yeah, you.
No. Except when I be calling in sick and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Okay then. All right, bro.
What that mean?
Come on, calling in sick and lying about not showing
Right,
a
what
gun in
that mean?
public.
You lied no matter what. You lied.
Man, come on,
What?
man. You tripping, bro.
You lied.
You tripping, bro.
You lied.
They still
No matter
fireable
what.
offenses. Yeah, you still get fired for both if you get caught.
You lied.
No, the difference is if my boss have a sit down with me, hey, T, you calling in sick too much. You know what I'm saying? This is a little warning, man.
Now you're changing it.
And then
I'm
that's
not
what,
gonna fake call
that's
off
what
sick a
Adam
week
Silver
later.
did.
Like, come on, no.
No. Look, y'all. Ja Morant deserves a suspension. He did something stupid. I don't think he understands who he is and the responsibility that comes with all this money. And there's whether he wants it or not, you have to, in the public, portray yourself differently. You can't have these slip-ups. Like LeBron James has been playing, 20 years? He ain't had not one little slip-up incident like this. No camera slip, no guy. Like, you got to move different when you start getting all that money. You might not need a whole security team, but you just got to move different. And when you're in the public, you got to put on the front sometimes and be somebody that you probably not really.
Well, I tell you what, Lamont, if he keep throwing up these gang signs on Instagram, he gonna need a security team.
Man, bro, people throw up fake gang signs every day, man. People.
No, but when you
I
traveling
just
all
told
over,
him that.
when you traveling to all these different cities and states, one of them cats gonna want to test your gangster.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, but most of these dudes really ain't about nothing anyway. A lot of these dudes, it's only it's rare that you run into some of the hardcore guys that actually care about that. But I would say 80% of the people out there is probably faking it to make it anyway. It's not, you're not really gonna run into a whole bunch of people really in the mix like that. No, not a lot of people don't care. Most of them faking it. I call them handshake gangsters. They know the handshakes. That's about it. They don't know none of the lit. They don't know none of the. They ain't none of them in Chicago. Like in Chicago, you know the ones that's real because they out there selling nation packs. They ain't got to go turn the money in.
Hey,
they don't get none of it. Like, come on.
I don't know about that, Lamont, man. Everybody got a burner these days, man.
Hey, Lamont.
Even the fake ones got a burner, ready to catch somebody lacking.
Hey, Lamont, did you see them Crips come out and they was checking Ja Morant?
Bro, anybody that comes out publicly acting like they checking Ja Morant, I'm not taking you seriously. I'm not taking you seriously.
All right. I don't
but
want
LA
him to be in LA.
LA been known, but LA isn't. I mean, if you want to call them gangsters, all they good is just extorting people. To me, that ain't really gangster. Like, come on, man. It's a limit. Like, if that's what you define as being gangster, if they gonna threaten extortion of them, like that's just what they do anyway. In LA, they looking for a reason to extort you. So if they just trying to find a reason.
This is my point.
They just trying to find a reason to get some money up out of them. They
Well,
don't really
care.
care.
I don't want him to think that, okay, I'm gangster too, so I can go at them. They're gonna try to rob me. I'm gonna go at them.
They're gonna try to rob them anyway. If they see Ja Morant in the wrong place at the wrong time, they're gonna try to get over on him anyway. If you just in the wrong place at the wrong time.
I agree with
but
that, but he
you
also
can't
making
portray
himself a
that.
target though, Lamont.
You can't portray that lifestyle and
Yeah,
make
he
yourself.
making himself a target. Now he
Yeah,
on the radar, man.
I see people portray that lifestyle every day.
making yourself a target.
Yeah, but they're not John Morant though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. You can't be 200 million. Though. I don't even know why
Nah,
you
you
would want
can't
to
be
portray
doing
that
that
life.
shit, man.
Bro,
Right.
you gave me 200 million, bro. Oh man, y'all can't tell me nothing. Bro.
Can't tell me nothing, bro.
God damn, I'm not acting wrong.
You can't tell me nothing, man.
Hey, Lamar, I don't know how much longer you gonna be on, but do you see any path for Miami winning this series? Like, do you see any type of adjustments, any type of lineup changes,
They got
defensive adjustments?
Defensively, I think they were having their most success when they stuck to the zone, and they can't get away from the zone just because they see Jokic having a little success with it. They best defense is when they stay in the zone. They can't guard that. You saw what happened early in the game when they was trying to go man. Oh, Aaron Gordon just start babying all of them at the rim, and he ain't really like that.
Didn't I say that on your show earlier, Lamont, about Aaron Gordon and them?
I think so.
Yeah, man. I said that's the key to the game right there. They can't let them dudes do that, man.
But they went man to man. Like as soon as they went man, I'm talking about it was just ISO City. Like the Max Stress, he was just looking like you putting Max Stress on me.
Yeah, that's a baby.
Hit him in the chest. Gabe Vincent hit him in the chest.
Right.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. Did y'all hear that Kevin Love is okay? He recuperated from that back injury. Why the hell they didn't start Kevin Love?
I mean, he a good shooter, another body, but I feel like
they
as
need
soon
Tyler
as he
Hero
step on
back
the court,
really bad. They could have used Oladipo and Tyler Hero this series.
Kevin Love could have pulled Jokic out of that key.
I feel like as soon as he would have stepped on the court, he was gonna get attacked defensively. As soon as he stepped on, and it was gonna happen until they put Kevin Love on the bench.
Okay, that's a good look. But my thing is, this is what I always knew. This year, Aaron Gordon went to the weight room. He bulked up. He got more strength now, right? So if you got Bam matched up with Aaron Gordon, that's a good look for Miami. So they would have
Bam was doing his thing though. Like it was just like Butler had a horrible game. They were missing open shots. Like it was like a perfect storm kind of like for them.
I got a funny feeling though.
Let's say
I got a funny feeling
was.
about Miami though. I got
Let's
a weird
say what
feeling.
it really was. Gordon was dominating them. He took them to the weight room early in the game.
I'm telling you, I know that feeling you talking about too, Lamont. Like Miami fuck around and steal game 2. Like I
said, they got beat, and it's just like I still can't count them out. Like I gotta literally see Miami get beat all the way before I count them out because they didn't beat too many good teams to get here. So, and they got the best coach as far as making adjustments game to game. Spoelstra know how to adjust. He know how to make adjustments. He know how to hit the film. I don't know.
When I watched that game, like I feel like the game got away from like really in the second quarter. The first quarter they was missing open shots. Jokic was getting, Aaron Gordon was really eating. He had like 10 points in the first quarter. I feel like that was enough of a cushion with the way Jimmy was shooting, Max Strus was shooting. Like I feel like that was enough of a cushion in that first quarter, and they just coasted.
Yeah, they waved the white flag in the third when they playing Highsmith and them. I was like, yeah, they waved the white flag. They up out of there now.
Well, Highsmith,
I feel like Highsmith get right. I feel like
Highsmith actually can get you buckets. And
but I think they figured something out with Highsmith though. See, I thought when I saw that in the second half when they went back to that zone and they put Highsmith at the top of that zone, and they was actually getting success.
Hey, Lamont, did you see Highsmith? Did you see Highsmith in Boston game 5?
Oh, he was balling.
He was balling, right? And then Spoelstra didn't come back to him in game 6. I think he made a mistake then.
But yeah,
when you look at Spo, like when I watch
here you guys go again, keep talking about what one team did, and you think Denver didn't see that either.
George, why you always be getting on everybody?
Right,
Chasing your
Because
tail?
you guys keep doing it. You keep
What are
doing
we
it.
doing? What are we doing, bro?
You keep
What are we
you
doing?
keep you keep spitting out what Miami is doing. Well, Miami did this, or this guy did that, but you think Denver didn't see that either.
Did you not just hear me say Denver dumped? I feel like after the first quarter, they had enough of a
No, no, no,
cushion
no, no,
because
no,
of how
no,
Aaron
no, no,
Gordon
no, no, no,
played.
no, no, no. I'm not talking about that. You said when they brought Highsmith in, I think they saw something. I think they seen this. I think that they're going to make this
I didn't
adjustment.
say that. All I
I'm
said
not talking
was
about you.
Highsmith.
Then why
Okay.
a hit dog will holler. I'm saying, here you go again with. I think they can make this adjustment. But you think Denver coach didn't see the mistakes he made when they made their little run? Like I said, they cut that 20-point lead down to 10. You think they didn't see that either? Like they just sat there
Of
and
course they saw it, but what I
hmm.
said was the game got away from them in the first quarter when they were missing open shots, and Aaron Gordon ended the first quarter with 12 points. I said that was enough of a cushion to where the Nuggets just coasted. The way Jimmy Butler was playing, Strus was playing, Gabe Vincent was playing, they wasn't hitting shots. Caleb Martin, that was enough of a cushion for them to coast. I don't feel Denver played their best game. I
I'm
don't
not
feel
talking to
Miami
you,
played their
brother.
best
I'm
game.
talking about what Lamont keeps saying about he think he sees something when Miami did this and Miami did that.
All I'm
I'm
saying, George,
saying that you
George,
think Denver is not looking at the same thing.
All I'm saying is that every time I count this Miami team out, they do some ridiculous stuff, and they literally force themselves back into the conversation. And so I have to see Denver duplicate that game one performance, go ahead and go up 2-0, and really kind of put a stamp, a seal of approval on this series before I count Miami out. I have to see Miami lose before I count them out.
We've been spitting the same tune about Miami since the first round, since the play-in. Forget the first round, we've been spitting the same. They was 3 minutes away from losing to Atlanta and being out of the playoffs completely.
Bro, I'm not talking to you. I've been hearing these guys say this when they said the media was saying about when the Lakers saw something that game. Did you see it? Everybody else saw it. They're going to make adjustments. And I'm like, do you guys think Denver?
That's not even our point. That's not even our point, man. My original question was,
George, you better not let Miami win with these talking points.
Miami shot bad. One thing I seen from Miami, Gabe Vincent. Gabe Vincent, Gabe Vincent was playing. What's the other one? Caleb's and Strus. Hey, them finals had them dudes shook, man. Them finals had them shook.
And what I said about the pressure the other day, Lamont.
Finals had them shook.
Miami shot bad, and Jimmy Butler didn't have one of his games.
Caleb had an interview before the game started. He said, "Yeah, I want to see what this finals hype is all about." Hey, that boy was
talking like Jimmy just like that. Like he normally do that. He up and down.
Yeah, but he had lack of aggression last night. That was different from Jimmy. He had lack of, you know what I'm saying. He didn't want to take shots. He was deferring a whole lot.
Aaron Gordon was on him.
The way he was playing to me, it almost looked like he was trying to figure him out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I don't put too much stock into game one. A lot of people saying it's going to be a sweep. It's going to be this. It's going to be that. I'm not putting too much stock. Game two is your real. You know what I'm saying?
He's not that great to try to figure a team out. He's not that good to try to figure a team out.
The problem I see with Jimmy now is ain't nobody falling for that pump fake in the lane no more. Ain't nobody falling for it. They sitting on him and passing it out.
Yeah, but I thought he had open shots. He was one play. He came off a pick and roll. Jokic was standing in the key, and he didn't take the mid range. He swung it to a dude that was guarded. I'm like, what you doing, Butler? Take that shot. And he normally takes that shot, and that's a high percentage shot for him. So I was wondering why. He was so so passive in that game. Like Lamont said, I felt he was almost trying to figure him out, taking a sort of a LeBron approach. And I'm not saying he's LeBron. I'm not saying that before y'all jump on me. I'm just saying he took that sort of approach to me when he was passive in that game one. Like I said, I want to see game two, how he comes out, how the role players come out. If they're going to be, making shots, it's a make or miss league. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Yeah, if they're making shots, it's a different ball game. So we got to see that game too, how they come out, how they deal with the bright lights, and if they do the same thing in game two, now I'm gonna start to write them off.
I think he was trying to get his teammates involved more, so that's why he was kind of passive. They just didn't hit his shots though. But is
Right.
Kevin Love hurt? Did he even play in game 1?
That's what I was saying.
He
Somebody
got a
said that
DNP,
Kevin
right?
Love was available, that he could have started, and they
I
didn't
don't think
start
he
him.
should start. I don't think he should start,
Man,
but
as
he
soon as they
definitely should
put
see the
Kevin,
minutes.
as soon as they put Kevin Love on the floor, they attacking him on
Bro,
defense, man.
if you
Until they
put
take
anybody on Jokic, that dude better be a live body. He better be ready to frustrate him, go crazy. Like you can't
Kevin
put
Love
him
not
Be
guarding
on
Jokic.
Aaron Gordon. He ain't got to play Jokic.
Yeah, that's a better matchup.
You need some. The thing with Kevin Love is that he can stretch the floor, so Jokic got to come out of that key.
I don't think
Jokic
is not guarding him though.
Hold on. Have you noticed that Jokic don't come out the key anyway? Even if you put a
100%.
he won't leave. Like even on that last play when LeBron turned the ball over, if LeBron would have looked up, Jokic left AD wide open.
Yeah.
He did not leave. Like he don't guard the 3 at all.
He don't guard the 3. He wasn't guarding Adebayo's midi. Adebayo had wide open middies all game.
He won't guard it, bro.
He won't guard it. Wide open. I mean, uncontested.
It's like a bend but don't break defense. It's like a bend but don't break defense. They'll give you certain things and live with it.
Right. And they want to see you knock down that midi at a high percentage, which no team has been able to do thus far against them.
Not enough.
Not enough. Right.
Not enough. You saw AD get 40 that first game. It just wasn't enough to be.
It's not what enough. It wasn't enough. Right.
They just gonna have to shoot. I think they're gonna spam that pick and roll, Jimmy Butler and Bam, and try to get Jokic in there. And it's gonna be Jimmy and Bam hitting the mid-range jumpers. And if it's not there, they're gonna kick it out to them shooters, and hopefully they knock them down.
They do a good job of dropping Yoke, man. Either with them switches, because he don't hedge and recover. He just drops.
He just drop. That's why Golden State burned their ass up. They was dropping it, and they got the capability to knock down shots, which these other teams haven't been able to do at a high enough clip.
Yeah, not consistently.
Right.
Tyson, I don't know if you
what's up, dude?
Look at Jared.
Try to make him a scorer. Stop him from passing.
Don't do this, Jared.
I don't know if you was up here when we was talking about it. How you feel about Phoenix hiring Frank Vogel? I know that's your squad.
Yeah, I wasn't happy, man. I'll be honest. All the coaches, people out there, all the people that's available. I didn't even think Frank Vogel was on the radar. So that one shocked me, and we gonna see, man. I'm still ride with him. I'm gonna give Frank Vogel a chance. I got to, but like I said, I'm not happy with it.
Bro, there's so many better candidates out there.
I felt the same way.
Who would you prefer? Like who would your leading candidate?
I would have looked at the Pistons old coach over Frank Vogel. What's his name?
Which one is that?
The black dude.
Why they keep letting
Dwayne Casey?
I would have looked at Dwayne Casey over.
Why did Dwayne Casey get the bad end of the stick all the time?
You know how it go, man. They recycle these these white dudes. I hate to play the race card.
Dwayne Casey is a coach of the year.
Yeah.
He's a defensive guy.
He got fired the year he won coach of the
Yeah,
year.
that was ridiculous, man.
I would have been looking at Dwayne Casey.
Yeah, you got DeFrozen, a known playoff dropper, going out there selling, and you putting that on Dwayne Casey, man. I and in the same with Monty Williams, they didn't have the requisite pieces, but then Monty Williams gets blamed, but at least he got another bite at the apple, right? And and a great contract at that. So I'm happy for that. I'm happy to see that they didn't look him over like they do a lot of these other black coaches that have good seasons and have good coaching seasons, and then they hire a Frank Vogel over him. And that, you're like, Frank Vogel, why? Even when Steve Kerr got the job, everybody was looking like that. Like, why did Steve Kerr get this job over all these black coaches? You know what I'm saying? And get this nice contract. And then they was offering all these other black coaches 3-year, $15 million contracts. You know what I'm saying? So, but Steve Kerr worked out great. So that's great for him. But I'm just saying, you got a lot of black candidates that get looked over. So, that's football, basketball, all these different sports. That's just the way the way of the land, man.
Vogel is
that's
bad.
The only thing I can see is what I was saying earlier. Vogel is a defensive guy, right? He mostly concentrates on defense, so he's gonna have to get a staff. He's gonna have to get a staff that can operate that offense.
Yeah, I guess they're looking at it like the offense is going to work itself out when you got KD, when you got Booker, when you got Chris Paul. These guys is, veterans, proven. They know how to run an offense. So maybe they was focusing on the defensive end. I don't know. I don't know, bro. But like you said, I felt there was better candidates out there.
So
And another thing. And another thing that real quick, they was dropping out. A lot of coaches was dropping out. I don't know what's going on in Phoenix. I don't know if it's the new owner. These coaches was like, no, I'm good on Phoenix.
But
I don't think I ever heard of that though.
But you know what though? I think people like if you fire Monty Williams, like I was saying before, I believe Monty Williams is still a top 5 coach in the league.
I would agree with that.
And he got fired due to circumstances that were definitely not his control. You trade his core unit. He dealt with injuries all year, bad contracts.
Right.
And he's still keeping that team afloat, at least in the playoff hunt. And then you make a trade that he didn't approve of. He didn't want to trade Cam or Mikal for even if it was for KD.
Right.
So and then you fire him when it all don't work out. So
Right. I don't know if he signed Duffy. He may have signed Duffy, but we got new ownership. You know what I'm saying? So that could have played a part in the firing. It's not their guy. It's not their hire. You know what I'm saying? So I understand that's part of it. But I don't know, man. I don't know.
Doc Rivers going?
We're gonna see it.
Or is he done?
Hey, y'all don't think the players had something to do with that? Because why is
that's what they said.
Why is DeAndre still there and Monty gone? Shouldn't it be the other way around?
That's when I was just about to ask Tyson, like, what's up? What we gonna do with DeAndre and CP?
I believe DeAndre still gets traded though.
I don't know nothing about DeAndre. When they inked that Chris Paul deal, I was so mad when they inked that Chris Paul deal. This dude is at the end of his career. If you don't want to call him washed, that's fine, but he damn close. And they inked that deal with all that money, and now he's unmovable. We can't get nothing for Chris Paul. We're not gonna get no assets for Chris Paul. We're gonna have to pay somebody to take Chris Paul. He's a negative asset at this time. So but Ayton, on the other hand, I don't know what the new owner. Like I said, I don't know what the new ownership is thinking. I will move on from Ayton. While you still, I think he's still a positive asset. You can get something in return for him. But yeah, I will move on from him. But I don't know what they're gonna do, man. If it was me, if it was my team, Ayton up out of here, man.
So Lamont, if you had to guess, is it a off-season trade? Is it a right before the season trade? Is it a before the deadline through the season? Like, when do you think he get moved?
Bro, I mean, honestly, at this stage with this new owner, I don't know what the hell he's gonna do.
Right.
Like, you might mess around, and next thing you see Devin Booker traded.
No,
I'm telling you,
they bet not.
I'm telling you right now.
I have to go to the who your team, Lamont. I go to your team, man.
I'm here in Phoenix, but my team is Portland though.
Yeah, man, I come up there. I go. No, I can't go to Portland, man. They perennial losers too. I gotta find me a winner, bro. They in the same boat as us.
Hey, yeah, but hey, the Portland games, man. Them fans, like I went to. I probably paid way too much for these tickets. I ain't gonna say the number how much I paid, but it actually made it worth it when I went out there because I sat next to some people. They was probably, I don't know, they had to be filthy rich, and these are courtside tickets.
Nice.
And they was like you, because I think they played the 76ers the next night. They was like, yeah, you can just give us $200. You can have our tickets for the next game.
Oh, that's crazy. That's love.
That's what made it worth it. Because now I got 2 for 1. I think so. Now it's working. Now, bro.
That's love. Yeah, for sure.
I see Golden State, and this is when Jimmy Butler was playing for Philly. That was back.
Okay.
So we got to see them all.
Man, yeah, that's what's up.
But I loved it out there. Portland's one of the best cities to travel to, man. It surprised me.
No, Portland is dope. It got that Seattle vibe. I love Seattle and Portland. I've been to both. Both them cities got a good vibe, man. I like going out there a lot. It's, everybody mixing, everybody chilling. You know what I'm saying? They ain't tripping on it. Ain't like Boston or something like that where it's all divided and everything. It's a good city.
It's a chill city.
Mellow,
I like
they just chill.
It's super chill. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
Even the homeless people cool.
Even the bums is cool in Seattle or Portland, right?
I swear they are.
Yeah. It's a different vibe. They kind of let. They let them coexist, and in LA and stuff where I'm from, it's a different vibe with the homeless and everything. You know what I'm saying? But out there, it's just like they part of the whole little mix of the city. It's just
You ain't lying. He's not lying. Like you don't feel threatened by him or nothing. Like you go to some
Nah, they be out there doing their stuff, man, chilling. You know what I'm saying? You see them out there with the white people with the dreads, the matted up dreads and stuff out there chilling.
Yeah, I loved it out
there. That's love. For sure.
Yeah. But
where y'all got Jokic headed as far as the thumbnail? Is he like a top 5, top 10 offensive player? Y'all think he could get in there?
I feel like right now, like before the ring, I feel like he borderline top 10 centers of all time. You know what I'm saying? You got.
I think he's easily top 10 center.
I feel
got him
like
over Patrick Ewing already.
Hell yeah,
Patrick Ewing. When we named the top. Let's see, we got Bill.
I'm taking him over Alonzo. Taking him over Ewing. I'm taking him over David Robinson. I'm taking him over a whole bunch of these centers. Like
you taking him over David Robinson right now?
Yeah, not right now. I don't think David Robinson right now.
I'm taking him over David Robinson
right now.
Is he a better complete offensive talent than David Robinson? Yes. No, I will say yes to that. But at the same time,
Robinson got the hardware.
Let me tell you this: David Robinson, with all that defensive package in him, the problem with David Robinson was he's always been a number 2 guy, and San Antonio was playing him as he was a number 1 guy, and that's why they never won anything until they got Tim Duncan, who was the true number 1 guy.
Agreed.
But Jokic is a number 1, and he's already getting his team. He got him in the NBA Finals, looking like they have a real legitimate chance to win. Like David Robinson didn't even get his team to the finals. Like David Robinson, no, it's not comparable.
And like I said,
Lamont, I love Jokic. Jokic, he headed there. He gonna probably knock somebody out of the top
2
10.
MVPs.
But look. David Robinson got the hardware. So let's let Jokic get one first, and then we can start.
David Robinson's hardware came on the back of Tim Duncan.
It don't make a difference. He was the man. Okay, let me ask you this. Is David Robinson a top 75 player?
Yes.
Is Jokic a top 75 player?
Yes.
No, he's not.
They got him.
No, that's my only problem, Lamont.
Jokic
you gotta take
75 player.
You talking about peak, Lamont. You're not talking about longevity,
bro. Hold on. See, here's the problem with this top.
You need to cut it out, man. 3 years, so 4 years.
Let me ask y'all about this.
See, you're not doing the longevity.
So that means. So were y'all okay with Shaquille O'Neal making the first top 50 list, even though he'd only been in the league, like 3 years?
I was too young to even judge it, but
looking
back on it,
but that wasn't us. You talking to us like that wasn't us. Like that was me doing
I
it.
didn't say it was y'all. I'm just
looking back on it. No, I'm not tripping. In '97, Shaq out. Yes, man. Yeah, Shaq was top
Lamont, 50. No matter what our opinions or what our views is on it, the NBA officially has David Robinson at 75, top 75.
But we the real.
I'm gonna pull up some of the names on top 75, and I'm gonna ask y'all if y'all would take this guy over Jokic. Hold on.
Yeah, that's I don't subscribe to that logic. I'm not saying that. All I'm saying is you got to look at the longevity of David Robinson before I put a Jokic in there. I don't even care about the hardware per se, the championship, because I feel Jokic peak right now is better than David Robinson, but it's not sustained for a long period of time enough to put him over David Robinson.
Here it is.
That's all I'm
saying.
saying.
And I'm not gonna name bums. I'm gonna name like decent players. Are you taking Kevin McHale or Jokic?
Jokic.
See what I'm saying?
Kevin McHale.
Are you taking Reggie Miller or are you taking Jokic?
You talking about right now?
I'm taking Reggie Miller. Reggie Miller carried
Jokic. I'm taking Jokic over Reggie.
Nobody
he kept running up against Jordan. He kept running up against Jordan.
Who you taking? Man, you taking Chris Paul or Jokic?
I'm taking Jokic over CP.
Jokic or Paul Pierce?
Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce.
No, hell no.
I'm taking Paul.
I'm taking Jokic.
Okay, hold on.
I'm taking Paul Pierce.
James Harden or Jokic?
Jokic.
I'm taking James Harden.
James.
Allen Iverson or Jokic?
Iverson.
You must be.
That's crazy.
Iverson.
Why would you take a career loser?
Explain that to me. Why you got
Y'all acting like Joker, like he just not finna win. Like he ain't won nothing.
He ain't got no squad, man.
Hey, you know what this remind me of?
He won the same amount of games AI won.
Hey, this remind me of when everybody was
Yes,
going
he had one game in the final.
I mean, Giannis is raw. Giannis did some devastating shit in the championship, but everybody was saying, "Oh, Giannis is number one in the world. Giannis this, Giannis that." He ain't been back to the championship ever since that. When everybody was tooting his horn, going crazy.
Anthony Davis.
Man got hurt.
Anthony Davis or Jokic?
What? It's been 2 years. He got hurt twice.
I'm taking He just got hurt in the first. In the playoffs. He just got hurt in the first round.
Hold on. Here's a good one right here. Steve Nash or Jokic?
Steve Nash career-wise, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I'm not saying. That's what I'm saying about we jumping the gun a little bit on putting them over these players, only based on longevity. To me,
hey, they jumping the horn. You right. They jumping.
Yeah, only based on longevity.
All right. Let's take longevity out of it. Let's look at
right. And if you're doing that, if you just saying talent-wise and what Jokic brings to the table,
just peak-wise, like let's say
peak. The last 3 years, Jokic has been amazing.
Patrick Ewing or Jokic?
That's tough. I'm taking Patrick Ewing.
That's not even close.
I'm taking Jokic.
Yeah.
I'm taking Patrick Ewing.
Look at the points. What are you talking about, Lamar?
I'm taking Joker.
Jokic is way better than
Jokic is a better player, hands
down. I don't think we understand how much
Patrick Ewing is averaging 25 and 12.
Dennis Rodman or Jokic? Dennis Rodman or Jokic?
Low post back down, and he doesn't have any MVPs. No MVPs, even after the Jordan era.
Russell
he didn't have no.
Who you taking, Russell Westbrook or Jokic? These are all
Jokic.
See them saying?
Jokic.
I think we really underestimate
Dominique Wilkins or Jokic.
I'm not finna do that, Russ Westbrook.
That's tough.
Dominique.
That's
tough.
It's not tough to me.
Dominique is a way better scorer, offensive player.
That's all
he is not a better offensive player than Jokic, bro. Stop that.
He's a better scorer. He's not a better offensive player. He's a better scorer.
Yeah, Dominique's not a better. Hold on.
He's a better scorer. I'll give you that. Maybe.
Yeah, but
ain't no maybe he is.
He's a better scorer.
But y'all see what Jokic is doing, bro?
I don't know if
he averaged 20 points. Like, stop it. That's what I'm saying. Like, y'all got to stop.
In the playoffs, he averaged 20. In the playoffs, he averaged 20.
He haven't been dominant for 5 years.
Does he average 20 in the playoffs? He didn't answer my question.
You want to just put it to playoffs? Like, come on, bro.
I think you really underestimating Jokic, bro.
Like, yeah, he is.
Jokic, ain't nobody underestimating him, but you can't. How you going? You got some people in the top 75. It's based off their career, and y'all want to go. This dude ain't had a dominant 5 years, and y'all want to put him over.
That's what I agree with you.
You can't jump the gun like that, man.
That's what I'm saying. That's the only thing. That's the only argument is longevity. That's the only argument.
Y'all was okay with Shaquille O'Neal not having no longevity, being in the top 50.
Right.
No, looking back at it, no, I ain't got no issue.
He got robbed of his second MVP with Steve Nash. Steve Nash won twice in a row. Shaq had his best year in Miami.
All good players get robbed of MVPs. Jordan should have like 9.
Right.
But that's why I said we shouldn't go longevity. We should look at it.
But
like
Jokic peak.
Okay, so
out of the top 10 centers, what peak is he better in? He doesn't have a better peak than David Robinson.
Better than at least 50% of all these guys.
He doesn't have
Jokic
does not have a better peak than
David.
Jokic got Murray looking like a top 10 player.
Why not? Why not? I don't know the brother's name.
A better contract. He about to get Murray a better contract.
At David Robinson's peak offensively, that man is averaging 27, 28.
He's not better than Jokic.
Okay, what else though? What else? You just pointed the point.
He's grabbing 13, 14 rebounds.
That's what Jokic is doing.
Defensively, no, he's not. He's not grabbing 14, 15 rebounds.
David Robinson. Hold on. We talking about the Admiral?
Didn't we just watch Jokic grab 14 rebounds in the first quarter against the Lakers?
Man, I'm talking about one game. I'm talking about
if we're talking about a
Jokic is
Bro, we
different.
were talking about one game. I'm talking about a 3 to 4 year stretch.
We're
Jokic
talking about the
Jokic is barely at double-digit rebounds for his career so far in this 3-year stretch. David Robinson's averaging at least 13, 14, 3.5 blocks. It's not even close defensively.
Not close
Offensively,
defensively.
I put Jokic as a better scorer, but they averaging the same amount of points.
You lying? Hold on, I got this.
Okay. Can we?
Read the stats, Lamont. Read the stats.
Can we ask them? The first time the Admiral won a championship was during a season where they strike. Right?
He was hurt. We talking about David Robinson from 1990 to 95.
So
hold on, let Lamar cook up these stats. Go ahead, Lamar.
Hold on, y'all.
Does that count as him winning the NBA championship?
He wasn't in his prime when he won.
Hold on. Here goes. I'm gonna pull up the stats. Jokic just in his and this is with Jokic starting his career off slow because he really wasn't doing much his first 3 years.
Right.
Jokic is averaging 20.2 points per game to David Robinson's 21 a game. Jokic is averaging 10.5 rebounds per game to David Robinson's 10.6. Jokic is averaging 6.6 assists to David Robinson's 2.5. Jokic is averaging 1.2 steals to David Robinson's 1.4. And this is the separation where Jokic is averaging 0.7 blocks per game to David Robinson's 3 blocks per game.
Right.
So what I mean, it ain't no humongous
So the defense was on another level.
It ain't no separation like y'all talking. And then if we go to
Yes, it is when it comes to both sides of the ball.
And then if we go to their best season so far, so Jokic's best season, which was last year statistically, he averaged 27 a game. David Robinson's best season in 94, he averaged 29. Jokic averaged last year 13 rebounds a game, 13.8 actually. David Robinson's best season rebound was 13.0. So Jokic beats him out there. Obviously, Jokic is going to beat him out assist-wise. And then steals and blocks, both their best season go to David Robinson. So for y'all to make it seem like these rebounding numbers and these scoring numbers are far off, it ain't as far off as y'all trying to make it.
No, we talking about that defense. That's what we talking about.
For the defense, but
your argument, he was better. But
hold on.
And y'all don't want to go to the playoff stats per game.
Y'all don't want to do that. Y'all definitely don't want to do that.
Y'all don't want to go to that because
right. Y'all definitely.
That's where your greatness is.
Hold on. Let's do it.
That's where your greatness is in the playoffs.
Okay. Let me tell you the greatness then. Jokic 27.3 points per game in the playoffs. David Robinson, 18.1.
A career
playoff drop.
You said Jokic is a career 27-point scorer?
Yes, career.
In the playoffs.
In the playoffs.
Yes.
Yes. It's crazy.
Jokic averaging 12 rebounds a game in the playoffs. David Robinson averages 10.6. Jokic averages 7.4 assists per game. David Robinson 2.3. Jokic averaged 1.2 steals per game. David Robinson also averages 1.2 steals per game. And then Jokic averages 1 block a game in the playoffs to David Robinson's 2.5. So
Tyson,
looking like I said, what y'all mean? I mean,
you got an argument there, but he's still got to get that championship.
Hey, them playoff numbers look. Them playoff numbers
are crazy.
Number 2. That looked like he's number 2 to me.
Tyson, you remember the conversation we was having? I forgot what other stream we was on, but we was having a conversation about Jokic and Giannis and how I feel Jokic is better than Giannis because what he does offensively makes up for what he lacks defensively.
Right.
But what we look for in a center defensively, the shot blocking like Embiid and the ability to switch out on guards and, scoring wings. It's only 3 centers in the league that does that. And AD, Bam, and maybe Robert Williams. So what we looking for Jokic to do, only 3 bigs in the NBA can do that. You feel me? So when we looking at what he lacks defensively, there's not many players in the league that can do that. But when we look offensively, what he does, how much he makes players look, like I said, he got Jamal Murray looking like a top 10 player right now in the league. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't.
Yes, he does. What? You don't think Jamal Murray
disagree
with
that. I disagree with that point a little bit, D. Reed.
I said looks like.
No. I'm not saying. I'm not arguing the top 10 part. What I'm saying is in that bubble, when you look at what Murray was doing, he was doing that with a lesser Jokic. Jokic wasn't even really that guy yet. He was coming into that, but Jamal Murray is a bad boy. He's been gone the last 2 years, so we can't just credit Jokic who making Jamal Murray that dude.
No, I'm not. No,
Jamal Murray just might be that dude.
But when you look at how the Nuggets attacked the Lakers, what was it? It was dribble handoffs. It was Jokic setting
Jokic
that
is
screen. Jamal Murray open mid range, pull up mid range,
100%.
Man, you can dribble hand off with anybody. Come on now.
No, you can't. Now that's what makes Jokic good, man. He's so big, bro. When you fighting around a screen from a 7'2", with however much he weigh and how wide he is, that's a whole different beast, bro. And
so you telling me they weren't doing the same?
And his playmaking on top of that, they can do inverted screens where Jokic is the ball handler. It's just so many ways Jokic can kill you. You can't double team him. You can't double team him because he's picking you apart when he sees that double team coming. He's making every pass. You know what I'm saying? He's dumping it down to Gordon, slashing to the bucket. He's hitting guys for wide open threes. He's making the swing passes that traditionally only point guards and great passers can do. Skip passes, I should say. He's hitting everything, bro. He's coming out of spins, hitting guys, cutting. You know what I'm saying? You got to give this dude some credit, man. You know what I'm saying?
I'm giving this credit, but he said he the only guy that's doing it. And Bam was literally doing the same thing last night.
Listen. I'm not saying that, and I'm not trying to take any credit away from Jamal Murray. You know what I'm saying? He's that guy. But when we look at how they offenses ran, 9 times out of 10, Michael Porter is in the corner. Aaron Gordon is either under the basket, short roll, and it's Jokic, Jamal Murray at the top of the key. Either one of them is running the pick and roll, but when you got that dribble handoff with Jokic, you can't double the ball handler. You can't leave Jokic alone. You can't double Jokic because Jokic gonna make the right play every time. That's all I meant by Jokic making it easier for Jamal Murray. Like
100%.
Jamal Murray looks like a top 10 player. I'm not saying he is, but the way he's playing along with the
playoffs for sure.
Right, with the efficiency, like he looked like that dude. And I'm not saying he's not, but I'm not saying he's a top 10 player.
No, he balling. He balling.
He balling out of control. But you guys talk about David Robinson and all these great centers, and they're great. I'm not taking nothing away from them. But what I'm saying that Jokic does is he gives you the points, and especially in the playoffs, he's giving you the points and elite playmaking, bro. These guys wasn't giving you elite playmaking like that. You know what I'm saying? They was some of them was good passing out of a basic double team and those type of things. But this Mike Malone system that they got going over there, Jokic is the primary playmaker, and he's giving you elite scoring, and he's giving you elite rebounding. We haven't seen nothing like this, man.
Check this out, Tyson. See, the thing is with Jokic, if you were able to successfully hold Jokic in the playoff to 18 points per game, I best believe he probably averaging 13 assists and about 16 rebounds.
Exactly.
On the other end of the spectrum, as opposed to some of these other centers. Once you are able to shut them down offensively,
right?
I mean, David Robinson, like a guy like that, he could probably make up for a little bit of it on the defensive end.
100%.
But on the offensive end, they can't give you nothing more. They can't attack you in no other way. That's why I said Jokic on the offensive side of the ball, if you take away what he does best, scoring,
he gonna kill you.
Another elite talent. He's an elite playmaker and an elite scorer. Like I don't know too many players. It's a rare class to have both of those.
Especially from a center. And you can talk about your LeBron Jameses. You can talk about, maybe Steve Nash. You can talk about your Birds. You can talk about, your Magics and all those type of things. But this dude is giving you elite scoring in the playoffs and elite playmaking, bro. Who's doing that?
But that's listen. We saying all of this.
His average is like that because he only did it for a few years. You let him keep doing it. Them average numbers gonna drop down, bro.
That's fine, but we talking about his peak right now. Can you give him credit?
Compared to you ain't go to look at David Robinson peak and just say, okay, what's his average at his peak? You did his whole playoff.
No, I got his peak right here. I got David Robinson's peak. I did it.
Yeah, his playoffs is bad, bro. He's a playoff dropper, man.
I said his best season and David Robinson's peak, 29 points a game, 29.
No, I'm talking about the playoffs.
Okay, so we can go to his best player.
Yeah, talk about that MVP.
Okay, hold on. So we go to his best player.
Yeah. Yeah.
Jokic best playoff. He's averaging 31 a game.
Wow.
David Robinson's best playoff. He averaging 25 a game. Jokic best playoff rebounding the ball. He averaging 13.2 a game. David Robinson's best playoff 14 rebounds a game.
Don't go to the assists.
Yeah. Oh man, Jokic best playoff 10.5 assists per game.
Come on, man.
Triple
David
double.
Robinson
A triple
4.
double.
Come on, man.
Double.
The man.
Okay, but so stop right there. So you keep on hopping on the assist, but his defense gonna make up for that. David Robinson defense gonna make up for that.
But look.
Yes, it do.
But look, that's why I said I would take Jokic over Giannis today. The same reason that you just said. What Giannis brings defensively, I don't feel makes up for what he lacks on the offensive end, which is free throw shooting, mid range, lack of post, 3-point shooting. When you flip it to Jokic and what he does on the offensive end, from offensive rebounding, extra possessions, passing, scoring from all three levels, that makes up for what we quote unquote look for in the center when we're looking at shot blocking and the ability, like I said, to switch out on point guards and wings and all that. Like, he makes up for that on the offensive end. He's unstoppable offensively. There's nothing. There's literally nothing you can do, because he's one of the smartest basketball players. You double him, he's always going to make the right pass. You don't double him, he's always
Who stopped Giannis?
The
Miami Heat as a team.
Man, y'all need to stop it, man. That man missed 3 games. Y'all need to stop it, bro. We not finna do this. We not gonna do that. We not gonna do that.
Hold on. Two of the games Giannis played, they had a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter and lost.
Yeah, well, I'm a Giannis fan. I'm a Giannis fan,
I'm gonna let y'all have that, man. That man was hurt.
Giannis, I'm a Giannis fan, but he has clear deficiencies, bro. Giannis got clear deficiencies in his game, offensive game, bro. We can't. It's no way around it.
Yeah, his potential is LeBron
trophy though. Giannis got that trophy.
Wait, what?
Yep, I said Giannis got that trophy. He got that.
No,
trophy.
for sure. Yeah, 100%. We're giving Giannis kudos. You can make an argument. Giannis is, still the top. He's a top 3 player in this league, bro.
Somebody said Steve Francis on the panel. Well, Steve Francis need to be.
I'm just saying he got that trophy. Let's let the Joker get this trophy first.
It's not about the. It's not. I understand, and
get this trophy.
I understand the trophy argument. I understand that, but at the same time, that's not going to change what this guy is doing on the court, bro.
No, that's not going to change that. But it's going to change his status as an elite.
100%. You can talk about the status, but when we talk about is Jokic better than David Robinson?
Hey, y'all.
Oh hell no! The Admiral got it. The Admiral got it.
That's crazy.
I want to keep it
the
going.
Admiral
I gotta shut
got
it
it.
down,
Hold on, y'all.
Hey, y'all, I want to keep it going, but I gotta get it shut down, man.
Yeah. Do your stuff, Lamont, man. Thanks for having me, bro.
Hey, this was 5 hours. You working over?
Appreciate it.
I know, man. I was supposed to shut this down like 2 hours ago, man. That's crazy.
Salute. Tyson, I'll holler at you, my boy.
All right, D. Have a good one. Lamont, take care, brother. Everybody else, man. Y'all have a good one.
Appreciate y'all pulling up. And Supermax, salute, man. It's rare that you get Supermac on, but when he pull up, Supermac be coming through with some gems every time he pull up, man. Appreciate y'all. I see a lot of new people in the chat, man. Big Dog Hunting, Just Two, Compton Boy. I see y'all. I see some new names. Alfred J. Clark, another new name I see in the chat. Make sure y'all subscribe, man. We be doing this daily. We'll be going live. We're going to be cooking. We're going to be going live before the game tomorrow. I think there's a game tomorrow. We're going to be going live before the game, man. We're going to be cooking. So make sure y'all tune in, man. Subscribe. Hit the notification bell. And like I said, I'm going to be giving y'all more information on Clash TV, right? The link, I'm going to be always putting it in the chat every time we go live. But like I said, we're going to be moving some of our best, most exclusive content over to Clash TV, man. Like I said, we just signed that 5-year partnership deal with them, and I think it's going to be big for us over there as we just trying to find more ways to venture away from YouTube. It's just so much censorship going on with YouTube. They playing with the monetization. They really doing a lot of favoring the bigger creators as we get. I have no problem with I don't have a problem with the NBA guys coming into this space, but YouTube is actually pushing them guys a little bit heavier and really taking away from some of the smaller sports channels. So I think, man, this partnership with Clash TV, I'm gonna throw it in I'm gonna throw it in the chat one more time. Make sure you guys go ahead and get it downloaded so you can have it when we start dropping our exclusive content over there. And like I said, it's free. It's a free app. You don't have to pay. And when you sign up, you get 1,000 free Clash coins. You can use those coins in the app, man. Right there. Somebody said, is the title clickbait? No, the title ain't clickbait. We was really chopping it up about that. We was really, I mean, like I said, you probably want to rewind the video back because we're not talking about it from the angle that you probably thinking about. But for sure, yeah, it was definitely a real topic. It was definitely a real topic. But yeah, definitely appreciate that, big dog. But like I said, we still gonna be putting out our content over here on YouTube, doing our live streams over here. And then lastly, before we get up out of here, look, y'all, man, I know some of y'all need to boost y'all credit, man. I know some of y'all are trying to figure out ways to boost your credit, maybe to go get them personal loans, get a car, get a house. This is the best way to do it, man. Y'all need to sign up for Rental Karma. Rental Karma, man. Rental Karma allows you to report your rent payments, even the back rent payments that you've been making for the last 5 years. Rental Karma is allowing you to put that on your credit report now, and it's an instant boost to your credit score. So if you've been paying rent for the last 3 years, man, they can get all of that updated onto your credit report and show you 3 years of successful payments, paid on time. Going to give you an easy 40, 50, 60-point boost depending on how much you got. But like I said, it only costs $60 to get signed up. If you use that promo code, $25 off the registration fee, and it's only $8 a month for them to continue reporting for you. I think it's a good investment for everybody. Everybody needs a little boost in their credit score, so make sure y'all go check them out. Rental Karma is right there in the chat. Use the promo code Lamont Lane to get $25 off sign up. But again, appreciate you guys pulling up today, man. It's been a great show. We're gonna be back tomorrow. NBA Finals talk is there. Jokic talk is there. Jimmy Butler conversations, man. We're gonna be doing a pregame show. So hopefully we can get everybody pulled up for the pregame show. As we talk about who might potentially win. But you guys, it's FYF Sports, another great podcast episode. We're gonna be back with more sports and news. Until then, man, it's FYF Sports. And we out.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and I don't back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored. We number one, especially when coming to sports. FYF bringing the heat here, of course. Where everything backed up with actual source.